Yeah, he's been considering a lot of moves. He's considered PE and ZE. He's considered Métier, which does underlap fully, Metier, making ZEIT and GI. He's also considering, maybe he was thinking about emit for a second, but that doesn't fit. I like the play of prime personally.
Oh yeah.
So just to keep the ER together, or the ET together, which is a very nice combination.
Yeah.
But this seems a little bit more, I don't know. Prime will sort of opens the left side of the board and leaves the right side
Sure. Yeah.
closed. And this kind of opens both, but not in a significant way, and underlaps the most. And Chris loves to underlap for sure.
I think about his emotional state. You know, that sort of thrill of feeling like you've drawn a bingo straight away. First turn of the game, first on stream, and then the disappointment of like finding out it doesn't play. You know?
Yeah, definitely. If you know that emptier is a word, which I think pretty much everyone in this tournament, it's a very, very strong tournament, knows. Look at that 6 constant to a 7th constant draw.
That's a tough draw. He's going to be regretting the blow up a little bit, I think.
It was a super interesting turn. The analyzer, the simulator, liked just ET in the same spot he played the MIER. Just keep those off, keep prime, and keep things really, really tight. That's a very interesting idea. But I like this. Just scoring as much as you can. It just didn't work out this time. Over to Cicely with AAEHOTU. So I'm looking straight at that triple word score on the right side of the board.
For sure. She's kind of got Hote lined up, HAUTE, but obviously that's not gonna hook on the top there. How do you get over to the? I probably the kind of I think I would just maybe do a little EH both ways, maybe GAO.
That's the right idea here. That's the right idea. There's actually an incredible play, but she's going the other direction completely. She could just put those EAT right on the other side of the H and score 47 points for ETH.
Damn, of course.
Making Z, ETA, and GIT. And that is such a hard underlap to spot.
Yeah.
She's used the right letters, but she hasn't spent enough time looking. And it was really interesting because, Chris took 4 minutes on his first turn, but it didn't help Cicely because she didn't know what the board was going to look like after Chris's play. Sometimes later in the game, there's a lot that you could find prior to your opponent making a move. In this case, you just had to wait and see what Chris did and respond in turn. So yeah, ETH underlapping, just to see that is so difficult. Doesn't feel very underlappable, but it was. So that was a miss as well. But Chris isn't going to be able to pounce on that at all.
No, with all of his consonants, he would be hoping he had an H to hook on to the end of that that word that Cicely just played to make Heath. And then if you get that, you're trying to get down to the double down there. But probably I'd be thinking pretty seriously about a change if I was in Chris's position.
Definitely. The only thing I think that's worth considering is the 3-letter word, the consonant only word, PWN, which plays with pre, hooking the P onto the RE. Another kind of hard play to see so far in this game. But what that does is it eliminates a lot of Cicely's scoring potential on that triple, which is by far the biggest scoring spot on the board. And it undoubles the ends and keeps 4 pretty decent consonants. The only issue is it's a lot of consonants.
Yeah. I mean, he would kind of get a little bit lucky if he did change, because obviously unbeknownst to him, she actually can't really capitalize too much either, I don't think, though she might be blocks the spot. That's probably a good play too, but yeah.
Yeah, right idea. I think wrong execution. The W is, it is playable. You can play a 5-letter word pretty easily from that W, but this does eliminate a lot of the juiciest potential plays to that triple. So it makes sense.
Would she have been making it over? Is there a sort of five-letter beginning with a vowel to kind of?
No, I don't think so. I mean, both of these players, the only good rack we've seen so far is Chris's first rack.
Yeah.
I don't think she had anything. Just in general, from Chris's standpoint, there is still a pretty big possibility of like a 30, maybe even 40-point play from that W. But
yeah,
yeah, he drew a vowel.
he's going to be pleased about that.
So Q, yeah, that's
nice.
probably a really good play.
That is a good play. It's good. It's a good Marty word as well. We always love to get a good Marty word on stream in New Zealand.
Mm-hmm. So it's the first one, right? We gotta keep a tally.
It's the first one. Yeah, we should keep a tally. Yeah, maybe somebody could play Whanganui just for fun.
For fun. Would you be able to challenge that, or would it be just?
Would you just have to?
You just have to let it go if it's playable. Like
yeah, exactly.
How would that be achievable? Wang on the board, I guess. WHANG.
Yeah, WHANG, or maybe one of the maybe hang, even just hang.
Yeah. Oh, that'd be great to get rid of the UW after that. We can only dream, you know.
Okay, so he goes for mend. Yeah, pretty good play, I think. And he's getting closer to some synergy. Just leaving 3 consonants. It's pretty good.
Yeah, this is where you have to play. The only question, I think, is do you play panned or manned? And there's very minor difference. Usually the P, the N, the R together, likelier that you're going to draw into a bonus, especially with that T on the board. But the underlaps are much easier when you have an M that adds the Y for MY, that adds the U for MU. So there's more underlapping possibilities. So it's a small difference, very, very minor difference. But yeah, that was the only question there. I think.
Now tell me if you're in this position, Josh, are you looking to drop the Q as quickly as possible? Oh, I mean, she's actually got cat lined up, doesn't she? And that's kind of the smartest play. Yeah.
That would have come down no matter what.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, this is the first no-brainer of the stream. And it's interesting, people hate the Q, it's the worst tile in Scrabble. Sometimes you can score very well with it. But what's good about the Q is that it limits your options so severely that most of the time you have the Q, it's pretty obvious what you have to do.
You just don't have to think. That's right.
Yeah. So just a little break turn.
The only thing I would have paused on there is whether because I'm not a big fan of Bs, and I would have been thinking about the nice score of KAB both ways. So maybe I would have been like, should I hold the Q, get a nice, like if you play Gab, because I'm not a fan of Gs either, Gab and Cab, that would be quite a nice score. And you aren't also, because what you're going to get back here as well is a Q scoring spot too.
Definitely,
especially if your opponent has 2 eyes, right?
Exactly. Yeah, it is underlappable for sure. But the Q is so bad. You just have to play COT for sure. And Chris has spotted his best word here, high law, and it plays for 50 points and for 49 points in the spot. Cicely just opened up.
Nice.
So this one I think is the 49.1.
I think I would have. Interesting.
Defensive, I guess. It's just a little bit more defensive to not allow potential underlaps under the 8W to like open the triple. But I think I would have gone with the other one, because now you can see QIN plays come down. Like if Cicely has an N and a bunch of vowels, like that'll be a nice prime spot for her. So maybe maybe we would have done 50 points.
Case of my knowledge. I'm not great on my 4s yet, and I wouldn't have felt as strongly about kata as I do about kati. So I would have played. I know KATI out the gate, and I just would have played that without thinking about what the other possibilities would have been.
It's interesting because the 4s for me that are easiest to remember are ones that are like a pair. So kata taka, like those are one word. To me, they're both words, and it's reversible. So I have no issue with that. In kati, there's just so many different words. It's like I can. Like, there's
Yeah.
is all of those. But anyways,
Very
over to Cicely. So she's now has an unplayable bonus of boating,
annoyingly.
annoyingly. So now I think they're in the same boat. Chris had emptier on turn one, and now Cicely's got a boating. But she has a nice possibility of playing, 30, 40 points down there. So she's playing on. She could have played Ani, making
Yeah.
MALI for a
Yeah.
little bit more.
Yeah. I
But
think if
this
I
is the
was
right idea.
Cicely, I think I would have done the same thing, just with the kind of like, yeah, those fours. I would have been like, I'm pretty sure Mali is good, but not entirely sure. But that's just sort of my skill level. Um, the twos are obviously in there. The threes are in there. The fours are coming. I'm getting there with the fours, but it's slow going. Um, Chris has sort of found his way to some decent tiles, but he's got too many duplicates.
Yeah, I wouldn't call these decent at all.
But it's like a
they
shuffle. It's like a turn away from being decent, you know?
maybe. I mean, yeah, probably. These are just like these are the worst. Just the one pointers
Yeah,
that do nothing. You
yeah,
can't
that's
play from the
true.
W. You can't you can't score anything. It's I wouldn't be happier if I was Chris, but yeah, you could just play can you play the UIR? That's what you want to do. You want to play the UIR somewhere,
So yeah,
but
you wanna.
there isn't even ever to do that. So no, I don't like this at all.
So do you reckon maybe you just do IS and under the do poi play our second mighty word of the day, poi and IS down on the triple.
Yeah, he was considering it for a second. I wonder in Chris's shoes, he has the first S. There's been no S's played in this
That's true.
game. Is he very worried about that spot? I would think so. There's also two blanks still out. So I think
Yeah,
your instincts to play IS, take the points, makes sense. But the problem is, what are you left with? The score is so close after IS, and you have just terrible chunks. So you're definitely conceding the possibility that you might have the first S. So
yeah,
I wouldn't do that. I
because
would
you're
keep it.
behind as well. Oh, he's going to
Yeah.
play an S, but he's thinking about playing an S somewhere else. Okay, it seems like he's determined not to have any duplicates at the end of this turn.
Hmm. Yeah, this is the only way to
Uh,
score points and get rid of the really bad
Interesting.
stuff. And it is the second play recommended by the engine. And it seems like Sicily's going to challenge, so he's going to get 5 extra points.
Hmm.
The best play, according to the engine, was crazy. I was thinking about this in the same spot, RUTIN, for 6 points, setting up the S both ways.
Yeah,
That was the best play according to the engine.
but
But
that,
with the
but that,
5 points, this makes a lot of sense as well.
yeah, for sure. And also because the danger of that, as you said before, that would be the first S out. So you would have to infer that your opponent might have an S or a blank. So the
Mhm.
potential for you giving something back, you're just going to get killed with, pretty tough. Chris is quite a defensive player, I think, and he definitely would have thought about that, I reckon, and decided not worth it.
Yeah, this is a very much a more practical decision on Chris's part.
Yeah.
Just get rid of all the junk. Just hope to draw something decent. You should be able to score next turn. Score is close. Maybe you draw the first blank. So we'll see what he gets. But yeah, over to Sicily, still struggling here. Drawn a second
Yeah.
I and a U after playing ON. That is not what she wanted. There's a Baguio. You know that word,
I do.
Baguio. That'd
I
be a pretty cool word to play here, but there's no
I
O,
actually know it
unfortunately.
from its plural, because it's like a kind of a good bingo, like a good
Mhm.
high vowel bingo. And only inadvertently learns the meaning to know that it also had a singular version. It's a wind, right?
Yeah, I'm not the guy to ask.
I'm gonna look it up.
So big is the decision. I think that was the place that Sicily should have played in, just overlapping the I and the N. Um,
Mm,
could have
yeah.
played BUDI and opened that triple. This sets up the A for Biga and the S and the G.
Yeah,
So lots of dangerous hooks out there,
that's
but
right.
she does have the A. Chris has drawn a blank, and he's already noticed the word taproot
Yeah,
available for him. But he's
and
going to
he's
be
gonna
looking longer because he thinks he needs to find a word that ends in A or has A in the fourth, fifth, sixth, or seventh position so that he can hit bigger.
for sure. Sicily, I think, had the right idea by opening essentially a second triple, right? Um, like I don't like I don't mind sorry I don't mind that play at all, knowing that PO can chin spot is still lurking, you know. Um,
Yeah. Yeah, there was no issue opening the second triple for sure. It
no,
was it
for
was really
sure.
just a question of what letters do you part with. Do you open the
Yeah,
triple directly or do you open it with access via some hooks?
yeah.
And Chris here doesn't seem like he's found. There's two playable sevens that make bigger. One of them is
Okay.
really, really difficult. Oh, there we go. I think he's found it. Pro Nota. That's the one I was
Renota.
expecting him to see.
That's
The
nice.
other
What's
one
the other?
is
What's the blank?
root
Wait,
cap.
what's the root cat?
Oh, sorry. Sorry.
I was gonna see
Okay.
if I could get
I'll
there.
tease you
That's
guys
so good.
more. Yeah. Just so
Root
difficult.
root cap. Yeah. I mean, Chris is going to do a lot of shuffling here, right? He's going to really want to like find his best play, especially on stream, especially sort of first game of the day, first bingo of the game. He's also behind, so he's really going to want to make sure that he maximizes this play.
Yeah, you might think, well, how can you get better than this? Like, this is the highest score he can get. The problem is that if you play Pro Nota, there is a possibility of a big J play to the G of big going both ways on the
True.
triple letter. So there is a slight difference potentially can be good for either player to get that J.
Yeah.
So root cap would be slightly more safe. I feel like, yeah, I feel like root cap is more Chris's style, but I mean, Cicely never has the J when she plays big, right? So maybe you go for
Mm,
it.
yeah. Yeah, it's actually a surprisingly open board um, for Chris. I mean, I actually know. Having said that, I mean he's been behind, so he's had to play it open, hasn't he? There's kind of no other way to play the game when you're in his position. And actually, like most of the turns that they played have been by necessity, just because of needing to shuffle clunk or whatever. But my experience playing Chris is he likes a defensive board. And he's incredible. He's incredibly good at it.
Yeah, it's funny though. Like he's already used 14 minutes of his time, and there's so much left of the game to play. And he's found Pronota, so I can only imagine that he's not maybe 100% sure
But here we go.
of the word.
Yeah,
But he's talked himself into it at the very
yeah,
least here. So yeah, very good job. He's going to take a pretty significant lead now on this board.
yeah.
He's staring at it. He's just so unsure. I feel like
I think he's waiting
tough
for a
one.
read. He might be waiting for a read from Cicely about whether she'll challenge it or not.
Yeah, the poker
Yeah,
aspect of things.
yeah. Um, what? Tell me, Josh. Oh, he's going it. He's doing it. Yeah, she's got to challenge it. If she's not 100% sure, she's got to challenge it.
Mhm.
Doing the maths. Tell me. I was asking you before about the last time you played, Chris. What about your? Do you know what your head-to-head is?
That's a good question. In tournaments, I think it's pretty close. And in live games, yeah, last time we really played live games, I was much more serious about Scrabble than he was, and
Mhm.
I feel like I won 9 out of 10 or something, and he was just like, "Yeah, I can't
Nice.
beat you anymore." And now here he is, just like completely dominating
Yeah.
the entire country of New
Yeah.
Zealand. So he's back in
Yeah.
action.
He's sitting at number 2 at the moment. He and Howard have kind of been exchanging the number 1 spot, number 1 and number 2 spot back and forth over the last, couple of years, but Yeah, he's pretty formidable, and he's going to be pretty motivated to win this tournament, I think. Um, yeah,
Definitely, yeah. He hasn't won it before. Last year's winner was the amazing Dylan Early.
really.
That was an incredible tournament. If you guys haven't seen that tournament, I mean, it's available on this YouTube channel. It's definitely worth watching. Maybe
Yeah,
videos have been made about it too, but
yeah, really
incredible.
great. Some great games. Gosh, I think about that game between Howard and Dylan so often that you and Alistair were commentating. It was a classic. I think that, and yeah, it was our first stream of the Masters, of the New Zealand Masters tournament. Not our first overall stream, but the first time we streamed this tournament. Um, yeah, and it was kind of just a privilege to get to send that out live. Gosh, it was good. Now,
Definitely.
Cicely had kind of a tough position, right? Because she's got pretty good synergy there, but nothing that's going to bingo. And
Yeah.
I think
It's
what are you doing? I might be
it's
playing weight onto the triple.
Yeah, so I think WAITE or WAIDE makes sense here. Here's
Yeah.
the problem. That top left quadrant of the board is so inaccessible right now.
Yeah.
And really the only way back there is for a play to come down, hooking that S, and then you somehow get over to that part of the board. But with
Mm,
Cicely being behind, if she plays Wait or Wade and blocks that access point, the E is going to be pretty much the
mm,
only thing open on the board. And Chris, so defensive minded, is probably going to sacrifice tons of points just to block that. So she goes with
he
Doug,
would.
which I think is a really good decision because
I
now
agree.
it doesn't feel very easy for Chris to just totally clamp down on everything in one move. I like this.
Mm, yeah, for sure. I agree. Now, I would be thinking pretty hard about whether Belova was good. And it is not good.
Mhm.
But in the heat of battle, I would be wondering. I mean, it doesn't play anyway, actually. So, but
Yeah.
he's got it lined up. He's shaking his head.
It doesn't matter. I don't know why. Yeah, just no need to waste your time thinking, is this the word? There's nowhere to play it, right?
I guess he's just thinking about whether he should do beloved. I mean, it does go against his instincts in this um, situation for sure. Um, yeah, Vol is definitely a little more defensive. So you're kind of if you play Vol, you're technically opening up that top right corner, but the V in space there is still incredibly defensive.
Yeah, it's interesting now that Doug's been played that tension of who's going to draw the J or who's going to draw a huge overlap there in general is gone. And
Yeah.
the only like big potential scoring spot now is maybe someone's going to draw an H for WHI words. Maybe someone's going to draw an underlap under the ON on the bottom
Hmm.
left of the board, like Ashy or something like that for a ton of
Hmm.
points.
Hmm.
Other than that, there's just the one line, hooking onto that S. So Vol, I think, makes sense because it really cuts things off, but you can't be very comfortable because it doesn't block everything. ES will now take an S hook, a T hook, that O is out in space. So it's definitely not like looking super secure now for Chris, but I think he just has to focus on his own rack and play Beloved. I think you just play Beloved
Really,
and
that's
score
yeah.
24 and go for the good stuff that's left.
Mm,
Um,
mm.
I think that's what I would do.
I guess the thing that Chris will like is if he does leave that ES hook open with either Vol or Beloved, and she plays maybe up into the top right corner, that he will like that opens the triple lane for him. Um, so if he's thinking 2 or 3 turns ahead, he might not mind ultimately, even though it is like technically opening the board up. Oh, he's really
Yeah,
thinking
I
about
think
some stuff.
the biggest issue is that what did Cicely just play? Doug. She just
Yeah,
played big, then she just played Doug. So she
that's
doesn't have
right.
high scoring tiles, but she
Yeah.
probably has decent tiles and everything else that you open up. is likelier to give her an 8-letter word. But Chris is
Yeah.
going for it.
The thing as well is Chris probably wanted to try and claw some of his time back there. He's 7 minutes down on Cicely, and Chris is very. I mean, he uses his clock. He's very good at maximizing his clock play. Um, but he's going to be feeling that 7 minute deficit, I think, quite hard.
Yeah, I think the best part about this play is that it feels like it's um, practically it's a good move when you're down to already 7 minutes, just to
Yeah,
blow things open and make things a little bit less complicated. If you
yeah,
play Vol, Cicely does something, doesn't bonus, or does bonus, no matter what, it's still going to be a very complicated game. In
hmm
this case, it's going to be a little bit easier to sort of find pathways to either defend your lead or come back after a potential bonus. And Cicely does have two
she
potential
does.
bonuses here, but she just
Doesn't take
she's
them.
just going to play taxi, I think, because it's so many points.
Mm. That's probably good. That's probably a good choice. Oh, we lost the camera picture there a little bit. It's probably, yeah. I think that is a good choice. The only one that I could sort of see off the dome was Exotica, but I don't think that played anywhere. Um,
Yeah, she's seen that. It doesn't quite work. The word to find there was inexact,
oh,
um,
nice.
making EST really, really tough. There's also a bonus to the O if you guys want to look for that. But she still has the blank. She's scoring really well, tying the game up. This is a great move.
Yeah, it's a really good move. Uh, so there was, so she had another banger through blank. Oh yeah. Oh, exaction. That's just spoiled it for the chat. Sorry, chat. Um, yeah, that's nice. Chris draws the J, and cursing the Sicily's earlier Doug play, I'm sure. Um,
Yeah, and he's very confused now. Look, he's down to 6 minutes. Doesn't know what to do. The game is tied. The game is, back to being complicated because of his draw. There's
yeah,
no real way to do anything, but he finds this amazing word for bad, and I
yeah, that's
feel
nice.
like this is very likely to get challenged as well. But seems
Except,
like no,
I,
she didn't.
I think the reason that you might not, even if you weren't 100% about it, is that it opens it up. Like you've got an E hook straight away. You've got the blank. You've got the
Yeah,
triple lined up there. So even if you weren't sure about it, it's like good to just to let it play.
yeah, it's definitely a play that really helps ease a lot. For
Yeah,
Bay,
Cicely
F,
has three of them.
it looks like she's considering ECCE. She has rid of both of the C's and creates a nice spot to play a 7-letter word ending in S and
Yeah.
retains the E for forbade. And look at that. Oh my goodness. Chris was
Wow.
all ready to play frijole, and that just completely annihilated him.
Wow.
Wow.
Gosh, he lined it up. It was going to be an absolute dagger. I guess he was kind of hoping that she would take the forbade, because even
Yeah.
if the chances of her having a nice four-letter word that just hooked down onto that double-letter score, maybe. Oh, Sicily's drawn three S's. Wow, that's where they've all
Oh,
been lurking. God
oh my
damn.
goodness.
Oh, that
Oh,
freehold play. What are
what a
the like?
game.
That's such like low probability freehold. It's a freehold, eh? That's like a nice North American word.
Yes. Yeah, maybe more southern,
Yeah,
like
yeah,
Latin
yeah,
American,
yeah.
but yeah, it loses the E. So this is a complicated one. Like you can replace the J with a V and play
Oh
frivol,
yes, yeah.
but you can't play frivole, but you can play
Mm,
frajole. So he is going to play Rief, which makes perfect sense. 46
yeah,
points. Take
yeah,
away that hook. The
yeah.
problem is if he gets bonused on right now, he's going to be
He's
at
in trouble.
a disadvantage.
He's gonna be
A
in big
J might
trouble.
not be doing much.
So she's got a T and an S hook underneath EF. Oh man, three S's. Like that's just the prime example of like a blessing becoming a curse, right? I mean, you're glad your opponent doesn't have them, You don't want to throw them back. But what do you do here? You're 60
Yeah.
points behind. You're essentially a bingo behind.
Yeah, so there is a playable bonus. That's
Okay.
what you can only hope for when you have 3 S's and a blank. Because if you're not bonusing, what are you doing? Like you said. But barring that,
She's
looks like
she's not done it.
GOSS looks like a very strong play.
Yeah, that is
Just
a good
keeping
play.
SCT blank.
She's gonna
Problem is,
hate that she missed the bonus. Does chat know what the bonus was?
yes, chat found it. I think the problem here is just like, and Chris
Yeah.
now just clamp down on everything.
Yeah. Yeah, if he can block that spot, and she's gonna have to work very hard to keep it open.
Yeah, he's drawn the H for Heath, like a very long time after you mentioned that. But I don't think he wants to play EH there, even though it's a very nice score.
Yeah.
From his perspective, there's 2 Ys, but he's going ahead and playing OOH. He's gonna look at his tracking and maybe question that decision. Yeah. Those 2 Ys looming large. I don't think you can do that here. You're not up by that much. Maybe you can. Like if Very comes down making YO, that's 51. I guess Chris is still okay with that. As long as he blocks the bonuses. This is really weird.
I mean, what does OOH give back in front of it? It's only there's only two. I mean, it's basically only the blank that you're gonna be able to front hook.
Mhm.
You need the B and the P, or the P, and they're both out.
And Chris down to 3.5 minutes. This is such a complicated position. He wanted to go ahead and play OOH like his instinct told him. Then he looked at his tracking. He's like, oh, that's so dangerous. How many tiles are unseen? 10. Ooh, this is very, very tough. But I think he's just going to play. He's going to play it. Okay. This makes sense.
It does make sense.
If she doesn't bonus immediately, I think Chris is in a very, very good position to win. And if she bonuses immediately, she's going to draw 7 fresh tiles and completely empty the bag. So despite the risks, I think this is a very, very good decision by Chris, especially with only 3 minutes left. We'll see what happens, though.
I think in her position now, tell me if you agree or not, you've got to play something over to like the triple on the left, maybe INT. You've got to open up a second lane, essentially. Does she have anything through the O? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah.
It's very rough. It's very rough. I mean, she's got a lot of time to think, at least. But if
is Romslitz
yeah, there's definitely
no.
something to be said. If there is a bonus, you should probably play it, but it doesn't really bode well because there's exactly 7 tiles in the bag. And this is why the play of OOH was so brilliant. If she does bonus, she's drawing 7 tiles, tying the game up, and it'll be Chris to go first in the end game, which will give him a huge, huge advantage to potentially just take it.
Crazy that he managed to avoid both of the Ys in the bag.
I think it's also just based on her previous play, right? That's not a play you seem to really be wanting to make with a Y, GOSS. So I think he's keying into so many different things to make his decision of OOH that I think this is really, really well informed.
Yeah. Yeah. And, the chances of getting a 4-letter word that end in J are slim, but not out of the question, I guess, with the tiles that are unseen for him.
Mm-hmm.
There's always a possibility.
Yeah, I think, he was setting up JEEL and LO.
Yes. Yeah, right.
Which is very nice. But here's the very important thing about this position. It's all about timing. And a lot of the late game of Scrabble is about timing and about how much time you have left. And Cicely's doing much better on that front. But this idea you had, let's go back to what you were saying about maybe opening something new with INT,
Hmm.
there's a big glaring issue with that because if you play INT, then there's 5 in the bag, and Chris can play 4 tiles on the top left, use that triple, and leave 1 tile in the bag. So I think this decision of playing Lend makes more sense. It's going to be hard for Chris to totally block everything here, given how strong SC blank can become. But it is definitely worrisome that he might block everything. But I think you have to do something more desperate like this.
Yeah, really interesting. So you think this is the more open play for Sicily than playing onto that triple?
Yeah,
Oh,
it's about
what?
winning. It's about winning the game. She almost certainly can't win the game if she scores 9 points with INT and
True.
leaves 5 in the bag. So I was thinking maybe you play a few tiles elsewhere on the board, like maybe INT on the bottom right, making like TED or something. That also doesn't
Mhm,
score much. You
mhm,
might get outrun there. From
mm.
Chris's perspective now, 3 in the bag. If the VYY are in the bag, I think he loses no matter what, because that leaves AENRST blank. They're just like the best
The
possible letter.
unbeatable, the unbeatable rack.
You probably have like a bonus like on the second to rightmost column. Like those letters are so good that you can imagine just bonuses are going to play in such bizarre spots.
Yeah,
Um, but I think the best Chris can do is probably this. Jewel, he has it lined up, making
yeah,
DOL and OE, and
yeah.
just try to block as much as possible. What do you think?
I think I agree. Yeah, yeah. I mean, I'd be nervous about putting the J into space, knowing the blank was there, but like you've probably got enough of a lead, right? He's considering Joel instead.
Yeah, the
Yeah.
reason he would do that.
Oh yeah, of course. Yeah, that makes more sense, doesn't it? Because then you aren't doing exactly what I said, which was opening the J up to the triple.
Yeah, I don't think you're really concerned about that. It's just you want to give back as few bingos as humanly possible. The
Mm,
problem is Chris is only up 38. If he goes
mm,
overtime and Cicely's able to score 50 points, like she might actually outrun him here, but he's going to go with
yeah,
it.
yeah.
And the question is, can she find a bonus after this play?
She's got 8 minutes to think about it, which is she's gonna feel good about that at least. Is he? And
And we're
he's
not
emptying the
gonna.
bag now, right?
Yeah, the
Yes,
bag
he
is now
is. Yeah,
completely empty. We're not
yeah.
going to spoil it, but will there be a way for Cicely to win this game? Can she bingo out on this board? And if she can, she wins. If she can't, she loses. So she's going to have to take all of the time that she has left to think about that, Alexander. So while she's
I
doing
think she
that,
can do it. I think she
let's.
can do it.
You think she can? Okay.
I think
All
she can
right.
do it. Well, let's
Okay.
see. Let's see what chat thinks.
Yeah. Let's see what chat thinks. If you're not using any tools to, check, then please give us your bet. Can Cicely can go out and take down Chris Tallman?
Wow.
You have to wait and
Oh
see.
gosh, great game. Great game to start with. Wow. Um, they're both going to be so. I mean, as you said at the start, that Sicily is coming fresh off um, a tournament win. She's the current reigning women's champion of New Zealand. She won that on stream. She's in a purple patch right now. Wait, is purple patch the phrase for playing well? She's doing
Sounds good
well.
to me.
She's playing really well. Chris is, as we were saying, Chris is going to be really hungry to win as well. Um, just to really get started um, on a positive note. Sorry, I just had to shut my door.
Let's talk about
Mm.
some special things that are happening this tournament while we wait here, while the tension
Uh,
is highest.
well, we've got all three the three most recent champs of the New Zealand Masters are playing. That's in order: Dylan Early, Howard Warner, and Andrew Bradley. Andrew Bradley, I think, is coming up on stream next, maybe, or at some point this morning. Great player. I think that's his first and only Masters win back in 2023. Yeah. For anybody
What
that's
else
just
is going on?
joined,
So yeah, let's talk about the format, right? There's 24 players, 23
Yeah.
games. It's a full round robin.
that's right.
Um,
It's New Zealand's
and
only invitational tournament. So, yeah, the
well,
top 24 players, subject to availability,
I guess
are invited.
other than the women's, right?
The women's is technically, I guess you would describe it technically as as an invitational, yeah. Although it is open to anybody as long as they identify as female, but
Mhm.
it's not subject to rating. Yeah, it's in Whanganui, which is really cool. Unlike the Nationals, which circulates around the four major cities: Wellington, Auckland, Christchurch, Hamilton. The Masters rotates around the smaller more regional clubs. Whanganui would still be classified as a city in New Zealand, but it's definitely one of our smaller ones for sure. And it does have a really thriving scene. The club is really strong down there. Their players travel to tournaments, smaller tournaments all over the country. They've got a couple of players in the Masters field this year. They've got Anderina McLean, who's played on stream in New Zealand a couple of times before, and Rosemary Cleary, who I don't actually think I've played her or met her before. I'm not sure she travels for tournaments that much. She might watch this back and be angry with that. Okay, she's gonna try something.
Yes. There it is. Oh my goodness. Yes, Stern coming down. If that
She's
blank is an E, that is a win for Cicely if she commits this play. The tension, oh my goodness.
wow.
She's done it, and Chris is going to challenge just in case. I think he's pretty certain this is valid.
Wow.
And what an upset! What an amazing finish! And what a shame if you're Chris, you just feel JOULE would have
Yeah.
UY is not valid. Okay, wow, incredible stuff. Do we have an overhead microphone to listen to?
Yeah, you should definitely try and throw us in there. Gosh, what a play, Cicely. She did that just perfectly. Like she used 4 minutes. I'd love to know like how certain about it she was.
Yeah, it's amazing stuff. I mean, she had 4 more minutes to find it, but she didn't need that. She didn't need that at all. She'd
Wow.
seen the anagram, styrene, and she found it. Amazing stuff. Wow.
Yeah. Styrene was the only one that I was really certain about. Okay, they're discussing the dual play, and he is saying that he was nervous about giving the J back.
No, he wasn't nervous about the J. He was nervous about the O. The O would have created a line for eight.
True.
Stuff like overstay. Yeah.
Overstay.
Okay,
Yeah,
we're gonna get an interview.
they're
Amazing.
gonna send us
Okay.
in. All right.
All right, let's see. Let's hope this works.
Cicely, we are here. Can you hear us?
Okay, you might need to speak up a bit, sorry.
Hello,
Okay.
Cicely. It's Alexander here and Josh Sokol.
Oh, hi there. How are you guys?
Hello. Pretty well. How are you?
Hello.
Hi. Yeah, I very nearly missed that word at the end, so I'm very relieved that I did see it. So that was good.
Gosh, that was such an incredible play. Josh and I were just we were just kind of vamping, talking about the Masters format, just like because we knew you were going to take several minutes no matter what, and we just, gosh, that was such a great find. So impressive.
I was so pleased. I'd seen styrene and a few other things, but I very nearly played YARES just to get some points and get a bit closer before I realised it was there. So very relieved.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now, tell us what level of certainty did you have about the word?
Oh, 100%. It's one I've learned. It's just it took a while to come back to the brain. Yeah.
Very
Gosh,
nice,
that's
very nice.
so good.
Yeah.
And can you talk us through a little bit about what you were thinking when you had those 3 S's on your rack?
Oh, I very nearly just played SOS across there to get rid of it. And I hate wasting S's, but you know, what can you do when you've got a rack like that? You only need one, really, to be, you know, find yourself something nice. You don't need 3. And I might as well get rid of them rather than him having them, that's all.
I think
So
I said exactly the same thing.
Yeah.
I just wanna mention something. I mean, it's as if you never left. First of all, like last time we saw you on stream, you won. You won.
That's
you
right.
know, you won a huge inaugural tournament, and here you are back again, taking down one of the best players in the country. So congratulations. I just wanted to mention one thing. So when Chris played 4 bad,
Yeah.
was there a moment there where you like holding that play? Were you unsure of it?
Oh no, I took a moment to think. Oh yeah, that's okay. I was just looking at it and thinking,
Okay.
do I put my E on the end? But I really want to get rid of
Yes.
two C's, so and open it up that side anyway. So yeah, no.
So that was a crazy
aware of
play
that
by
one.
him.
Yes.
But we just wanted to mention, if you had played with Forbade, Chris was going to score 100 points plus. He had FRIJOLE playable
Oh,
up
right
there,
across
and
the
you
top.
blocked it. So that was another incredible moment in this
Well,
game. So
you gotta get
thank you
lucky
for the
sometimes.
entertainment. Yeah.
Yeah, got to be lucky
No,
sometimes.
that was
so
awesome.
You got to be grateful
That
for
was
that.
so
yeah.
good.
Oh,
So
and
good. And
just as well you
the-
don't know
the-
these things, isn't it?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. You'd be quaking in your boots. And we
Yeah.
can tell you now because you did win, Cicely. So it's not too much of a
What did I miss?
yeah. So when you had those 3 S's, there was one playable bingo.
Oh wow, what's that?
And it was gussets
Oh,
to the EFS. But
Oh, of
so
course,
hard
yeah.
to find with the blank being the sort of the
Oh.
other vowel in there.
Yeah,
I think somebody in chat found it before we did, or at least before I did.
Mm.
But at that point, I was like, "Oh no, it might be lost." But oh wow, I'm so glad that you. Gosh, what a play! I'm so impressed. That was just amazing.
Lend was an incredible play as well. You had
Yeah.
to do that. That was a great decision. So we love to watch this. Hopefully we'll see you again. I don't know what the
Ooh,
streaming
who knows?
schedule is, but we'll see what happens in the game. I mean, this is the first game, such an entertaining one, and great luck the rest of the way, Cicely. Thanks
Yeah,
again.
thanks, Cicely.
Thank you very much, you guys. Enjoy yourselves, won't you?
Talk to you soon. Good luck.
Bye, Alex. See ya.
See ya. Gosh, starting us off with an absolute bang. That was just so good. Wow.
Oh yeah. Apparently I missed gussets down there.
Oh yeah.
There she goes.
Anything through that O at the time.
I wonder if he'll tell her about the Friole play.
If I played Jewel, then I think I win in that situation. Because
Do you think it's true 100%, Josh? If he plays KOULE, he wins 100%?
Yeah.
No. Nothing wins 100% there. There's ways for him to lose no matter what.
Okay.
Just the unseen letters were too good. You can't block everything. So
Okay.
it was an incredible game. Anyways, that was round 1. Oh my goodness. New Zealand Scrabble Masters 2026, like you said, starting with a bang. We can mute that overhead mic now. But that was incredible, Alex. Thank you for calling it with me too.
Oh man, what a pleasure. I'm so glad. So glad that we got a nail biter first up on stream. Now, second up, we do indeed have Andrew Bradley playing. So yeah, 2023 Masters champion versus Liz Fagerlund. Now, anybody who's familiar with the New Zealand Scrabble scene will know Liz. She is an absolute weapon. She's been playing for actually, I wouldn't even want to hazard a guess. She, I will say, taught Nigel Richards how to play Scrabble.
Mhm.
Did you know that?
Yeah,
Ian?
basically, among other things, right? That's
Nice.
that's just one small accomplishment. That's So beware.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Liz and I, we play in the same club. She also taught me to play Scrabble, essentially. And so one day somebody will be on stream saying she taught Alexander Gatter to play Scrabble after I've eclipsed Nigel's winning record. It's going to take a little while.
Yeah, no, she's a legend. She's definitely a legend. So it's gonna be great to watch.
And so Andrew and Liz have played many, many, many games because they both play in the Mount Albert Club up in Auckland. But I don't know if they've ever played each other on stream before. That might be something we can fact check with the winner at the end.
Yeah, I don't think so. I really don't think so. There's so many different combinations, and you guys only started streaming thanks to you in large part. Just over a year ago? Yeah.
Yes, it was. So the 2024 Trans Tasmans was our first official live stream. So that was about a year and a half ago. Since then we basically try and stream our kind of majors, the Masters, the Nationals, obviously the Trans Tassies, and the Trans Tasman is a sort of every 2-year tournament, and it rotates between New Zealand and Australia every 2 years. So it's going to be in Australia this year. Hopefully they will stream it. We've been in some discussions about that. And actually, I believe the Australians have their Nationals on this weekend.
That's true, yes.
Yeah.
I don't know if they managed to get a stream, but there's a lot of streams happening. We have a few people in the YouTube chat that have just come over from the Easter weekend, Easter something in the UK that's being streamed on, I think, Will Anderson's channel, and that's going to be going on throughout the entirety of the weekend, actually all the way through to Monday, which means that it will be streaming a little bit after this tournament as well. It's very difficult with all the time changes. Just for everybody that is not in New Zealand, next 2 days are starting at the same time as today, but in New Zealand it's going to be an hour earlier because of the time change. So there's a little bit of complications going on, but tons of streaming going on. Australia started streaming because New Zealand started streaming. It's really like the dominoes are all falling in the right order, and I'm super excited.
I mean, if you're a fan of Scrabble, it's a great weekend to have all your channels up.
Definitely.
Let's talk about. Oh no, sorry, you go.
I just want to talk about the players because I think we have a small break between the games. So you're talking about how Liz is just one of the main New Zealand. You think New Zealand Scrabble, you think Liz, basically.
Yeah, I certainly would. Yeah.
We have a little bit of biographies for the players, which is like super, super useful for viewers and for commentators to sort of place themselves. Right now, Liz is the 26th ranked player in New Zealand, and is just very, very strong, I guess. And you said she plays with Andrew in which club?
So it's the Mount Albert Club, Mount Albert, and that's essentially the only Auckland club. Definitely the only official one. I think there might be a couple of smaller unofficial ones dotted around. Yeah, and so there's probably about I think a third of the entrants. I mean, because Auckland makes sense because Auckland's the largest city. About a third of the entrants and Masters are from the Mount Albert Club. And so Liz has been there, for a long time. She's been on the exec committee of Scrabble New Zealand for basically as long as it's been in existence. I think she was the president and secretary, and then the secretary again. And I can see here in her bio as well that so I mentioned Nigel Richards before. It says she earned a "I once beat Nigel Richards" T-shirt by being his only loss at a Dunedin tournament in 1998. So I've never seen her wear it. Maybe it's a little old now.
Yeah, I mean, back, if he comes back home, she's got to wear it for sure.
That's true. Yeah. Maybe she could get an updated version. Maybe it's you got a lifetime guarantee to one of those T-shirts.
Yeah.
We've also got we've
Sure.
got some standing updates as well, which I know
Yeah.
doesn't really matter too much given that we're only one game in.
But it's exciting nonetheless, right? Like the
agree.
fact that, I mean, one of the most important thing is Howard also dropped his first game, right?
Oh, I'm just having a quick look now. He did too, yeah.
So
He
Howard,
lost
the top
to
seed,
Andrew.
and he lost to Andrew. So
By
that
3
is
points.
just a 3-point loss. Like
Ooh.
things are really exciting, very
I
early
wish
on. Because it's a round robin, right? So
That's right.
if you are coming in as like a top seed, you have to just hope you're not like losing to anybody because you have no control over the other people that might be winning all of their games.
That's
So
right.
when you lose early like this, your chances of winning drop significantly. So both Chris and Howard dropping their first game, that's good for both of them because then the other one isn't going to go undefeated. But the expected wins for both of them, I think Chris was expected 18 or 19 wins. Howard expected 19 wins. Like it's going to be very difficult to not lose that many more games. But anyways, Andrew and Liz are set up.
All right.
And you said Andrew won the Masters in 2023, and he's currently in the top 10. He's ranked number 9. So he's coming in as the favorite to win this particular game, but it's Scrabble. Anything can happen. Anyone can get outplayed. Anyone can get unlucky. Anyone can get lucky. We'll see what happens. I think it's going to be another banger.
They're both incredibly strong players. I credit both of these players as actually teaching me basically how to play. And when I started a few years ago, they brought me into the fold. Andrew is he's quite defensive and I would describe him as quite a stoic player. He doesn't give a lot away, especially at a tournament. I've played him only a couple of times in tournaments. I don't think I have any wins over him in any 20s, but definitely a club.
You've beaten him at a club.
I've beaten him at a club for sure.
Good.
Yeah, but I mean, he's got the head-to-head on me without question. I mean, he's in the top 10.
You were asking earlier. I got a message in the chat from Tara. Apparently, Tara Hurley, who's another up-and-coming player in Zealand, that I did play Chris in 2024 in the Vancouver tournament that we both participated in, which makes sense. I just don't remember what happened in that game. So we're going to have to maybe look into that to see what happens. But it's no longer relevant. Chris isn't playing, but I had that thought,
Well, I believe they're just fixing something with the clock for anybody who is wondering what the small holdup here is. So sorry, did you say you won that game?
I don't know. I don't remember.
Oh, you can't remember the result.
Yeah.
And Tara doesn't remember either? Tara, shout out.
Tara could figure it out, I'm sure. Yeah. We could look it up. I don't think it's that important, but that is the last time I played Chris.
We've got George. We've got George in the chat as well saying, welcome, George. Shout out to George. He plays at the Mount Tabor Club too. He's saying that Andrew has been a very tough nut for him to crack in club as well. He's only got one victory over him in club. Even that one victory, George. That's you should be proud of that. I think it took me a year and a half of going to club, maybe more, of playing Andrew before I managed to get my first victory over him. And I remember when I did it, I remember thinking, I've achieved a sort of skill level now at Scrabble. If I can beat Andrew, it wasn't just an exclusively luck-driven victory.
Nice.
But yeah,
those are the best ones. First time you beat someone is just your superior. Like, okay, I'm getting somewhere. getting
And when
somewhere. So
when you feel like you earned it as well, right? When it
right.
wasn't just like the run of the tiles or something like that. Um, yeah. So we got actually Lawson Sue is currently sitting top of the standings.
Oh wow, nice, awesome. I hope
Shout
we're
out,
gonna get to see him at some point as well.
shout out Lawson. Yeah, he and Laura
Was
Griffiths are sitting at the top, and they are playing on stream, I think, this morning, but maybe perhaps after we wrap up. Can't remember.
Well, see, I mean, what's funny is like you say Lawson, I'm like, oh, like he also makes t-shirts. Did he make the I beat Nigel Richards t-shirt all the way back when?
No,
Probably
he
not.
actually wasn't. He
But
didn't make the
but
Nigel Richards tee.
yeah.
That was made by a guy in the South Island, Malcolm, I think, because he did once beat Nigel as Nigel was in his ascendancy.
Mm.
And so, yeah, he started making them, I believe. I think that's I don't actually know 100%, but I think that's the mythology of it. But Lawson did make this t-shirt that Liz has got on, which I can't quite make out, but it has some kind of Austin Powers reference.
Yeah, they're great. They're great.
Yeah.
All of them are such good. Like that's one of the first things I'm gonna do if I ever make it down to New Zealand. It's buy a shirt.
We can send you one. We can get one on the post.
Okay, the game is underway. I
The
did
game
want to
is
mention
underway.
one last thing. The craziest result is a 1-point victory. Stu McRae beat Norma Fisher by 1 point in the first game. So they're gonna have a stressful tournament, I think.
Wow.
That's the first game. You win or lose by 1 point. You're living on the edge. But ACDGILS is the opening rack, and I think it's between CAG, Flag, or SIG. Those are the three plays I like. I think I'd play SIG here and keep the A.
Or do you know? I'd be considering a change too.
Oh, yeah. What would you keep?
Probably CLAIS.
Okay. That's not bad. So when we think about early exchanges, I would say if you don't have like the best possible letters, like E, S, T, stuff like that, it's less good to exchange, but it's sometimes still very useful. But if you have a really defensive play like Clag or CAG or SIG, I think that's when it becomes worth it to play through, score 10, 15 points, because you're just reducing your opponent's options by a lot. That's what I'd say about this position.
Yeah. And I mean, it would have worked out really. I mean, Andrew would almost never do that. He's not that kind of player. But it would have worked out poorly for him anyway, because Liz would have just played what she played right now for sort of 48 odd points. Yeah, the only thing about Clag for me that it's literally just a preference thing is I hate when a C is in space to start. I just like it always gums up the board. The C or the V being one of the first things that goes down. Like that, I always find myself regretting it if I play it. I'm like, who the F put that V there?
Wow. Okay. No, I mean, it's good to have very strong opinions on things, and I totally get. There's so many games that can happen where you try to close the board up, and then you try to get the first bonus, but your opponent gets it, and then the board is totally closed up. It's a very tough situation. In this particular instance, you're right. It really wouldn't have worked out for Andrew. Liz would have gotten 50 to start things off. And maybe an open board, but not the kind of open board you like. You like an open board and winning the game, right?
What do you think about lag and keeping the C for the hook?
Again, I mean, it's good. It's good. Like you're keeping a very good letter for a bonus, but it's just so much less restrictive. Lag takes a bunch of hooks, overlaps are possible. So it's just that the math is so in favor of making such a tight play to start things off. And you know what happens when a C is out in space? As long as you know your words, there's going to be an 8-letter word, almost certainly.
Yeah,
that gets played.
I think it was Kenji saying somewhere that maybe it was in one of his books, that the C is actually an incredibly synergistic tile for bingos. And I always think about that with the C. It's that it used to be when I started out, I remember seeing the C being a tile that I was like, get this off my rack instantly. And now, quite fond of them. Even though, obviously, it is a clunky one to try and hook.
The C is probably the toughest tile to understand and use properly, for sure, I would say. I agree with Kenji. So this was very interesting. Andrew had PAADISM lined up, so he was thinking of maybe palladism, which isn't a word. I think he was thinking of paludism, which is a valid word. So he's gotten off of that, and he's decided to just score a nice 30 points with the synergistic AMP leave with Kaids. He could have scored 30 points and kept the S, but he would have had to play DIMP underlapping the QUO, keeping 2 A's. So do you keep 2 A's in an S, or do you keep no S? It's a tough one.
Yeah, that is a tough one. And your chances of drawing another S. Another A. I mean, you've played one out already. And Liz obviously has the very high probability bingo Gorange, but nowhere to play it. Sorry, there's a little joke. There's a little joke there for you, Josh. A little Scrabble joke.
Very nice.
It's the only word that rhymes with orange.
Oh yeah. And we all know about that one. So she's had this exact group of letters lined up for the last 5 minutes. Andrew hasn't hit his clock, so there might be some issue there with the clock not being properly pushed. I don't know what the I'm not sure what you guys help out with that, right? There's some rules do we tell our opponent, or do we tell people that are playing that they haven't hit their clock? I think in general that's what we do, but we'll see.
Previous tournaments,
she's about to
play anyway. Previous tournaments, the policy has been to not interfere. However, when we've used a sort of iPad or a tablet, it has been a little tricky, the clock. So even when a player thinks they may have pressed it, they haven't actually pressed it. I think Liz just then has noticed that it was still running on his time. Yeah. Anyway,
she's gone with danger.
Now,
yeah, she was definitely not aware of what was going on. But yeah, hopefully Andrew's going to be able to hit that clock in the future and not go super low on time for no reason. So he's drawn the blank. That play of danger, I'm not a huge fan of it, just because the O and the G, I feel like those are the tiles we wanted to play and not keep.
It's quite an
it doesn't
open
score
play
too
from Liz.
much. Yeah.
Liz is quite a notorious defensive player. So that play of danger is a little surprising from her. A little dangerous, in fact. Okay. And yeah, that makes sense from Andrew.
Yeah, this is a great play. Just keep the same tiles he kept last turn, but with an extra blank. And wanting to play fast after losing a bunch of time. This is a great decision for sure.
Yeah. I like the AMP blank leave a lot too.
So unfortunately, Liz is drawn into a 7 of Garupa, and it doesn't fit. That's very, very unfortunate, but pretty sure that's valid. Garoupa.
It's actually not.
I think
one. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, I didn't know that one. Wow.
I think in this particular instance, it's better to not know this word, because you'd be sad that it wouldn't play.
Liz will likely know it, I think.
Yeah, no, she probably knows. I misspoke. I mean, not see it. Not seeing it is
true.
good.
Yeah, missing it, exactly. Because then you just be sitting there cursing the S. Cursing that C.
That's what you're going to be doing, right, this whole game.
Just being so annoyed about that C up there.
It does do quite the job at, just closing down so much space at once.
Also, he played vertically, which is crazy. And I know that there's a lot of talk about whether you play vertically or horizontally. I think I just got to switch headphones. Give me 2 seconds.
No problem. So Liz considering up go. That would play with UR on top of the R of danger. Keeps the two A's. Doesn't open too much in the way of dangerous stuff. And you're at a weird point in this game where it's hard to do anything useful. I think the engine is suggesting to play Pulao, P-U-L-A-O, through the L of Clag. It's tough. Yeah. So let's can you check your mic, by the way, just to make sure you're using the right one now? You've gotten very robotic all of a sudden. But up go is the play by Liz. So getting closer to equality with that play. She does need a good draw here. And Andrew's gonna look for stuff probably through the O of up go. That's the only vowel you can play through. And it looks like he's found something. Is that paniform? Do I know this word? Yeah, your mic is still wrong. I think you're using the wrong mic. But this is a challenge. What is this word? Paniform? Is that like in the form of... Oh, I think he tried to make it an I, but that's not a word. It's napiform. There was also plan form available, but I think he's thinking of a couple things at once. Paniform, paneity. Yeah, this is not valid. A really tough one to get right. Napiform means shaped like a turnip. There we go. I hear you. Can you hear me?
I think I can hear you. Sorry about that, everybody. I think there's a chance I'm still muted on stream because our producer was just liaising with me behind the scenes.
Mm-hmm.
That is the danger of using using the battery-powered headphones. So we got a little challenge there for upgo, did we?
No, Andrew just phonied. He's played, I think he tried to play paniform, and he was thinking of napiform.
Damn.
But it's going to be very interesting because will Liz now block that O? Because if she doesn't, maybe he gets another chance to try the valid form of this word. But he's very confused because I think he knows there's something in there, but maybe he just, whenever he studies this word, he gets it wrong. Yeah, napiform was playable as well as plan form. So we'll see what Liz does with this information, because now she knows exactly what Andrew has. She has AABHNOR. It does feel like there's a lot of plays that make sense here that will block the O. I like abhor in that same spot, ABHOR.
That is nice. That is a nice one. I don't mind keeping the H for a nice little score somewhere later on. Barn's yeah, pretty good, but yeah, abhor, lovely word.
So yeah, now that's blocked both of his playable 8-letter words. So Liz taking the lead, but he still has the blank, so he still's got Andrew still has a pretty big advantage here, I think.
The word napiform means shaped like a turnip.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
Oh, you said it. Sorry, my bad. I was fixing my headphones, everybody. Yeah, then plan form was the one that I would have seen and been a little unsure about whether to pull the trigger on or not. Yeah.
So he's going to just go with camp. Makes sense.
That does make sense. Yeah.
F and R go pretty well together, but now this board, just like you said, This board is very, very hard to work with.
That's right. You can't even get the S hook in front of camp for a bingo anyway. Obviously, the S on the other side, but it's going to be tougher in that situation because you've got to find a word that doesn't end in S. In that case, Andrew's going to be he's going to be frustrated with himself for that phony. Maybe just a
he's
little
very
bit
confused.
Stream nerves, early tournament nerves. An easy mistake to make, I think.
I mean, it's just one of those words that, if you study the dictionary, you know that there's a word with those 8 letters.
Yeah.
But you have to get it right. And your instinct is telling you paniform,
Yeah.
maybe shaped like a pan, maybe shaped like bread, something like that.
Yeah.
It's not thinking napiform.
It's not thinking
and it's just one you get wrong.
Like a turnip.
Yeah. So this is going to give some nice plays back to Liz. So camp is overlappable, especially if you have that H and that M to overlap the M of camp. So Liz is going to play home.
I think probably everybody in the chat will be willing her to do the same thing as well, which is just swap that E for an A.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, she's probably just a little bit unsure of HOMA. I think that was not a word until maybe 10 or so years ago.
True.
I'm not sure when or if they added that. I know they added it to the North American lexicon maybe 10 years ago.
What does it mean?
So I don't know. Homa.
It's a plant, another vegetative word. Sacred plant of the Parsis and ancient Persians. So historically an ancient plant, and yet just made it into the dictionary a decade or so ago.
Mm-hmm.
Go figure.
Yeah, look at this now. Like, this is giving Andrew a bunch of playable bonuses.
Yeah.
Now he can hook his R onto home. He can even play something like Fondler with homed. And there's a couple of plays as well that are possible through the E.
He's got 4 Lent lined up, which is pretty good, but doesn't get his word onto the double. The other thing I'd be looking at, Josh, is trying to get that O hook above ohm. So OHM, FOP is good. That's a tough.
That'd be really nice.
Though. Tough ending.
But Andrew, he's not going to play the 7 version of this word. He's going to play the 8 letter version. So that is going to hit the double. It's he can make this blank a D or a T, so we're going to have to disambiguate here. It might not matter too much, but we have to see what he's made the blank. If our producer on site could let us know, it could be a T or a D. But there he is. He's back. He's back in it.
He is back in it. Yeah.
Okay, blank is a T. Confirmed.
Nice.
Look at this rack now for Liz.
CAASIXS. What are you doing here? Are you thinking about just an NIX across to the triple? How do you feel about that leave? 2 A's, 2 S's, and a C? Not sure.
Yeah, it's not great. I mean, what's funny here is that there were a couple of possibilities earlier in the game of playing through the L of Clag before Camp was on the board. But now that Camp is on the board, it feels like that spot is obscured, but it isn't. Liz has an amazing play through that L of Calcs.
Oh,
doubling the X both ways, but you just aren't looking there. It doesn't make sense to play there.
You've just kind of written it off, haven't you? Yeah.
Yeah, you're looking at the triple that was just open. So Nix makes the most sense for sure.
Yeah.
And game is close. The C is pretty good. You can play with Cop like over the O of home. You can play there next turn if that doesn't get blocked. So this is totally fine.
Is Calcs that's not a CS24 word, is it?
No,
that's been around for a while. There's one word ending in an X, I think, that came in. I can't remember. Is it
SEAX.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a crazy one.
How's your are you feeling strong at the moment? Your CSW to NWL like difference knowledge? No.
Nope.
I mean, it would definitely be better than mine, but I don't think I've ever played a single game in NWL. Maybe online, maybe once or twice, but yeah.
By mistake.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, yeah. Getting challenged off for something and being like, "What do you mean?" So Andrew has OUTWORD for outward on his rack. I believe not playable.
There's a couple.
Good.
There's a couple of places where you might look for a wood word, like the O in for Lent, the OD even, in the center of the board. There might be some crazy possibilities there, but not on this turn. I think this is somewhat straightforward. Maybe not exactly, but I think you played through the R for Lent. I think you just play wart there.
Yeah.
And you wouldn't want to play word because that would give back a massive Y hook. But it looks like instead Andrew's going to play door. So he's going to keep the OUT together and not create an S hook. So WOP would take the S for SWOP. But you're keeping the U and the W together and sacrificing a lot of points. So an interesting decision for sure.
Well, the what would give back a pretty big one for worth as well.
Oh yes, true.
And there is still one H lurking. So door is pretty defensive, but yeah, interesting.
Look at this.
Interesting. That's nice.
Very nice. Just cask. So before DOR, this was not playable. But Liz recognizing the nuance there in the position where you can now hook that K onto door. Very quick, very nice.
Really nice. So no. I wonder if Andrew will infer from that she has another S lurking. I mean, it's probably a good play even if you do only have one S. Probably worth burning that S for 40 odd points. But that Y hook that you were mentioning before, if you played Word, does now exist with Dork. I think it's unlikely that you're going to be able to get down there, but oh, look at that! Liz has drawn the H and the Y.
Whoa.
Is she able to get down there? I don't think she can.
I doubt there's even a single word that can.
Because you need OSE.
Yeah.
Oh, he's going to block it anyway.
And he is going to block it, but it's interesting to dream, right? HEEY, HAEY. It just doesn't seem possible. But she does have just HA, which is a massive score up there, making CH and FAA. And I think she's probably going to go with that.
He's going to think that she set herself up for that as well, but it was actually just the luck of the draw, kind of, literally. Just to check, she doesn't have any sevens in there, does she? It kind of looks quite...
And we're gonna do this. We're gonna do this a lot, aren't we? Where Alex, I'm gonna ask you the question: what if she had a 7? Where would it go? You have to. You really it's so important. When I do Scrabble lessons, I go through this so often. It's like people spend so much time trying to find 7-letter words, all sorts of words on the racks before recognizing that the board isn't made for that.
Doesn't actually play. I mean, this is now really a typical Liz Fagerlund board, I think. Like she's really good at this style of play.
Yeah.
A little bit closed or quite closed. Just really
it's quite close.
Not giving an inch of light to your opponent. She's probably not ahead enough for her to feel comfortable about it yet. She does have the Y, which there is a nice little Y hook down the bottom underneath herb, right? So it could be, she could maximize that perhaps quite nicely.
Herby is that what you're thinking?
Yeah.
Yeah, not. I don't think that's valid.
Oh, it's not
I
good.
think you might be thinking of like or B
Oh, you're right.
or you.
Told you,
But
told you I wasn't good
she
at my
does.
pause.
I was thinking maybe you're thinking about Barney. The problem is if you hook the Y onto Barn to play Barney, which she thinks it looks like she's thinking of doing that. You're just opening so much at once.
Yeah.
So it looks like the play of Bug was made, and that is a very fishy play. 7 points
Big time
on this board.
Big time.
I don't think I would be able to pull the trigger on Yurt and Barney here.
She would certainly be thinking that he has the other blank with a play like that, right?
I just wonder. It's so interesting. Like both of these players seem very comfortable. You say Liz is a very defensive player, but Andrew too. Like he could have played those same letters from the G in danger, playing Gov to open a lane for himself.
Yeah.
But either opted out of it or didn't see it. If he opted out of it, he's just like saying, "I don't need a bingo. I got the blank. You're fine. If you open the board, I'm going to pounce, but I'm not opening it for you." So she's going to play with NY.
Yeah.
And this is going to give back a lane.
Yeah.
NYS,
sure.
NYE. Wow.
Yeah, she's gonna get stung for that a little bit. I mean, the good thing about being quote stung is that it will give back the triple lane for her, and he won't be able to do too much about keeping that closed.
Right. Yeah. I think Joe, just with the score line at the moment, it's just going to be so hard to come back for Liz after something. I mean, even just tillers, like something very simple here.
Exactly. Yeah. I did like her leave though. I mean, getting rid of YIRD is that's what you want to do, right? But yeah.
It is interesting though, because if Andrew draws poorly after this bonus, there's 2 triples open. It's not only the one that he's, or 3 even. The one in the center, the one on the left, and the one on the bottom right. You can access through the D of Yurt. So if he doesn't draw something great or high scoring, Liz could definitely stay in this. But once again, as mentioned in the chat, the best play for Liz is using the exact same letters. And again, that L in Clag proving so useful. Dryly, DRILY, was her top option there for over 30 points, leaving everything closed. She would have certainly played that if she'd seen it.
Yeah. Where did that play, sorry? Into the Clag Y, yeah. Oh, that would have been nice.
Just don't give up on any letters. Don't give up on the letters that are on the board. Just think about them.
Yeah.
They might prove useful to you. So Beto is a very obvious response here.
Yeah.
Taking care of 2 of the 3 triples, balancing the rack, but is it going to be enough? She's down 6 after this play. We have to see what Andrew draws. There's a lot of E's left. A couple I's, a few T's. So he could draw very well here and he could draw very poorly. See what he gets.
Oh, ouch.
Oh, no. And
Ah,
he's just, wow, he's playing that so fast.
yeah. I think they're talking about it. I think he's probably made some kind of inference to the fact that it was maybe the worst draw of all time.
Wow. I mean, this play makes sense. I don't know if you can play Ori through the R and potentially give back JIZ for 60 points. So this is a pretty obvious play. I'm very surprised at how fast Andrew played that, and very impressed as well. But I think I'm a little bit worried about his mental state.
Yeah. But Liz has really got to sort of go against her instincts now as a player, I think, and open it up. She's got to open it up.
I don't know. Like, I don't think she does, because if she draws the Z, she draws the J. What is Andrew gonna get? Like, this board is, I don't know. This is so interesting. Such a fascinating game. So she just plays tree. She's like, all right, what do you got?
But she, I
She's
don't know.
down
I
8.
don't know. I'd be too worried about being too far behind, because if he has either of those big tiles, the J or the Z. Oh god, she's drawing nicely too. What's it going to be?
Oh, okay. All right, Senates.
And and you're
is a
keeping
word.
like lovely synergistic leave tiles, IEST, but again, nowhere to play them.
Yeah, that's right. But the thing is, they're very balanced. So no matter what she's going to draw, she's going to have balanced letters.
Yeah.
But the J and the Z and the W are all still lurking from Andrew's perspective and from Liz's perspective.
Oof.
This is really scary because what do you do if you're Andrew? How do you retain a lead on this board? You have to worry about those high scoring tiles. Can they go anywhere good? I don't really see a great spot for the J or the.
Oh, look, he's found.
Go with Buell.
Somebody finally played in that spot.
But the V is just such a. I don't know. The V is a scoring tile, but I think it's such a bad tile to have.
Yeah.
Near the end of this game, so he's not. I'm sure he's not feeling great.
Do you think Uvi or Uvia down from the S of Cades is too? That's too risky, right? With the Z and the J still lurking.
I think it might have been. I think he definitely forewent that.
Yeah.
So let's see what he gets. RI, they're still out. Oh my gosh.
Wow.
W, J.
What have we got? How many?
There's
6 tiles in the bag?
I think those are the last. Yeah, 6 tiles in the bag. So what's in the bag now? An O,
6 tiles,
an E, an I, and then it's the W, J, and Z. That's insane.
And Andrew has found his way to a bingo.
Again, these unless Liz somehow opens the board, I don't think she's gonna open the board. They don't. Yeah, these bingos don't matter. Let's focus. How do we untangle here? You're down 19 points, so you're not dead. But what do we do on this board? Liz has got a lot of time to figure it out, though.
Are you blocking the zit spot? Actually, it's not like that goes both ways anyway, so maybe you're not too worried about it.
I think you have to hope that you draw one of those scoring tiles, but then you have to be prepared to use them. So the J goes with JUN in the center of the board, the U in quota. And yeah, the Z is a little bit more flexible. There's a couple spots for it. And the highest scoring play here is Encamp, ENCAMP, making NUT, but that opens a big spot. If he has the Z, I think Liz just loses on the spot if he plays something with the Z on that would open up. I think Encamp is the play anyway. I think you just have to hope to draw the Z.
That's not going to give back his bingo spot, is it? No, it's not. No.
Nope. This is really tough because if you do anything to open the board, your opponent's just going to use the spot. Really tough stuff here.
Yeah, really
no
tough.
idea. This is one of the most complicated positions I've ever seen.
Crazy that Encamp is the highest scoring play when she has 2 S's. Like you can't even just drop an S somewhere and get a little bit more. But yeah, there's literally no back S hooks there at all. If he had made that blank a D for full lend, up goes and full lens would have been good, right?
Does up go take the S?
Let's see. No, it does not.
So Scrabble's difficult. There's There's Endanger, and that's even worse. You can play Endanger for 10.
Yeah, but yeah, you gotta get
this
hit.
Gigantic spot.
I think if she did do that, he would then infer that she must have the Z and would duly block it.
This is crazy.
Yeah.
How do you even find a move here? It's funny. Like you say that Liz, I don't know these players. You say Liz is a defensive player. Isn't this exactly what she wants? But then when you're here, it's not that easy, is it?
Yeah. I think she would prefer that those big tiles probably weren't lurking as much as they are. Chat,
I have no idea how to even approach this. What do you guys? Yeah, what does chat think?
What does chat do?
Let's get some ideas. You guys are great at finding bonuses, but what about tough positions like this?
I mean,
so
this
is leaving 3 in the bag. This is very risky, but it might pay off. But Vitae is coming down. No, Vitae is going to win the game. VITAE.
Yeah. That is a good play. That's a huge play. And she's now surely going to draw one of either the J or the Z, and that's going to get
Not surely. Not
not
necessarily.
W
W
I
I
E.
JOZ in the bag.
Wow.
So that's
So if he
going to
plays
be
V-Type-
very interesting.
Yeah, because he's going to do it, obviously, as you would. But she, and he's gonna. There's a J spot there, Jet and Joe.
Mm-hmm.
That I
think he's going to have enough, but you can block. Oh, you can't block the J.
You can't.
You can't. You
Oh,
can't
she could
block
play.
it.
She could play WAN, but there's no point because she loses, right?
I thought for a second that you could block the J because, okay, first of all, you have to obviously block JO at the bottom left, making Jet. Because he has JO.
Oh, she can play We. She can.
Yeah,
Sorry,
said.
it's a little slow there. She can play WWE.
You can play EWE, making EAN.
Oh, yep.
And then Andrew should play probably Zit and get rid of the higher scoring tile. And then I thought that Liz could block Jun to the UN, but she actually can't. Well, she can block that, but he still has a G through the disconnected A and E of Barn and Tillers.
Okay,
so she's going to play EWE, which makes the most sense.
Yeah.
I think we're going to see this play out.
Exactly how you described it.
So you can't, maybe you try to block the J, and I think his only spot for the J is a G. And if he misses that, you might be able to pull things off. I'm looking at this line in the engine right now. It's insane. Insane. So we'll see what happens, what Andrew does. There's this really cool idea. If you play Jun now, speaking of the word that we saw last round, if you play Jun, that sets up Joule, and Andrew could then play Rude, Rood, and Jewel. But then he would get, I think, stuck with the Z. So you have to be really careful here.
Yeah,
if you're Andrew.
you really have to do the maths. All of those spots, and there's just no S spots on the board. This is like usually sort of finishing with an S is so good, right?
Hold on, did Liz commit this play? Because again, we're having a clock situation.
I believe she has. It's been committed at least in the. Let me check with production.
Because I don't know, if you're Andrew, I think you just plays it.
Yeah.
Pretty quickly. But if you don't see AJEE, it gets really complicated. Very, very complicated indeed.
Okay. Production believes that she has committed the play. So the clock is still running. I mean, it should be a little academic anyway. I don't think either of them are in too much danger of running under time. Andrew's going to do some maths, but I don't think it's going to be... I don't think it's because if he just plays Zit, even if she did manage to find an outplay, he'd still be far enough ahead, I think. Oh yeah, he's just told
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah, I'm going to I'm going through the line now, and I think the best that Liz can do if Andrew happens to miss AJEE is lose by 22. But he goes ahead with Zit. What a crazy, crazy situation.
Yeah, wild end game.
Well, we'll see what happens. We will if she tries to block Jun, we'll see if Andrew spots that cute insertion of AJEE.
I mean, is there a chance that she wins if she does block Jun?
No, that's what I was saying.
Oh, sorry. No, of course, because he still plays AJE. Yeah.
Yeah, he's just going to play the J.
If I find that, yeah. I mean, he might.
Now he can just play Jun. Yeah, now he can just play Jun if he doesn't see. And Jun is better now than a G because of what I said earlier. It sets up Jewel, and only Andrew can use that because he has the last
vote. Yeah, so that's a nice way for him to find his best outplay.
Liz is just going to go out if he does that.
Yeah.
With ANES if she spots that. that insertion spot.
Oh yes, of
Wow,
course.
what a crazy game.
Yeah, there you go.
So he's playing Jun, so I don't think
Yeah.
he's spotted. He hasn't spotted a G, I think, because you play that to block the outplay.
Yeah.
Let's see if Liz spots it.
I'm gonna go ahead.
Game.
I'm gonna go ahead and say that
Alex.
I reckon Liz would have won if Andrew hadn't played Clag.
But that means Clag was a good play. You were saying,
I know.
You were arguing that it wasn't. Okay.
Yeah. It's a good play for the maths and like, you know, but it's not. It just vibes bad.
Bad vibes.
But
Okay,
you don't
so
win
final
Scrabble on
score.
vibes, do you?
Final score after this play is 338 to 375. What a crazy game.
Really good.
ULE. Let's listen to the overhead mic. I think Liz is saying that ULE was really bad for her because it blocked not only Scamp but like some scoring plays.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah, I just got confused there for a second. I was wondering why she didn't play Scamp, and then it's because they've taken ULE off, I think. Yeah.
Mhm.
She must have been doing that to demonstrate.
What a game.
What was the turning point of this game, do you think, for Andrew's victory? Probably for Lent, I guess, or I guess Yerd.
No, it was Yerd. Yeah, it was Yerd.
Yeah.
All right, we'll get to interview Andrew. Yeah, it was Yerd.
Man, yeah, good game. So we'll do a quick interview with Andrew, won't we? And then I believe we will take a short break on the stream. And
I'll say goodbye.
We'll say goodbye to you after that.
Yeah.
Man. Well, we won't. We won't say our farewells now. But it has been a pleasure.
Yeah, we gotta get Andrew's thoughts on so many things here. Oh my goodness me!
It felt really fast, that game, didn't it, compared to the last one? Where
really
it did feel fast to me. It felt weirdly fast when Chris used up basically his whole time, and Cicely, you know, she went essentially up to like 21 minutes. Something about this game felt like it was kind of over very quickly. Oh, he's gone. We're not going to get we're not going to get him on mic. He doesn't want to talk.
Okay.
He doesn't want to. He doesn't want to talk about his napiform paniform blunder.
I think I totally understand that. You know, unfortunately playing a phony on stream.
Fair enough.
And having such a tough time. You know, neither player got even close to 400 there. So well, okay, no problem. But that was amazing.
Shout out Andrew anyway. You won on stream. That's the most important thing. And production's telling us to indeed throw to a little break.
Okay. Oh, all right. It's been brief. It's been great. I'm very happy. Definitely. Okay. But I'm really honored to have been able to open the ceremonies today at the 2026 New Zealand Scrabble Masters.
Likewise.
And great job, Alex. Appreciate
Thanks,
all your insights and your knowledge that I don't have about the local scene in New Zealand. We love to see it. Such a great group.
I'll do the New Zealand knowledge. Make a good duo.
Yeah. So who do we have next? Games and commentators just before we head to break.
So it's me again coming up next with Kenji Matsumoto, legend in New Zealand, for coming here to play one tournament only and winning it. And next on the stream, we have Mike Currie versus last year's Masters winner, Dylan Early. So that'll be a great game. Both really strong players. Mike, very much an absolute wordsmith, legend personality. So they're both great guys. So yeah, that'll be a good match for sure. So I hope to see you in the chat, Josh.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it's gonna be great. Watch party time. Thanks so much for having me. See you guys in the booth tomorrow, and great best of luck for the rest of the games for everybody on set, everybody playing, commentators. It's gonna be awesome. Thanks for having me.
Thanks, Josh, and see you guys very soon. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the NZ Scrabble Masters 2026. We are 2 games down already. We've said goodbye to the lovely Josh Sokol, so I'm in the driver's seat now. And joining me on the call is the legend himself, Kenji Matsumoto. Hello, Kenji, and welcome.
Hey, Alex. Hello, everybody. Glad to be here.
You guys might have seen in the slides over the break that there was some trivia popping up, and there was actually a Kenji-themed question. Unfortunately, I spoiled the answer inadvertently. I didn't realize there was going to be a trivia question about it. But the question was, which North American Scrabble player came to New Zealand in 2024 and won the only tournament that he played in? And of course, the answer was Kenji himself. Kenji, what do you remember? What do you remember from that tournament?
I didn't win that tournament.
You didn't win?
No. Chris went 14-1.
That's right. I remember now. So I didn't even fact check myself. Well, maybe it's better for the story if you won.
It would be.
It's better for my story.
Win every tournament. Yeah. No, I lost to. Yeah.
But, yeah. Okay. Which games did you lose?
I lost to. I lost the one game when my opponent played anti-vaxxer.
That's right.
And I lost to Lawson by like 180.
You lost to Lawson. Damn. Well, you came anyway. You came second.
I did. I did.
It was a joy to have you. Okay, so they're throwing us to the game already, and I will just note from jump that the names there are just around the wrong way. So we've got Dylan on the left and Mike on the right. Just for the people in the chat wondering, there you go. Oh no, it's still there. But I'm sure production will get that fixed as soon as they can. Now, have you played either of these 2 players before, Kenji?
I have not. Well, I played Dylan online before. I've never played Mike. I've seen Mike play. I've seen Dylan play more. I know more about Dylan than Mike for sure.
I mean, Dylan has sort of he's had a couple of legendary games, tournaments, wins on stream now. He sort of was maybe the most informed New Zealand player last year, having won the Nationals and the Masters, then Nationals, in that order. They both draw pretty well to start. Mike's kicking us off. He's got FDINTYS on his rack. What are you doing here, Kenji?
Probably just a 5. You can play short if you want. Something like Nifty, though, is just pretty much the standard. You know, he has that lined up pretty quickly.
Yeah.
You could play FY. I don't think that I recommend that. It's not terrible, but yeah, I think that Nifty is just kind of the standard thing to do. It's unless you really like playing short for some reason.
Or incredibly defensively to try not to open that I up on the double letter score.
Yeah, I mean, at least less floaters. The leave's better, a little bit better. It's not even that much better. It's mostly just decreased of options. You know, there's no floaters anymore. It's not even that hard to parallel with a lot of racks. And you more just get a shape out of the way. I mean, as you can kind of see, like, I imagine Mike probably doesn't want to shoot out with Dylan, just to guess. I think that Dylan's word knowledge is probably better, and Mike probably knows that. So that would be a justification, but this is by far the standard normal play in this situation.
Mike's word knowledge is pretty formidable. He's up in the top 20 in the country here. He's a wordsmith, kind of almost by trade. I think he teaches English, and you know, a lot of people come to Scrabble for different reasons, right? Like some people come to it for logic, some people come to it for maths. And a lot of people do come via language, and I would say Mike is definitely one of those people that has come to Scrabble via language. Yeah, you're probably still right though that he would probably be looking to avoid a shootout. I like that phrase though, the shootout, Scrabble shootout. So Dylan's got DEASTII on his rack. We staring at any sevens here?
I don't think there's any 7s. There's Adenitis, there's Dantes. I've seen Dylan line both of them up already. I'm sure he sees both of them. Really not a big difference between the two. You're really grasping at like some very, very minor differences. He will think about it. He will look to make sure there's no other choices because there's so little between the two.
Yeah.
There's a difference in floaters. There's a difference in the T hook, I guess, but the T hook's very unlikely to show up. He just plays dainties, makes sense.
It is, yeah. So nice, starting us off with a 7, starting us off with a bang, continuing his form potentially as the most informed player. He is ranked number 3 still, behind Howard and Chris. And I think there's sort of a good 100 or so ranking points in it. I'm just hearing from our production team that Dylan and Chris sat on the wrong side, which is why their names were swapped around. But they are correct. They are correct now. Now Mike's got quite a good rack too. ADEMNOS.
So this is one of those racks that's tricky. There's one star play by quite a ways here, but it requires both knowing Snifty, which you have to be 100% sure of, and finding the parallel that goes all the way down to it.
It's a 7?
Yeah. So.
Oh yeah, I got it.
Yep.
Yeah, nice.
Do you have to make sure that you don't see, you don't look for one of the 8s too. The T and the E look like, good floaters, and they are good floaters, but there's nothing with these tiles.
Actually, I realized that I didn't have it. I actually had one of its anagrams. I was thinking of demons, but yeah, not its anagrams. Now, this would be a rack that I would expect Mike to know all of the 7s for. No. Oh yeah, Amadones. Yeah.
Okay. He does bingo, which is a plus. And this is probably the most defensive bingo possible. Of all the options. Like you can't really get better than blocking, IFTY, IE. The only floater really is like AD and S. So if he does want a more closed board, this is actually a way to accomplish that. That being said, he's giving up 18 points in the process. I mean, if he didn't see Modena's, which is the parallel that goes down there, then this would make a lot of sense. But I think that Modena's is just a stronger line overall.
Wow. Not to jump ahead and ignore Dylan's rack, but Mike has just drawn both blanks at the same time.
And he has he's going to have to find one of the, there's a lot of TN9s that he's going to find, but it's going to get blocked.
Yeah.
Slotty.
Good play from Dylan. That's a nice chunky score with the
He could have played Entrez there, but that would not have worked out very well.
No. Yeah, with two blanks, you're almost certainly finding a triple, even with the Z.
I don't think there is one, actually.
Really? I would be thinking like IZE. Yeah, but then you've got 2 tiles to try and get over. Yeah. Let's see.
Anyway, it is interesting. We're focused a little bit too much on Mike's play, but Zloty does make sense, obviously.
You're right. There's no triple. There's obviously several words that would hit the triple, but no trip.
From Dylan's standpoint, you generally want to avoid leaving Z's in spots like that, especially against somebody who you're considered to be favored against. It makes Mike's plays very easy in general.
Now that's nice.
Gasolier, I think.
I thought Gasolier was with an O. Can you spell it both ways?
Yeah, you can spell it both ways.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Very nice. Oh yeah, he's just shown it to the stream over there. Yeah, so we are confirming that it is indeed an L and an R for Gasolier.
So Mike is ahead, and this board is now bad. There's not really any two bones about it. This board is just bad at this point. So this will be kind of a challenge to get for Dylan to get into a board that is more suitable for him, making up a bingo deficit. It's still lines, but the top right and left are getting kind of iffy to get to, and it's going to probably get worse if nothing is done. So it will be interesting. Like, you don't really want to do something like, I don't know, Flob G3 or something like that, because that will kill the board forever. Even though it does balance pretty well. Will be interesting. Dylan has Freon lined up. That is like the points play here.
Underneath Gasilia?
No, well, probably to the right of Zloty is where I'm guessing.
I see. Yeah. You could actually also play it on both the bottom right underneath the GA and bottom left, and then bottom right too under IER.
Again, Dylan is probably going to be avoiding. When you're an elite player, you learn very quickly that leaving spots that have many, many combinations that are very easy for weaker players to hit, that are painful, is really bad. So, like we saw with the Z earlier, where you don't hang the Z open like that against somebody who you conceive as somebody you're favored against. Similarly, you don't want to leave Freon because you don't want to leave things like AX drops or OX drop, or EX drops in this case. XI drops. Like, those things are like 57 points, and Mike will find them literally every single time.
Oh yeah, definitely.
So I don't think that Dylan's going to make a play like Freon underneath Geo for that reason, even though it's not a bad play. It's just not it's a type of play that you learn very quickly to avoid once you reach a certain level.
Yeah.
If Dylan were playing Howard or Chris or somebody like that, he'd be much more willing to do something like that. But you just feel stupid when you do it for no other reason.
Well, what about the volatility when you're behind this much? I mean, I know it's really early in the game, but of throwing it open on the other side, so FR, EON, Freon, and opening the triple with the end, do you think that's like is volatility for him good in that sense by keeping it that open for himself?
It is in a sense, but Dylan, when you're at a certain level and you have a certain perception of your opponent, you don't really want to. Dylan's not really thinking himself as, "Oh, I'm desperate, I'm losing at this point."
No, not yet. No.
He's behind by 60 points against a player for whom, based on history, he's still probably going to win this game more than half the time in reality, given their relative strengths and histories throughout tournaments. I mean, Dylan has won plenty of, many tournaments. Mike has not won quite as many. It's more of just a perception thing. So in theory, yeah, you should be okay with it. And again, if Dylan were playing Howard or a variety of players who have the similar results to him, he would probably feel differently about those sorts of decisions.
Now Mike's got some clunk, really. After some lovely, beautiful, easy flowing bingos, we've now kind of like gummed up the works a bit. So he's got C, G, E, E, G, T, Q on his rack.
I think this is usually an exchange.
Really? I don't think we've seen a change so far on stream this morning. And a lot of reluctance. Even
I don't
with Chris.
Yeah.
When he had 7.
I mean, I exchanged too much.
Oh yeah.
With Clog,
It's an opposite play.
It does get rid of 2 of his worst tiles. The Q does have a home with, there's a place to play QI. That is part of it.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't think Mike can get through these tiles without exchanging. Like, he doesn't need to exchange necessarily.
Yeah.
But he's not going to bingo in really anytime soon.
I think I probably would have just taken the QI points just then.
Yeah, that would be okay too. You can play tag. Like, tag does play over where you play Clog. You can get rid of a lot of this stuff. You can play through it. It's not like you can't. Yeah, you certainly could play through this. I probably exchange too often, but I think that I still would exchange. It's close though. It really is kind of a style preference.
Yeah.
Um,
What's the thinking behind, like, would you find yourself changing, like, on average every game? Oh yeah, Dylan
oh
just
no,
jib.
I probably change twice every 5 games or
Oh,
so
yeah.
on average.
Yeah.
I think
Yeah.
it's never going to be that much, but
Mhm.
anyway, we get distracted. Dylan played.
So Dylan just played jib, JIB,
Yep.
leaving INRL, which is a pretty good leave, I think. Like a slightly dangerous one, but still a good one.
Yeah, it works decently with the A and the P, the A and the D, which is, you know, it has some synergy with what's open.
He's thought about that well, I guess. Like, I don't imagine he would have done it if one of the Fs was still out.
I think the F he doesn't really care about. Usually, when you
don't
care
think he's
about
worried about
spots like
diff?
that, you worry about things that can score like at least 50. And
True.
even if he has the F, it's pretty. You'd have to have something pretty specific. He'd have to have like peel off or something like that. It's not that easy to get the F over to the double, so it's a lot less of a concern.
Yeah. And I guess even if
Um,
you did, even if gift did come down, then the chance of giving back a triple word score are pretty high too. So you'd probably be able to score quite nicely off it.
Mike has to play Whack Fear, I think. I think he doesn't have much. Well, he could play. I'll take that back. He's other things that are okay.
Yeah, I still wonder if I'm just going QI.
Maybe. Whackfoot does open the board in a way that's kind of like undesirable, but like keeping the W here is also pretty undesirable.
Yeah. Okay.
That's to keep it. I mean, all 4 U's are still left, and there is a spot for it.
True.
So I guess I'm okay with it. It's not like it still scores like 29. It's, you can always exchange the Q if things go really, really badly.
Almost nobody keeps the Q anymore in the hope that they'll be able to use it to score, right?
Yeah. Q doesn't.
Oh,
he draws
he's
the
found
U.
his way. He's found his way to a U. So don't know about those other tiles sitting with it though.
They're okay. He might keep the Q one more turn, depending on what.
True.
Ends up happening, because he has option. The W does go with the E's pretty well.
Yeah, and he's got a little bit lucky that triple word score line is going to stay open at least for one more turn.
No,
oh,
he's probably going to play
it's not.
Kika.
No, it's not. No, it's definitely not.
Yeah.
S's
are after Park or Parkin or what any of those sorts of plays, there are going to be 2 S hooks, which neither of them have, that are immensely important.
Yeah.
The Clogs hook and the Swag hook both exist. There's 3 S's left, and neither of them have it. And there's no place to score without them. Like, those are your scoring options. It's Clogs, it's Swag, and that's kind of it. So it's going to be interesting. If I were Dylan, I probably would play tiles off at this point, even though I'm not really into quote turnover, because the S's are such a big deal on this board. There really is just, you can hit the D, DA, but that's going to probably go away pretty soon. It's going to be hard to score more than, I don't know, 25 without an S here, and you need to actually shoot at one of those 2 S's, because if your opponent draws both S's, they're probably just going to win.
So he's going for rank and electing to keep the P, and I wonder why he decided to do that instead of playing Park.
I don't know. Let me think about this. P, where does the P go?
Because there's a bit of a point swing there too, and he is behind, so he does need.
The end's good. Like, it's not like he doesn't. It's not like he's afraid of duplicate ends.
Doesn't draw particularly well either.
Don't get it.
I want to know. I'm like, I hope he wins so we can ask him.
I don't.
Yeah,
Get it, to be
maybe
honest.
he's hoping to get the P onto that where you were suggesting to play Waqf. Now Mike's done quite a tricky thing here, so he played Quate, and instead of playing
Sets up this E.
exactly, instead of playing Equate, he sort of has done a little bit of a calculation that he might have more of the E's that Dylan may not have.
Looks good to me.
A judge, he's judged it well. He's slotted it nicely.
Yeah. I mean, he doesn't know that Dylan doesn't have an E, but he does think it's more likely that Dylan has an S, and he needs to create a secondary spot so that if the clog spot gets taken, then he has something to do. So there is some logic in this. I also don't think you could just play Equate straight out if he wants to. But I think that getting rid of the Q is a very good idea here. I don't think the Q is going to get better. This is as good as the Q is going to get.
Yeah.
And so, even though in theory you could play something like Wii or Weft or something like that, I don't think it's a good idea.
Yeah. No, it was nicely handled, and again, not to ignore Dylan's turn. Mike has found his only 7 in that rack. I think
Probably going to play.
it is probably going to play, yeah. Which might be that might be night.
We'll play. I was going to say PHT would block it, but it actually wouldn't.
So Dylan's got VOI PHAL, and he plays VoIP. Okay.
VoIP. Okay.
Yeah. Great play.
Yeah, makes a lot of sense. He's trying to keep it pretty much as good of a lead as he can.
Yeah.
He probably needs to bingo. He also needs Mike not to bingo.
Yeah, which is Mike's almost certainly going to hammer his own Quate hook. I think that Mike might be questioning his, like, he's found it ostensibly, but he has arranged his tiles in a way that makes me wonder if he is not entirely sure about it.
Well, his body language is
exactly
a giveaway here.
Yeah. Come on, Mike. Oh, he's just thinking about venue without the. See, what's interesting about this is if he knows the meaning, he should be able to infer that it takes an ED. And Mike is a meanings guy. He is a definitions guy. He's a lover of language. He makes Scrabble raps. He's got a little YouTube channel. He raps the history of the world. He's a wordsmith, this should be he should know what venue means.
Yeah.
Oh, but it's so good to watch him squirm a little bit.
You can kind of see what's going on in his brain a little bit.
For sure.
He's just like, am I willing to lose the game this way? Like, that's kind of what he's thinking. You can kind of see it. Then he's really hesitant. Like the crossed arms, the looking away.
Yeah.
Like, he does not want to hear Dylan say the word hold.
Mike.
I mean,
he's ahead, I guess. Like, it's probably
he's still in a good position, but
yeah, it's probably the kind of thing where he would do it if he needed to.
Yeah. I mean, yeah.
Damn.
I mean, he's still in a good position. Dylan's rack is not good.
No.
Mike can actually even weather a bingo at this point. He's up 68.
Yeah.
That's enough to weather a bingo as long as it's not too big of a deal. If he drew one of the S's as well.
Yeah, I do wonder. I mean, he's got so lucky that Dylan has.
He's derisive if it doesn't get blocked, and it might not. Dylan has half a lined up, which is gonna just give him derisive.
Oh yes, yeah.
So, I mean,
there you go.
Yeah. Here comes Halfa.
Is that like Halva?
No, it's something different.
Oh, it's a grass. There's been a lot of vegetation players on stream this morning. Yeah, okay. So let's see if Mike can I mean, I do wonder, there's maybe a part of me that thinks that maybe Mike did know Vinhuge but didn't want to open the triple. It's probably a little too defensive if that is the case, given that both of the blanks are gone.
It's way too defensive. It's
Yeah.
a V in the 5 slot. Like, there aren't going to be a lot of words that have that formation. And even if he draws it, like, Mike's still ahead, I think, to a lot of, maybe not ahead. He's like even against triples. And if he doesn't get a triple, Mike just kind of wins. He does see derisive.
Yeah, he's lined it up. There you go. He's gonna. Oh, he's thinking about it. What's that? Interesting. He doesn't have any 7s, does he?
I don't think so.
Nope.
There's not even really any other. I don't know what. I mean, he clearly knows. I mean, derisive's obviously not. He's not questioning that, right? So
I don't think so. I wouldn't have thought. No.
Is he thinking about playing reside in clogs? That's not a good idea. It's not. That's just way too much of a sacrifice. That's not even.
Yeah.
The clogs lane isn't even the best line. The best line's above Hafa.
Yeah.
If he's thinking of trying to block, like, he needs to be thinking about that lane, not the clogs lane.
He's got to keep the S if he's going to play up the top there, right? So yeah, he is thinking about maybe ride up the top. I mean, that is defensive. Given where Vinhuge is sitting.
You gotta just. I think you gotta just. If he sees derisive, I think you have to play it.
Even if you're not 100% about it? He should be 100%.
If you're like 50% about it, then maybe
Yeah.
not. But I mean, I think he's more than 50% about it. I mean, I don't know Mike well enough to know what he knows and knows, but derisive to me is a word that you can be way more than.
I don't know if Mike has a super amount of. I don't know if he has heaps of experience playing on stream. It's like, Mike would play derisive in Scrabble Go against me. He would play at a club 100 times out of 100.
He has a lined up.
Yeah, here we go. Let's go, Mike.
Yeah.
Come on. Love it.
I mean, he is going to get X dropped here, so it's not completely over yet.
True.
Actually, Dylan has a bit of a decision here as to whether to burn the H or not.
Yeah, I think I would do that. So yeah, Dylan's sitting EHLOORX. Which
So
is
the
actually
reasons to keep the H are the he spot in derisive and the fact that, like, the H does work pretty well with the pool, and there's some pretty ugly stuff in the pool.
yeah. That Y.
Also, like, I don't know. I still think you have to play it. I would understand it if you kept it. There are some interesting reasons too, but I mean, Mike draws the last S. That probably it's gonna be pretty rough.
Yeah.
I mean, unless Dylan hits a bingo immediately.
So you're saying there are options for keeping the H. So he either goes XO or Hawks.
It's either OX or Hawks, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, I see. Right. Yeah, XO is too that's too open. Way too open.
Oxo, I mean, Oxo's.
Oh, he's thinking about it.
Maybe. The O is a good tile in this pool. Like, I mean, it's not the best tile in the pool. He does need a secondary threat as well. That's better than.
It just goes.
That's better than the top, because then at this point, Mike's going to just forego the points. All this talk about Mike maybe thinking about defensive plays. Now he actually needs to do it.
Yeah.
Like the half a spot that, row 1 needs to go. It's just, it needs to go. There's no other lines that are even close to as good, except for the clogs lane, which he has the KSS for. So
just poem.
Mopey probably.
Oh yes.
Or myope if he sees it.
Yeah.
But even if he doesn't see myop, then it's got to be something up there.
So Mike has EEMOPSY. Oh yeah, they've just production has just alerted us that the scores haven't updated since.
I have it as Dylan being down by 54, so I've Mike up 54 plus turn.
Okay.
So after Mopey, which he has lined up, he's going to be up by, what is that? Let's see, 46. So he's going to be up by 100 even if he plays Mopey. If he plays Myop, he'll be up even more.
Pretty good. It's pretty that's a yeah, I mean I do kind of like Dylan's rack, but not with what's left. There's a lot of U's still in the bag.
Yeah.
So we got 351 to 297 to Mike. So it's not, Dylan's not going to be feeling awful about his chances still. But with Mopey, it might be night.
Yeah.
There you go. And ES, such a good leave, even though you're not really thinking about that at this stage, but great defensive play there from Mike.
Yeah. So Dylan's going to be looking at that K on the bottom and being like, well, my best lane is actually going to start with the O. So he's going to probably be keeping the O here and playing something like Habble, Herbal, something like that.
Mm.
Kind of like his only hope, really.
What about just Hob under Mopey? Oh, sorry, you want to keep the O. That's what you just said that.
Well, also, he's on 100. He needs to score enough to. He needs to score, 50 and bingo.
Yeah.
So even Hob and HE is not going to do it. Like it just doesn't score enough. He needs to hit something.
Oh, bah. Yeah.
I mean, he needs the S to be in the bag so that Mike has to do something about clogs. I mean, that's what Dylan's actually hoping for, but he needs a secondary threat because I think that he thinks that Mike is going to block clogs a lot of the time if he doesn't have the S. So he's looking at, okay, Mike's going to block clogs. I'm going to play the H. How do I do something that's going to actually bingo after Mike blocks?
Dylan's actually, I think he had this, did he have this exact rack when he played Halfa?
He's
had something pretty close to it.
Yeah, B was an A. Other than that, it's the same rack.
Yeah. But he must be feeling a small sense of deja vu. So as you predicted, he does play Hubble.
So Mike has to look at Dylan's rack and be like, okay, what is in the pool?
This kind of all comes down to the draw a little bit. Yeah.
Turns out I just looked it up. There's nothing. There's absolutely nothing in the pool whatsoever. But I can't imagine Mike knows that.
For Dylan to bingo with. Wow. Yeah, I mean, he draws horribly.
Yeah.
He just draws all of the R's. He's pulled LORRTU. So he pulled RRTUL, which is, that's bad. I mean, Mike's got his own problems, really. OSU, DUCE. But at least he's ahead by 50 odd points, right?
I mean, he can play deuce.
Yeah.
I mean, he can score if that was, but he doesn't even care about scoring. He just cares about blocking, really.
Yeah.
Normally, I would think that the best lane in reality is probably something like something that starts with rank with the O over there. So that might be something he considers blocking if he's worried about it. But in reality, there's nothing to block. There's nothing that actually fits there. But there's 10 tiles in the pool. It looks like it's possible. So I would totally understand if he decided to block.
Yeah. Our annotator Cooper behind the scenes is saying that there are 9 possible moves that give Mike a 100% win rate. Sorry to spoil the suspense for Chad, I guess.
But how are there only 9? I would think that like every move wins 100% of the time.
Well, beyond that, it drops to 99.98% win rate. So effectively still 100.
How?
I guess maybe. So if he plays Soust on 05, and scores 35 points, that gives him a 99.98% win rate. He keeps a U. What's he going for here?
I literally think that like every play wins. Yeah, every play that's like sane wins 100% of the
Yeah,
time.
exactly. Well, it would be contingent on so many things falling out of the bag for Dylan.
I mean, Dylan has no bingos. I don't think Dylan
No.
has a play that scores over 30. Like his best play is something like Auto, where Mike played, in the pool. I don't know. Sometimes the win percentages can be a bit funny, but I don't know. Maybe I think what's happening is this is a computer error and it's not actually like, it doesn't, it's the computer just being the computer, I think.
The AI overlords are not coming for Scrabble just yet.
Not quite. Look,
Not
they're
quite.
getting there.
Soon.
Give it a
Soon.
few years, then they'll have Magpie and.
Yeah, I haven't used Magpie yet. Have you used it?
Not really able to be used yet, I don't
Okay.
think.
Okay. Interesting. I just see people sort of nattering away about it in the Discord sometimes as the sort of best thing out there. Okay, Annotator says now that he thinks you're right because now every move gives a 0% win rate for Dylan, no matter what. I mean, what do you do? I mean, it doesn't really matter, does it? ORT off rank. I guess you're really playing for spread at this point.
Yeah, it's probably like, I mean, he has Rodel, and then that keeps Myrrh. So, I mean, that's something.
Yeah.
I mean, that's an out and 2 that at least Mike has to do something about. So I don't know how you pronounce Rodel, but
Well,
it's
yeah,
also
I've never said it
probably
out
as many
loud
points as
either.
you're getting.
Rodel.
Yeah.
Right. I think
It's
I think
even
that's
hard to
really
see.
right.
I mean, it parallels under Gasolier, which is not exactly the easiest to find when there's a blank there. And
Both those blanks, yeah. So Dylan, this will be Dylan's first loss of the day.
okay.
So he, Lawson, Lynn Butler, Lewis, Hawkins, Yoon, Kim, Fong, and Andrew Bradley are all currently unbeaten, except Dylan will now be beaten. So there'll be a little bit of jostling around at the standings. Mike has gone 1-1. So in his last game, he lost to Howard by a pretty respectable score, basically 400 to 430. So gave Howard a good rumble. Yeah. Did you play Howard in the tournament that you were here for? No, he wasn't playing. No.
I've seen Howard play a lot.
He's pretty amazing.
Yeah.
Yeah. I actually played Howard in that tournament the year after you played in Rotorua. And I did beat him. So I'm 1-1, 1 up on Howard in tournaments. Okay, so Dylan goes for Lure. Pretty good.
Okay, Lure, which leaves Tor. Does Tor play anywhere? I don't think so.
Does it play? No, it doesn't play under Gasolier.
I mean, it doesn't matter at this point.
Exactly. Probably just Ort maybe. We'll see what Mike does. Mike doesn't have an outplay, does he? No. Too many vowels. EAUTON. And he goes for EAU. Down on the triple. Good, easy, effective.
Yep. Most people, a lot of people, kind of like turn off the Jets.
Oh, he almost did it. He almost bungled it.
He thought he had Tor.
Yeah. Wow.
I've done that before. He might have thought it was like Gestades or something.
Or just looking at it upside down, perhaps, as well. Oh, yeah, Rort. That's nice.
Yeah. Oh,
Yeah.
that works too. Yeah.
Yeah, that's good. Nice outplay. So at least he gets a few more points off Mike there from TON remaining. Yeah, good game. Interesting game. Not quite as like tense or close as the last two. Mike seemed to have just been pretty comfortable the whole time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, the board was pretty dead, and he got into a situation where the board was pretty dead.
Yeah.
He played Quate when Dylan didn't have an E.
Yeah.
And then he just outran.
Yeah. I'm glad we get to ask him about Venue.
Yeah.
If we're gonna have a little chat. So before we throw to him, let's tease the next matchup. So we have Val Mills playing Anderina McLean next. So Anderina, local Whanganui club player, and
What?
Val, a sort of a very highly skilled player from Mount Albert up in Auckland. And oh yeah, here he goes. He's listing the Amadones play. So what was that word, Kenji, that Mike could have played down when he had the demons, right?
It was Madonna's.
Yes. Modena's. Yeah.
Madina's, that's what I meant, sorry.
Yeah. Pigeon. Nice. Okay, let's check with production. Are we going to get a little chat with the Victor Mike Currie? Let's see if we get him on mic. We get Mike on mic.
Back in 2 seconds.
Hopefully, we hear. We're just asking him now.
It's Kenji and yes. Let me know if you can hear or if you want me to.
Hi, Kenji, Alexander. How are
Hello,
you?
Mike. Pretty well, thank you. How are you? And congratulations.
Thank you. Yeah, I'm very well. Yeah, I talked myself out of Vineyard. I thought that was right. Yeah, I saw it. I would have left a V in the triple lane, but I played safe. I wasn't sure about it. And derisive. I saw derisive, but only through the horizontally. Took me ages to see. Oh yeah, of course I can play it on that second V.
The second V was open. Yeah, I was saying to Kenji that I think you would have pulled the trigger instantly on derisive in sort of any other setting.
Yeah.
Club or at the pub or whatever. Mike and I, a little behind the scenes chat. Mike and I play in the pub sometimes.
That's right.
And any other setting, you're instantly playing derisive. But I was we were wondering why you were thinking about it.
I just had a board blank. Yeah, I just couldn't see that second V.
Yeah, then Vineyard as well. We did wonder whether it was out of defensiveness or like a similar situation where if you were in the pub or in club, you would have instantly just played Vineyard.
That's right. If it was low stakes, I would have played it. But I set it up and then I couldn't remember it. So I thought, Vineyard's quite a lot of points anyway, 37, and it doesn't leave that V in the triple lane. So I'll just play safe. But yeah, it's annoying.
There was a lovely setup with Quate. I think Kenji and I were both a little worried in the beginning when you had all that clunk. Kenji was suggesting at one point you change. Is that right, Kenji? Oh, he's gone. I don't think he can hear us. I think when you had several continents where we're thinking, oh, maybe you should change here or just like drop the queue for QI, but you were nice and patient with that queue, and it managed to pay off nicely.
That's right. Yeah, I saw the queue. I saw those 4 U's in the tracking grid, and I thought I'll just wait because I could just play it off, but I didn't really have particularly high scores, so I thought I'd just be patient and wait for that U to come out. Yeah.
Yeah. That's what Kenji was saying as well. He did say there were so many U's left. You may as well kind of hold on to it. It's so rare that anybody does any kind of holding of the queue these days. You know, you just like you get it, you instantly get rid of it. I certainly would have got rid of it. I would have just been like, I'll play QI, bank the 21 points, move on with my life. You know, but nice work.
Thank you. Yeah. Enjoy the rest of your day.
Yeah, thanks, mate. You too. Who have you got next?
Good question. Who have I got next?
And you're 2 and 1 now, right? So
that's right. Yeah, I've got 2. Chris.
Oh God, sorry.
You've jinxed it.
Oh, yeah. He didn't win on stream first up, so he'll be looking to fiercely win every game from here on in. Yeah. All right, mate. Well, we're wishing you the best of luck. And talk to you soon.
Great. Happy Easter. Yeah.
Thanks, mate. You too.
Cheers.
See ya.
Bye.
Okay, that was a good game. Are you back with us now, Kenji? Maybe not. Kenji can't quite hear us, so we're just going to throw to a little break and fix whatever is ailing Kenji's audio stream. We'll see you in a few minutes for Val Mills versus Anderina McLean. See you. Hello, everybody. Welcome back. Excuse me, I'm just
Hey, everyone.
finishing a mouthful. So we have Val and we have Anderina. As mentioned before we jump to the break, two extremely strong players. Anderina is local of the Whanganui Club.
Mhm.
Val plays up in Mount Albert with myself. I don't think we've had an update on the standings for the last game, so I can't tell you where they were, where they're sitting after that game. But they before this one had both. Oh, Val actually hadn't won. So Anderina was 1-1 and Val was 0-2. So hopefully she got her last one. Otherwise, she'll be looking to get on the board and stream. So Val's going first. She pulls AEETITU, which is not the greatest of draws.
Yeah, this is one of those classic sort of like you can play a twee, you can pretty much exchange the same tiles.
Yeah.
They're actually pretty close. Leaving floaters like this is a little bit risky.
I would have changed 100 times out of 100, I think.
Okay. Val likes to play.
Yeah. She plays her twee, which that is a fine choice. But is radiance a word?
Yeah. Plays it pretty quickly. I mean, I guess there's nothing else to do really.
Well, she could have played radiance through the T.
Yeah, it's pretty big sacrifice. She could though.
Yeah.
Could play Entradas.
I guess
maybe.
it would still put an A, because I was wondering about that A hook, but I guess it would put the A above the triple. So yeah, no, you're right. This is the right play.
Val draws the blank. Only one bingo that I see, and it's pretty hard to find.
Can you tell us?
Water jet.
Whoa, yeah, that is a tough one.
I mean, water is kind of intuitive, so
Yes.
it is kind of findable, even though the blank is a J here. It's not exactly good positionally either, though. It leaves a lot of points back on the table.
She's got to play that through the R of radiance.
Yeah.
Oof.
So it's going to leave the E next to the double, it leaves the
Yeah.
T next to the triple. It leaves an S hook that's going to score 50 if Anderina has an S.
Yeah, I think I would not do that.
Well, I mean, your options are, I guess, playing along the side of radiance.
Yeah, you just play wet, maybe underneath it into.
Yeah, maybe wet.
I mean, it's closed as all, but I guess it opens up other lanes, so it's not too bad. Leaves you ATE blank, which it looks like she might be electing to do it.
I might actually bingo here, as scary as it is.
Really? I guess you are putting the W on that triple letter score.
The floaters are not going to be good here. Like where are you going to bingo now? Like, let's say that you draw like better. Like you're almost certainly going to draw better, but like.
I see what you're saying. You're still going to score the same amount of points. Are you not just so scared though if you play water jet that your opponent has an S and you're getting hit with water jet?
And they score like 48 or 50. I mean, that's not great, but that's okay. Like, this isn't, in this case, you score 25 and they score 35 on average anyway.
True.
I mean, it's not, it could get worse than that too. Like, I don't know. It's not good either way. I mean, I get that, but.
It's still, you think bingoing is the least bad?
Yeah. I don't know.
No, it makes sense. Anderina's sitting on DEIMIRR, like kind of. I mean, tiles that look kind of synergistic, but there's just a little too many duplicates in there.
Yeah. She has Meyer lined up atop, which looks good.
Yeah,
She
that
could
does.
hold
That
back
does
the
look
E
good.
here. It's
Yeah,
also
true.
another
Yeah,
option.
that would be quite nice actually. That leave RIDE.
Yeah, I mean the E in Etui is open, so I guess I kind of can understand where she might be coming from by burning it. She gets an extra 3 points out of it, but I still think I would probably hold on to it.
Hmm. Hmm. Well, Val's drawn okay, but still not great. She's got ALUTE blank, but then the Y I feel like is really clumsy. Oh, there you go. Just as I thought of it, she found it. So that's the only bingo that I can see. I'm sure there are certainly more.
I mean, there's bingos to the T, but they're not very good.
And oh yeah, where is that gonna go?
There's Yuletides. It's fun. It's not a good play, but it's fun.
Yeah, true. Yeah, I like that word.
I think it's still bingoing, but I mean, this is kind of like what we were at last turn. It's like, well, you have, you know, you don't have any good places to play. If she plays off like, she played off her tiles. She drew okay. It wasn't great, but even if like, let's say the U was an I instead, like, there's nowhere to bingo here that's any good.
So there's one I feel like reasonably easy find for her through the T, which is astutely.
Yeah.
The other two through the T are a little trickier. I certainly didn't know them. Val's a great player. She should be capable of finding them. It looks like she's got a quality lined up or something similar.
If she doesn't bingo or find one of the bingos, I'm not sure what she ends up doing.
Yeah.
Like there's Yuletides, but I don't think that that's easy to find. And the other options are just, YU.
Yeah. I mean, LATE blank is a sort of unbeatable leave.
Right.
In many situations, but yeah, so we just need to get the scores updated. They're working on it behind the scenes, but I think oh yeah, Val actually she draws okay if FEALUTE blank. So Anderina's got a little bit of an interesting decision here. She's got QDHIKER. Now are you looking
play to the KYE?
Yeah, that's certainly the best thing to do, right? Is to get that K going both ways. She does not do that and instead elects for hike. That's pretty good. That's a nice score.
Oh, that works too.
Yeah. Oh, she'll score more for that than she would have for the KYE hook. Even though it does open up a triple for her, for Val, I mean. So 46 to 96 were the scores before. Oh yeah, I see it's updated now. Yeah. So while Val finds her best play, I simply must plug the Buy Me a Coffee link that is pinned to the chat. The stream is run entirely by volunteers, and everybody's working extremely hard behind the scenes. So if you're liking what you see and you want to see more from New Zealand Scrabble streams, then feel free to just pop over to that link. It's pinned in the chat. Donate a little bit of money, and everybody that donates a little bit will go into the draw for a $50 Lamplight Books voucher. Kenji's visited Lamplight Books while he was in New Zealand.
I have. It's beautiful.
Yeah, lovely bookstore. And they'll draw that. They'll do the draw for that, I think, on the final day. Nice. So yeah, chuck us a little bit of cash, whatever you can spare. No amount is too small, and win a book. Oh yeah, Jake confirms that the draw will be done on the final day. Now, falter. Falter and Ryu.
faulted, or yeah, I mean, is falter a word? I don't think falter's a word. I mean, default works in that same spot.
Falter is not a word. Tearful and refutal are the anagrams of that. It did look like.
I mean, this is a much better rack, but again, there's nowhere to like. Where does it play? It just doesn't.
Yeah.
This is the plight of water jet. You face an option where you give all sorts of options, but
you called it.
You know, it just keeps getting worse and worse and worse, and the board is dying as well. The top right is completely, well, not completely, but it's very hard to use. I mean, it'll get a little easier if Val can fight default or something like that, because that'll at least help her access the top right.
Yeah. Default would actually work out quite well for her, I think, because she'll be nervous about the scoring.
Yeah, and here it comes.
But it's not going to be too bad given what Anderina's sitting on.
Yeah.
Nice find, Val.
Probably going to just be left alone entirely, I imagine. I don't. I mean, Anderina has an S. Anderina probably has to play using Mox. I don't really see any option really that uses any of the things that Val's just created.
No, and she can't get rid of her Q this turn, can she?
I don't think she can. Yeah, I don't think she can at all. Well, she can play SUQ, but she's not going to do that.
No.
She's going to play like ODS or something like that.
Yeah. Yeah, so an interesting draw from Val here, because it could, if she draws well, could swing the game a little bit. I mean, it's actually, she's not in a bad deficit at all, and 74 points, not too bad. Be interesting to sim out what would have happened had she played Waterjet, sorry. She does draw pretty well.
Yeah.
No sevens, but no.
I mean, it's not amazing.
No eights either.
There's no eights in that at all.
No.
Wow. Okay.
That's crazy.
Yeah, it looks like there's going to be an 8 in that, but
that's actually kind of a torturous rack for that reason. You're going to spend probably 3 to 4 minutes.
Well, the floaters are not that good, so it's true that the rack is pretty good, but like the floaters are E, F, A. You know, the A is duplicated. She probably, I mean, maybe she won't know. Maybe she will know that there's not anything with the E. The F isn't that good. The D isn't really that good for this kind of rack.
So you're playing like modal, maybe?
Yeah, that's a possibility. There's modal, there's Talmud, there's unmold, there's things like that. Rack. Anderina has ODS.
Yeah, she does. Yeah,
looks like she's gonna play that.
That's definitely the right play.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good score. It's going to put her more than a bingo in front.
Yeah, not exactly a good lead, but you can't have everything. The Q is really bad in this situation. Like, even if she draws an I, it's not very good. There's only one U left, so you know, unless she draws an A, I guess she'd have Qua and IU, but it's really, really bad.
Yeah.
I mean, the Q is already really bad, but on this board, it's like even worse than it usually is.
So I wonder what.
And it's going to get even worse when Val plays the last U, which she will do a lot of the time.
I wonder what Val is thinking here. She's got, yeah. I think she will really be worried about missing an 8 on stream.
Yeah. I mean, even if you even when you get to the point where you realize that there's no 8s, it's still a difficult position, and she has to get to that point. It's going to take her some time just to realize there aren't any 8s, and then she has, I don't know, 8 plays to choose from that are roughly equally as good.
Yeah.
They're all like 25-point-ish options that keep, roughly the same quality of tiles. She can play short. She can play off HO and score and play 2 tiles off. She can play 5 tiles off and try to draw S's and blanks and Z's and other good stuff. In some ways, it's personal preference. I tend to be of the school that no plays are personal preference and that every play is a quote correct option.
So what's the correct play you reckon here?
Probably Talmud. But it's not that much better than other next 6 plays or something. Like, yeah, is it different than, let's say, HOLM, for example? Yeah. Is it? I mean, I think is it better? Probably. Is it really that much better? Not really.
You're just really looking to get that U out of there, aren't you? Like I like modal, but yeah, I don't like.
Modal's good too.
I don't love the leave as much. What's she thinking about here? She's got A.
I mean, the lead's better than normal because you're keeping UN, so like at least there's some option for, like, if you draw an I, you have some hope of getting unimodal.
True.
I mean,
and the oh yeah, damn, nice. And I guess you like if you keep the U, you're not going to get another one because
that's true.
There's 3 out already.
That's true.
This is man.
This rack's terrible.
Yeah, it really is.
She's playing. I mean, yeah, she can play that.
Yeah, that is pretty good.
Yeah, the leave is awful, but I mean, you're scoring points. You can't really get mad at scoring 30 odd points.
Increasing that leave. Increasing that
lead.
That margin lead. Yeah, lead, not leave. So Val's found her way to OUTCELB. Interesting.
And we're kind of back to the, how many tiles do you want to play? There's 5 choices that are all the same pretty much.
Yeah.
I think I want to play more tiles here.
I think so too.
Like, you can keep a better leave, but your better leave ends up in bingos that don't play a lot of the time.
Yeah. Maybe I would also play hobo down onto the triple.
Right, that's the play that doesn't play a lot of tiles. And you can do that, and you'll draw a decent number of bingos with CELTU. But
where's it
going
going to
go? They play?
Yeah,
I mean,
you are keeping UT and putting an O out in space. So like, there's maybe like a 0.05% chance you're going to draw an outward.
Something like that, yeah. But I just don't think that's good enough. I think you need blanks or S's or. I don't know. I mean, I guess 2 S's are gone and 1 blank is gone. I mean, the long play is something like Boucher.
Oh yeah, off up to hobo up there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Belle is running kind of low on time at this point. She has used half the clock already.
Which is not surprising given the racks that she's found herself with.
Yeah,
like, I'm not surprised that she took several minutes that last turn. I certainly would have done the same thing. Oh look, she does it. She does the cute double hobo.
Yeah.
Bang, double hobo alert. That's a nice little stream. Doing one for the stream.
Going back to how bad the queue is, Angelina drew the I and it's still terrible.
She could just play QAS and lies, right? And that's actually quite a defensive play. And when she's 60, 70 odd points ahead, I don't mind it.
It's not really that defensive.
You don't think so?
I mean, what does it block? You're not really blocking anything. I mean, it doesn't open anything either. But from her perspective, the E is, the Q can open eastward, and you're opening something, even though it's not really a big deal. It's still something, which is better than nothing. You're burning the S.
Yeah, true.
The S doesn't score very much.
So you're cursed to hold on to it for another turn, or try and set it up. Set yourself
I'd rather
up for
just
it.
exchange, probably.
Really, this is a Kenji exchange situation. For anybody in the chat that's interested where to find the standings, oh yeah, they've just posted it in the chat. And you can also find it in the description of the video. And we do have an update since the last game. And Lawson Su is currently the only unbeaten player. That's so good. Followed by Olivia N, who is she is New Zealand's sort of preeminent blind Scrabble player. She's going to be playing on stream later today. And then Chris has won his 2 games subsequent to his loss to Cicely on stream. Cicely herself went 1-1 after her victory against Chris. So lots of interesting permutations. I mean, there's going to be lots of jostling around in this first stage of the tournament while people try and, clear themselves of the peloton, so to speak. Oh, Kenji's just stepped away for a second. Interesting. Anderina does indeed play SUQ. Oh, look at me bounce around on stream there. So that probably is the more defensive play, except it does give back an S hook. So maybe it is less defensive than QIS. And with, I mean, there is only one S remaining, but there is an S and a blank. Val plays ECU, which is almost certainly the right thing to do now. GELT, pretty good leave. I don't mind that opening up that top lane for her to play on the triple, especially given that it's unlikely that Anderina is going to be able to get there. So Anderina sitting on AAIORRV and very clumsy tiles, clumsy board is sort of how I would be thinking of it. She definitely wants to start thinking about shutting it down. But slightly tricky to do so. I'd be maybe thinking about maybe I would actually just leave the right quadrant entirely, and I would do like an OBA play or ABA. Apologies, we're just having a few behind the scenes difficulties trying to bring Kenji back in. So Val herself, it's not like she's drawn particularly well anyway. She has EGILPTW. So even if Anderina did find herself forced to open it up, I don't think she's going to be able to do much with it. Now, Riva is the play from Anderina. RIVA underneath UR. I thought she wouldn't elect to open that spot up because it's just I was thinking Rav would be good, but it's just so open now. Oh, Kenji, you're back. I can hear your voice at least. The benefit to Rav is that even if Val does play with an E hook, then that's going to open the triple lane for Anderina. And Anderina actually finds a way to the second blank. Val elects to play Whelp, WELP, hooking rival. Exactly, yeah. Yeah, you are back, Kenji, but we can't see you. There you go. You just popped in. You're just wedged behind me.
This is one of those interesting situations where Anderina actually has an option of burning the blank to kill Souks, because that really is the
Yeah, or
into it.
Ava's burning two of your A's maybe.
Yeah.
I don't think she's even looking at it. Like I don't think like almost no players are doing that. Yeah.
What are you doing instead here?
Yeah, I don't know. I was really surprised about the Reaver play. I saw Rav, and I sort of thought Rav was maybe the slightly more defensive play because A, it didn't give back a play onto the triple, but also if she did play the E hook, then it was going to give up the triple line for Anderina. But I guess she felt like she had too many vowels, so she had to play Reaver.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's a pretty no, maybe not too bad. There are some big tiles left. In actual fact, yeah, like still the J, X, Y, Z all to come. I would be really unsurprised here if we got like somebody getting stuck with a big boy at the end.
Yeah. The more I think about it, the more I think you can't actually burn the blank here. It's tempting,
Yeah.
but it's the kind of play that I like to make, but I don't think it's a good idea. This is actually pretty clever. She
Yeah.
plays a vow and she sets up like ARE for next turn,
Yeah.
at least because she has the A's.
And it also blocks that Z spot.
It does. It blocks the V as well.
Yeah.
At least partially.
Yeah.
This is actually pretty good.
Yeah, you're blocking any overplays.
Right.
Yeah. Can you get down to the next triple with whelpings? Is that possible? No. No, maybe nothing.
Yeah.
So Val's got a bit of a choice to make here. Like that ING leave, it's not too bad, generally speaking, but at this stage of the game, don't know.
I mean, you definitely want to keep something that, you definitely want to create some line, not like a good line. You don't need to create something that's good, but you need to create something that exists.
Is there any sort of genius Nigel-esque 9-letter play through BA? like
I don't see anything that's
Like,
close right now. I mean, there's obviously going to be some 9s, but I don't see anything that is worth trying to shoot at.
Yeah, but and you don't reckon like so? Okay, say if you were like BARING maybe plus 3 other tiles. Oh, she's blocked it anyway, so never mind.
I mean, she wasn't that far from like introfying, for example, through the OF. If you're looking for some sort of like ridiculously silly
YNG,
long
yeah.
shot play, but I mean, she can't set that up.
No. Ring's not a bad play. Sorry, a bad leave in this.
Yeah.
In this circumstance. Generally speaking, yeah, I know it's not great for the board, though, is it?
Yeah.
Oh goodness.
Oh.
And Anderina finds a beautiful 7 that is simply not going to go down anywhere.
Yep. But she gets to use the spot that she just created, at least. Probably the best thing to do. She gets to do just the Vav dump play.
APE. Oh, sorry. Oh yes. Yeah. That is pretty good.
Ideally, in spots like this, you want to search for ways to make your X valuable. It's not really clear what that is yet, but it probably will end up happening. It'll just take a little while. I mean, Val can't play this cat and mouse game. I mean, first of all, her rack is not suited to play the cat and mouse game. But second of all, she's just too far behind.
Yeah.
The S needs to be found for Val, like now.
Like it's almost like a change and kind of hope you pull it or the blank. Obviously, she doesn't know that Anderina has that.
Right.
I think she is.
That, like change everything. Like
Yeah,
there's not even
yeah,
a reason
exactly.
to keep like ING or something.
Just chuck all 7 back in, yeah. So Anderina does indeed play ARE, ORA, VAV, sorry.
Yep.
Yeah, it's good. It's nice. Just kind of closing that part of the board down. So Val has found a way to GGINRFZ, which is oof.
There's no planet on which. No. Okay.
Go on.
I think you're actually. I don't know. Generally, you want to plan in cases like this. Like it's really important to make. It's not necessarily important that you make the right play here, but it's important that you think, okay, this is my objective, and this is how I'm going to achieve that objective. And much more important than just saying like, okay, this is the play that scores the most number of points. You want to have some sort of like long-term goal. I'm not really seeing a good long-term goal with almost any play. In fact, with any play.
Does that logic lead you to think that just blowing it up is the right idea?
Yeah, probably.
Chucking all 7 back in. Screw it.
I'm not even sure. I'm thinking about whether to keep like the Z or keeping the R. It might be worth keeping the R.
Okay.
I'm looking for like a reason to keep the Z. I guess you can say like you can keep ZIR because your hope is to draw Zariba.
Yeah.
Like I would be okay with that. Like that's a plan.
Yeah.
Like my plan is I'm going to change FGGN. I'm going to keep ZIR and I'm going to draw an A. I'm going to hit Zariba for 52 or whatever that is, 54.
Yeah.
Like that's the way that you're supposed to like approach positions like this.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if that's a good enough plan, to be honest, because you're not scoring that much and the Z is going to be open.
Yeah, I was thinking that it's the if OU hook was maybe the one to play. I mean, the downside obviously with this is it plays her only vowel, and there aren't heaps left unseen for her. 29 tiles unseen. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 of those, 12, 13 of those being vowels. Not very good. Anderina's found a lovely 7 again. She keeps finding lovely 7s with an X, but They do not play.
Playing, I don't think this is good, but I would at least think about playing OX just for 9 and just being like, well, I'm the one who's going to be able to hit oxidation.
True.
It's never going to get blocked. The O lane is useful for Val. It's like one of the better lines on this board, sadly.
Yeah.
I don't think I'm actually doing it, but it's one of those things that would envelop my thoughts.
I love all of your suggestions of plays that like you would maybe think about but never do, like the kind of chaos theory plays. You should just become that player, Kenji.
I would never win.
That doesn't matter. You'd get a reputation for being just like the chaos theory player. You'd be like, oh geez, Kenji, you never know what he's going to do next. Honestly,
I mean, it's not that bad.
Yeah,
it really isn't that bad. Like playing OX here, it's not a bad idea.
Yeah. Lawson's kind of that player. Lawson's kind of like that.
Yeah, he is.
He's totally kind of the kind of player that would just they would play OX and just be like, screw it, let's see what happens. He almost actually takes pride a little bit in being the kind of chaos theory merchant.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun playing.
It is, version. Yeah, it's really fun. It's really fun to play him as well for that reason. Yeah. It's not
online. If there's nothing at stake, I've done that from time to time.
Yeah,
it's like, well, this is close enough to good. Like Ox is close enough to good. It's not actually good, but it's close enough.
It's the stakes that make it difficult, eh? Like, yeah. Everybody feeling the pressure of being on stream, feeling the pressure of wanting to do well at the Masters. The Masters more than sort of any other tournament, more than Nationals maybe, it's the one where they want to play well for the other players that are there, like you're surrounded by the kind of the best of the best in the country and everybody wants to play their best for that reason.
Yeah, you're just supposed to play Hex and Axe and score 22 points and you can hit like Odo nades and Odo nadas and all that sort of thing. Like that's what you're supposed to do here. But
so she takes that spot, but she goes for Ant. Interesting.
The X has potential to get better. It doesn't, it's not obvious where it is now, but it does have potential to do so.
I'm just so worried if I'm Anderina though. I'm so worried that I'm going to draw another one of those big tiles and then I'm in trouble.
Well, that's the S. That's like the game's over.
Yeah, the game is over. Yeah.
Basically, I mean, there's another S left, so I guess it's not over.
So she's going to play socks or sacks. Yeah. It's night. Well,
I mean, again, if you're from Val, you need to like figure out a way. Like Org is not on the chaos theory spectrum. Org is not a bad idea. It has a plan.
Yes, I see what you're saying. Yes,
you can
organize.
Draw more,
in
the future, that spot is now gone for Anderina. It's yours the entire rest of the game.
Yeah.
It's not good, but it's a plan.
Yeah, that's interesting. Yeah, Org. That is a really good play. Wait, is there one A left in the bag?
Yeah, there's only one A left. That's the problem with this plan.
Yeah.
But you're gonna get like 10 shots to hit at it. Like it's not just like next turn. You get next turn and the turn after and the turn after and the turn after. You get to keep shooting at it.
Yeah. Do you think that yeah, true. And you would have to score enough.
I still don't think it's a good idea.
Yeah. So Anderina almost certainly going to play. She's just holding her. Ah, that's interesting. I don't think that was the best play there, Anderina. She's feeling a little too confident about having the blank in the S, I think.
I mean, she's gonna be fine a huge percent. Like even if Val bingoed, she's gonna be fine. But I get it. Things have to go really, really, really wrong.
She is actually going to be fine, especially with that draw. I've been in this position with Anderina on the other side, in the position that Anderina's in now, and I got way too cocky about having the final blank. And I opened it up, and she hit me back and bingoed out, and I lost. And it was brutal. It was in that same tournament that I beat Howard. Yeah. I just got really punished for my hubris. I was ahead. I was like, I'm gonna be fine, and I opened it up when I should have closed it down.
Val should be able to figure out to some degree that Angelina probably has a really, 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 really good rack right now.
Yeah.
I don't know if she can do much about it though.
She has the only bingo that I can see straight out the gate is sparoid. Sparoid, I don't know how you say that. How do you pronounce it?
I mean, yeah, nothing plays, I think. What does anything play? Let's see.
For Anderina. With the board the way it is. Okay, so Val's taking the spot. Zedo. She's gonna open it for that S then. Yeah, interesting.
Open what for the S?
So she'll go ZOS. She's gonna play like Spar or something onto the triple.
Val will be thrilled if she does that. That is fantastic.
Oh, you think so? Oh yeah, because she's gonna be able to bingo back. Yeah, true. Oh yeah, okay, and that's not. Oh, she changed. She kept going. Zona.
Okay.
So, oh yeah, pardons, right? Of course, that was the obvious one that Anderina had.
Do you want to do that? I don't think you want to do that right now. Like, this is different than before when we were saying like don't bingo with water jet. This is, you're giving up a lot. Like if you just play pods and zoners, for example, that looks pretty certainly winning.
It would be good to have like a. I'm not running a program that has like a win percentage thing, but I don't know what wins like 100% of the time or loses. Like it'd be interesting to know if pardons is like a sort of 50-50 loss win.
The pardons loses sometimes. Pardon gets tripled against a decent percentage of the time here. I'm not sure how pods loses.
Kenji, I've just got to answer my front door. Give me 2 seconds. I'll be right back.
Right. Obviously, Val does not triple, or even come close to tripling. But I don't think that there's any way that I would not hate not bingoing here at all. I think that there are ways to lose this game. If there's a bingo from the O, I would obviously play that.
Sorry about that. It's Easter here. I've got my family coming over this afternoon. It's Easter everywhere. They're just a little bit earlier and we're running a little bit late. So horrible draw for Val. Yeah. So in actual fact, I think she could play pardons and it doesn't matter.
Oh yeah, she'll be fine.
Yeah. But she's definitely thinking about it.
Even Chili's actually is like much better than anything Val would ever have if Anderina just blocked. Like I actually think that this is going to end up worse for Anderina than blocking would.
Really?
Even though, in reality. I mean, she gets JEE now, for example.
Yeah.
She gets Chile down.
Oh yeah, true. She gets JEE. That is going to hurt a little bit.
Not JEE, JEELIE. Like she gets to go all the way through. It plays all the way down, so it's like 65.
But would you not think about leaving that open? Would you not want to leave the triple spot open and the kind of
There's only one tile in the bag.
Ah, I see. They're just going to stop at GL, right?
She should play the I and the E, I think. But I mean, it doesn't matter. She's not winning.
Yeah.
But I mean, that is there are a lot of plays like that happen that are like really long parallels that come out of nowhere. That I mean, there's no way that Anderina should like foresaw that. But
no,
I do think this actually, like, she would have been better off not bingoing because of stuff like this.
Just for the spread, yeah.
The
JEELIE would have been such a nice play for the stream. Just gosh, a lovely play. Her final rack, not very good. CEDTYAG. I mean, I guess you've got some nice scoring tiles there and some quite nice spots to play them.
I didn't check. Maybe there's like triples that Geely gives up. I didn't think about that. Are there? I don't know. I mean, it doesn't matter, but
So Geelie. So ES would be, and so she would then be trying to play. I don't think it does give anything back. So just letting everybody in the chat know, if you can hear the piano in the background, that's because my dad has decided to start playing the piano, which is going to give us a nice little musical underscore for the rest of the game.
no, there's nothing. In fact, it actually blocks Dalgites as a possibility. So you actually should be playing the Geelie down because
True.
of Dalgites. Because then, there's actually a bingo in the pool that Geelie would be blocking.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Anyway.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, you're just trying to get off as many tiles here as you can, like G-dacked. Yeah. Okay. That's pretty good catches. Yeah.
Yeah, that looks fine. I don't think there's anything you need to block. So.
Yeah. Val's probably, I don't think Val's going out here.
Yeah. Where does TY go? I mean, it doesn't matter now. She doesn't even have an out in 2.
Oh, you could play TYED, tied.
Yeah.
That's good, right?
Is it?
Yeah, it is good. Yeah, TYED.
Okay.
Yeah. I've shouted out a few phony
mostly
fours.
American. Like TYED is not good in America.
In WL,
so
true. Oh, she goes for
I always am not sure.
TETY. Yeah.
Definitely.
Tedious. Tedious is what it means. Interesting.
I was getting nervous when somebody mentions 3s and 4s that are only good outside of America, because I'm from America, so we play with a different lexicon where some of these words are things I kind of know, but I haven't been playing with all my life. I'm less familiar with, but I kind of recognize it, but I also am not 100. I make 99% sure of a lot of words.
I was saying to Josh on stream earlier that the 4s are my kind of weakness. Threes are all in there, and I'm sort of moving on to the 4s now, and I'm not the best at them. So Anderina's going to move ahead to 3 wins, so that'll put her up there, depending on what has happened with Lawson. Val, I think, still yet to find a victory, which is a bummer for Val. She's a great player, and she will be. I'm feeling a bit bummed about that, I imagine.
Yeah.
So let's see if we're going to get Anderina on mic before we throw to lunch. There is a 5th game that is not going to be streamed because the production team need to take a little bit of a break. Are you coming back after lunch, Kenji?
I don't think so. I think they have new commentators after lunch.
Oh yeah, nice.
Hello.
Actually, I don't know. Hello, Anderina.
Hello. Hi.
It's Alexander here and Kenji. Congratulations.
Thank you very much. I think that might be my first on-stream one. Possibly my second. No? Okay then.
Yeah, it's your second. You won in the Trans-Tasmans.
Oh yeah, early on. Yeah.
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 Good game.
Fool you. He remembers everything.
Wish I could remember more Scrabble words. Sheesh.
Wouldn't that be something? Yeah.
Yeah. Great game. Great victory.
Yes. Ugly board.
It was an ugly board, and both of you kind of struggled with pretty ugly racks too.
Yeah. I mean, obviously I don't know exactly what she had, but she was determinedly not opening it up, and I was determinedly not opening it up.
You had a couple of lovely bingos that didn't play anywhere.
Was that ones I saw or ones I didn't see?
No, ones that you saw, with the X and the blank,
the
paradox
and Occident. Yeah,
Occident.
okay.
Yeah. Yeah, what was the turning point of that game, do you think, for you, Kenji?
Oh gosh. Yeah, ask Kenji. He probably has a much better idea.
I mean, it looked like you had control for basically the entire game.
Yeah.
Yeah, I suppose I did.
Like, you were
Because
up
I was
110
ahead.
early.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Even though Val like bingoed like on like turn 4, she was actually never really in a position that I would call good.
Yeah, I had that little run of high-scoring small words around the.
Yeah. Yeah. Kenji really wanted you to play. Well, he didn't want you to play, but there were a couple of times that he was suggesting some kind of like chaotic moves, like burning your blank to play SUQS, to play Sooks, and just really shutting the board down. And then also when you...
Sorry.
you did consider it?
No, not that. Gosh, somewhere... must have been about turn 10 or something. I was thinking about using the blank to play Narthex through that H in the sort of top left, which was still only about 40 points, and it used the blank and the X, but it would have opened the board. But it's like, I can't use them both for not even 50. Because I've already burned a blank once today for a non-bonus. It's not really how I roll.
I got a little worried. I got worried for you at the Reaver play.
Yeah.
I was worried that might sting a little bit.
And it did a little bit, but I just think I decided at that point I had to get rid of some of my yucky stuff, and I had to... Someone had to open it up.
Yeah. Yes, someone did.
Yeah.
And then the other play that Kenji wanted you to make was OX. When you had Occident, just play.
That's a good idea.
That one O down in the bottom. Oh.
Yeah.
No, I don't think I really considered
that. Just to block
that.
it completely.
Then I would have been trying to use my blank to make, I don't know, oxidation or something.
That's exactly what it was.
I think it's a good idea.
Yeah. That was the logic. Oh, now I kind of wish you'd done it.
I don't know if I would have succeeded.
No,
yeah.
Probably not.
All right, well, thank you so much for what you guys are doing, and I've got to run because I've made a burger order that I have to go pick up, and I'm afraid my burgers are very important to me.
Nice.
So,
are you guys on lunch now?
Yeah, lunch break for the players now. I think maybe not yet for the production crew. Don't know.
Yeah, no. There's a break for the production crew too.
We're due back from lunch at 2 o'clock, is what I know.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's right.
All right.
Thanks.
See you later.
Congratulations.
Thanks.
See ya. All right. So, as Anderina just said, we are taking a little break now. So, the stream will be back, I think, about 2 p.m. New Zealand time. That seems close. I think they're running a little bit late, a little bit down in general. So it might be about an hour or so before we get back up and running. But hey, thanks so much, Kenji. It was really a pleasure to do these games with you.
I'll be here tomorrow.
Nice. I will not be, but I will be watching.
Cool.
And yeah, have a good Easter, everybody, and look forward to chatting in the chat.
Welcome back, folks. We are here coming to you from Townsville. I'm Helen Hines, and I'll let Julie introduce herself.
Yeah. And I'm Julie Bryce, and yes, we would have liked to have been in the same room so that we could have shared some bubbles together to keep you entertained, but that hasn't happened. So I might be having bubbles here by myself, and Helen might be having a coffee, but maybe I'll need a coffee later.
Yes, and speaking of coffee, we'll ask you later to buy our wonderful volunteers a coffee, but we'll put up the link at a later stage, or at any time you can check that out in the description of the YouTube channel that you're looking at, and you can go into the draw to win a $50 voucher if you're a New Zealand resident. So get on it. We've just finished round 5 in beautiful Wanganui, which is on the North Island, as far as I can tell from my little map I have here. Top of 20 degrees. They're heading for, which is a bit different to where we are, Jules.
Oh yeah, I think our minimum is 23 degrees today, and where the Australian Championships are actually being played today as well in Canberra, and that is a maximum of 17 degrees. So I'm kind of feeling
So some highlights after rounds 4 and 5. Every player now has at least one loss. Only one remaining player with no wins. I don't know who that is. Let's not name them. They don't need any more
No.
misery. Norma Fisher versus Rosemary Cleary's round 5 match saw no fewer than 6 bonus words, 5 from Norma, and all in the early game.
Wow,
And
that's
Norma
awesome.
won that one.
And is that Norma Fisher that used to live in Melbourne?
Sure is.
Wow, I was
Yeah.
hoping to see her here later this year. I think she enjoyed Townsville so much last year when we held the Queensland Championships that she was talking about coming back. Maybe if she makes it into the Trans-Tasman field, that she will actually come up and play in our tournaments the week before.
Well, let's hope a few New Zealanders take a page out of Norma's book if she's going to do that. She did live in Australia for many years, but she is a Kiwi by birth, I believe.
Yes.
Mm.
And I think we've got Laura Griffiths and Lawson Sue stepping up to the board now.
Yeah, so as they get ready, I can take you through some of their biographies. So Laura lives in Christchurch.
I actually recognise Laura from somewhere. I think it might have been one of the documentaries.
Ah, yes, it does say in my helpful information here that she featured in the 2023 spin-off documentary Every Word Counts.
Oh, that must be it. And Lawson he's the t-shirt guy, right?
It's a side hustle for him.
Ah.
Yeah, he sells Scrabble-themed t-shirts to help promote the game.
Well, we'll have to see what he's got on today because you never know, I might be opting in. I'm certainly not buying from the US at the moment. Happy to send some money to New Zealand.
Yeah, I'm sure you would love to add to your growing t-shirt collection. I know the one you got for me that says if you really loved me, you wouldn't challenge. Is a popular one around the traps.
Yeah. Well, it looks like Laura's started there with Yao?
Yeah.
Is that right?
Yep,
Yeah, started
right.
with Yao and picked up a relatively nice looking rack with the first blank appearing there. And here we have Lawson very quickly playing Anand Manager.
Of course, I was
I
wondering what
was
he was up
wondering
to there.
where the M was going. I'm thinking anagram? No, that's definitely no good. Manager, of course. So with some lovely overlaps there.
What a wonderful start for Lawson, who says
great,
that he just likes to let luck dictate the game for him.
Well,
He
I
doesn't
think that's
like much.
that's a great thing as well. So
He says, I'd rather be lucky than good.
luck is a great thing. I'd like to be so lucky that I could win Powerball next week, but I would choose that even over all the blanks ever.
Well, here's an ethical dilemma for the people listening and watching along. I found a lotto ticket in the car park, dropped on the ground. What would you do?
It's a tough one, isn't it? But at least... Ooh, that's interesting. Now, is that a valid word? Do we have anyone in the chat here helping us out?
I'll have a look if some of the lovely people on the stream have identified what that blank might be. Let's have a look. Does anyone know the blank? So Nouga blank E. Julie, have you got any ideas what that could be?
Perhaps a T? I'm not sure, but I did not think that nougat took an E. I am fairly rusty though, so...
It doesn't look like there's anything in that combination, so I think maybe that's...
Maybe if you...
coming off?
Yeah, maybe if you add the R, there could be something.
Z apparently is the answer. Apparently, according to my Ulu, there is no valid 7 with those tiles.
That's such a shame, because on the face of it, they look quite lovely, don't they?
They do. So she must have some idea in her mind that Nougaze is a word, which we all happen to think from time to time, especially when we're playing against someone who's rated a little bit higher than us. Maybe our nerves get to us and so on. So we'll see what they come back with. Sorry, it was a T.
It was a T,
she
yeah.
thought it might be nougat with a T at the end there.
Perhaps a French thing, a French nougat.
Yeah. So she'll regroup.
She'll regroup, and I'll have a sip of lovely sparkling in commiseration.
Speaking of Zs, Lawson actually does have one on his rack. He's got B, 3 E's, 2 O's, and a Z. So anyone out there, if you reckon you've got a good play?
He's got booze, Helen. He's just like me. Oh my God, Lawson.
You're really perpetuating that Queensland stereotype, Julie.
I am. I know. It's terrible, but someone's got to support the wine industry. So, you know, I'm happy to take one for the team as far as that goes.
There was a couple of possible 8s playable through the R in the last one. So Vargueno was one of the ones that a lovely viewer has suggested. Thank you, MM2.
Oh, very nice. Yeah, I was thinking more along the lines of an over front stem there, but yeah, that's beautiful. So.
And outrange as well, which you might know, Julie.
Outrange, I do know. I
So
find it very hard to actually
having a think.
Yeah. I find it very hard to see bingos when I don't have everything in alphabetical order, just because, as some of you may know, I'm in a wheelchair and I don't have great hand function. So I actually never shuffle the tiles on my rack. The only way that I can shuffle them is to type them into a notes app on my iPad. So the lack of alphabetization really strings me up. But maybe Laura will find outrange. I can see the ANG on her rack there, so maybe she's considering that for next time.
And in the meantime, Lawson's played OBO.
That looks nice. Do you think that's a setup for the Z hook?
I think you're on the right train of thought there, definitely. Yeah, what a good idea.
And it looks like by the placement of the tiles on Laura's rack, she's found outrange.
Oh, good.
Fantastic. Yes. Oh, that's lovely for her and evens things up quite a bit.
Yes, she's got that down even before Lawson can replenish
his tiles out of the bag. Doing a team. Oh my gosh.
Not only do you not be able to organize your tiles, sometimes, Julie, in order, when we're selecting tiles and we can't see what we're putting on your rack, sometimes they're upside down and sideways too, aren't they?
Upside down and sideways, yep. That's always a good thing to learn through, is things being all over the place, but fortunately I can always type them into the notes app, so that's a good thing for me. So, oh, that is nasty draw for Lawson.
Looks like there's a challenge.
Oh, there is a challenge. Now, are we playing 5-point challenge today? I thought that was the case. I can
find that out for you, but in the meantime,
can someone confirm that maybe?
Yeah, we can definitely find that out. But just so the viewers know, Lawson Sue's a Grandmaster, ranked 1990 rating, while he's playing Laura, who's a 1605. So there's a 300 point difference, and it is a 5-point challenge tournament. So Laura will be able to gain 5 points for this one.
Grabbed another 5. Good work.
I'm a bit surprised at that challenge, but I suppose it's better to be sure.
Yes. I'm always a fan of that, and that's also why I'm a fan of no point penalty for challenging, but that's just me. Oh, lovely spot for the Z there, and ditching a couple of excess E's there for Lawson after the 4E LQZ combo.
And just when I was thinking Zobo and Les, but
Les
that was much better. Les is gone?
Les is gone. I'm pretty sure Les does not exist anymore.
So that was a gift for him that he got that E next to the double words score for the Z.
It is, and Laura's got an interesting draw of the E, 2 H's, an R and an S, and I can't quite see the last letter.
Yeah, she's just shuffling at the moment. So HLRSHED. So
very close to airshed.
Mm.
Oh, I like that. I think that is a wonderful balancing move for her and a pretty good score as well.
Yeah, when she put that down, she probably thought Lawson would do something straight away with that spot, put an S or a D, but in the end she was able to use it. So it's a nice tight game we're having here, Julie.
It is. And Lawson's now, we're up for another challenge.
Okay,
so that's interesting. Lawson really convinced that outranged is no good. Must be.
Yeah, I guess he thought maybe it would be maybe a noun or something.
Possibly.
But we do know that it's fine.
It is fine. So there's another 5 points for Laura. Doing well with that. And Lawson now is sitting with the Q with a U there for him.
So is it 5 points per word challenged or just if you challenge? Do you know,
It
Julie?
looks like it. Oh, I would have to add that up. And here we are looking, and Lawson is ditching the Q for quad for 28. It's always good to get that off your rack, I think. But Laura sitting there with another bingo playable as well in multiple places, which is great for her.
And it's a 5 point challenge per word. So if you know one word, it's better to not challenge the whole move.
Yes, absolutely.
Where would you play this bingo?
I'm just trying to see the optimum spot. Obviously, there's bays and Z's. I can't, off the top of my head, think of any other anagrams in hurdles. There's nothing that she can do with the S after quad as far as I can see. Lurched. I lurched all over the place.
Yeah, so lurch is a word, but lurched is not. So hurdles is the only one in the 7 tiles available.
Yes, yeah, I thought that might be the case, but yeah, so what do you think, Helen? Bays or Z's?
I think I'd just be so tempted to just get the Z's because it just looks so attractive. I'm so drawn to big letters and big scores. So even though it doesn't get to the double word, at least the D is above the triple word score, and I'm allowing 2 lanes to be open. So it's still going to give me a chance possibly to get a triple word lane at least in one of the ones I've left open.
Well, someone on the chat has actually suggested BAYE and Onos as placement for hurdles, which would have been wonderful, but I like this. I like big moves, so I like this coming from Laura. This is nice to me. It's aggressive. If we were playing Survivor rather than Scrabble, like, oh, do you see what she just did? Oh my god.
Yeah.
So, But
so BAYE and Onos at least would have not put anything directly in a triple lane.
No. And having the U on the double letter score, I think, might have been a better placement than what she finally went for. And Lawson wasting no time in whacking down Wade for
and he's got a nice blank
a
there.
lovely 36 and a wonderful leave with the blank, the A, the L, and the E.
Yes, I think he'll probably be in a good position on his next turn.
Absolutely.
Someone suggesting Huddlers also earlier through quad, QUOD, which would have given her Laura a double word score.
Yes, and the D being on the extra triple letter score as well would have been nice.
Yeah, I think I prefer Huddlers. Thank you to those of you who spotted that. I think that was probably what Quacker would have said too.
Yes, or Macondo for that matter. So what have we got here for Lawson? AEELOS blank. There's got to be plenty in that.
And
all the eights? I think.
Oh yeah, that's true. There are a few, aren't there?
I think so, yeah. So it's just a matter of, are we going to find something with quads, or are we looking at another location?
Well, we've got to see what Laura does first with these big letters. So J, X are two of the highest scoring tiles, as we know. She's considering Jib at the moment.
Yes.
Which I am not sure where she's putting that. Is Bobo a word?
Maybe Bobo. I think Bobo is where she's looking, but is there anywhere else that... Oh no, Grex is going down.
And we're playing with the CSW 24 lexicon in case anybody's checking out what the possibilities are out there. We may be able to add a lexicon up too soon. So she's played good. Grex.
And Lawson once again wasting no time.
And we might let the viewers tell us what they know that blank is. I know it, and you probably do too. But who's recognised that word out there? Oh.
Thank you. Well, I think that deserves another celebratory sip of...
So, Alex, well done. Alex noticed Liso before it even went down, so that's a W.
Lovely.
L-E-A-S-O-W-E to put Lawson.
I don't think there's any front hooks on that, is there? Surely not.
Oh, I can have a little look. So Laura's still at... Oh, no, we're about to add the score for Liso. And then that will put Lawson in the lead. It does take a D and an S at the end, but nothing at the front.
Nothing at the front. I wouldn't have thought so.
A common hybrid ancestor. As we all know, of course.
Yes, I know the meanings of so many words. Not.
I knew a player who used to say, the meaning is 70 points for me on this one.
That is absolutely the way I like to do it as well.
What does it mean points-wise? That's all that matters.
I know, there's only so much room in our brains. Surely we can't be expected to remember the meanings as well. So Lawson has hit the front
with that.
Yeah, Lawson's hit the front 301 to 246 for Laura.
Yep, and Laura, in terms of the standings, it looks like at the end of round 4, which is my most up to date, I think, Laura was coming.
Round 4 or round 5? I thought they'd played.
Yeah, they have played round 5, but I've only got round. She's about midfield.
Cool.
Oh yes, I've got a round 5. Oh, Laura is coming sort of towards the lower third, top of the lower third. And Lawson's coming 5th at the moment after round 5.
Lovely. So Jibe, where do we think Jibe is going? Is that B-A-Y-E, or are we going to just end up with Jib? Such a shame there's no I-L. Jibe would be lovely down next to Liso.
Yeah, that would be a lovely overlap, wouldn't it?
Yeah. So many new words that we need. And after all, as I'm sure pretty much everyone has seen. Oh, there we go. Jib is going down. Jib and Bobo.
So there goes that front hook to Obo at last, when we thought that might go earlier. And that puts Laura within striking distance, let's say.
Yes.
So a very good matchup today between these two players.
It has been, and the chat's been great, watching the chat a little bit here as well.
Have you been watching the previous games today, Julie?
I managed to catch little bits here and there, but it's always difficult to get out of bed early enough when there's the time difference up here. So.
Yeah, that's right. So it's only just gone midday, which is why Julie's having bubbles here.
It is. I can confirm. I can confirm it's after 12 o'clock, folks.
Yes. Yeah. So there you go. And we're the 42nd New Zealand Masters.
Wow.
So it's almost as old as me.
It's the meaning of life, Helen.
Yeah, 42 from
the
Universe one. Hitchhiker's Guide, is that right?
Yep. Douglas Adams.
Beautiful.
Amazing man. Lawson taking his time over this one, which I think is a little bit more unusual for him. I can...
Is that...
Oh, that's nice. That gets rid of the... At least undoubles the eye. Civet was the other thing I've had a look at there, but I didn't really see anywhere profitable to play it.
Yeah, so he's used a couple of nice little spots there just to stay in front and leave some reasonable tiles to play with next time. What would you do if you were Laura here?
Oh gosh, the 3 Ts, definitely you've got to get rid of at least one of them, if not 2.
And nothing goes under EH there, does it? So that's blocked off now. That
EH, I think, takes an S.
Okay.
But yes, there's not. I can't see anything that's going to earn her some cash for just getting rid of a T and a U. It's an interesting spot to be in.
Looks like she wants to do something where she leaves TIRE on her rack. Obviously, some tiles that would...
Yeah, a lovely leave. And the Q is out, so the U is no longer necessary. Can she do anything down to ditch the U and a T with the Q?
With the Q,
no. Toke would have been lovely, but there's no O.
Yeah, because the letter next to the Q is...
Oh, someone's on the chat has made a lovely suggestion of Trijet.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Well, that is very nice. And Alex, where would you put Tit and Tom? Is another suggestion.
Maybe through the eye of Jib.
Yep. Oh yes, just getting rid of 2 T's. Yep, and leaving UITRE. That would have been nice. I like that one too. Thanks, Alex.
Yeah, I like that leave. It's a good leave.
In the meantime, she played Tut, which is probably how she's feeling about her rack.
Yes, Tut.
Yes.
Hopefully this will improve. Oh no.
Dear.
Oh no, she's now tripled up on the R's, so we have A, E, I, R, 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 T, and has immediately spotted Rortia. How lovely
I was
is
going to
that?
say that looks like a pain in the arse, but actually,
Yeah.
Lawson has got a play straight away. Active.
Very nice.
And he wasted no time in seeing that availability.
No, he's very fast. I think I can't quite see what his clock's on now because I've got a little black spot on my screen, but I think the game's
he's
going
only
quite
used
quickly.
10 minutes so far, so 10
wow.
minutes of a 22-minute games. He's at 15 minutes, so the games go for 25, so he's used 10 minutes.
Yeah. So Rortia, I can't see anywhere for Rortia to go down. Can you see anything, Helen?
I was just excited she found it.
Yeah.
I didn't even look beyond that. I can't. So that's a sad situation for her.
Oh, and Alex has suggested terroir, a wine term.
What does that mean, Jules?
It's the area where the grapes are grown. So the terroir is the I guess the geographical description, but it also comes through in the flavor of the wine. As you can tell, I do like wine, but I have also been watching The Wonderful Drops of God on Apple TV, which, if you haven't seen it, is a fantastic series.
And do you have a favourite terroir in New Zealand?
Ooh, a terroir of New Zealand. That is a tough one because it depends what you're looking for. And Rortia is going down, but not as a bonus. Such a shame for her. It is
I know,
good
I always
tile
like my
turnover
Saint
though.
From where would I always get my Saint Blanc from, Julie? The New Zealand
Marlborough.
place? Yeah,
Marlborough is
yeah.
a lovely region, and they make some amazing Pinot Noirs at Central Otago, which is away from Wanganui from where we are, but certainly still drivable if you can afford the price of petrol or diesel.
Sounds like Alex on the chat is also a fan of Drops of God, so he may join you in a wine if you ever make it over there.
Oh, absolutely. You know that my cellar is always stocked.
So neither terroir nor Rortia
were playable, I think. And Lawson looking very Valpoor with DIKNPTV. So, are we going to see something? Maybe
Keno, maybe onto the O of Rortia.
Keno onto the O.
Is there anything else ending in?
It would be nice
pivot
to ditch
even?
that V though.
Pivot, yeah.
Pivot, yeah. Much nicer.
Yeah, it was definitely where I looked towards when I was having a look at what he had and what was available. And we've got a timer back onto Laura now, and she's got her rack arranged MALLIER. I'll just see what she's thinking there. I'm just going to have a look on my trusty anagrammer to see if there's something. It doesn't look like there's anything with that,
No,
but there's a few other things available with another letter. Micellar, no, MICELLAR, but I don't think that plays anywhere. Almost.
Is that something to do with
micellar
mycelium?
water? I think they advertise it on the telly.
Okay.
Some sort of fancy beauty. Armillae, ARMILLAE, would play through the eye of pivot. Maybe not. Sorry,
I think she's already got the.
Yeah.
I think
in
possibly
that
she
case,
was
I'm not
thinking
seeing
of.
anything playable.
Yeah.
Correct me if I'm wrong out there. So she's just having a look around.
Alex has just commented that Lawson could have played Pinot if he'd been listening to the commentary. And apparently there are 3 bingos through the eye.
Oh, 3 bingos through the eye.
So
I'll have a look what they are. So Mallier and an I. Millier and Ramilli.
Ah.
Do you know either of those words?
No, I am not familiar with either of those. When she was looking at Mallier earlier, I was thinking maybe she's thinking of Mally Scrub.
Yeah.
And not knowing the definitions always
more
makes
Mally,
it harder,
more Mally than that other scrub.
More Mally than the Mally Scrub that I saw yesterday.
My scrub's mellier than yours.
Oh dear.
Oh. So I wonder if she'll know those words, but they, as someone has just identified, they're definitely unique. And apparently there's one more playable.
Perhaps through the eye of Jib, maybe?
I don't think so, but in the meantime, she's played Ram.
I certainly wouldn't have spotted those, I don't think.
But you've heard of them before, you reckon, on your card box study?
If I have, it hasn't been for a very long time.
Hasn't stuck?
No, it did not stick.
Yeah, I don't know them, so I'm glad for my fabulous anagram tool I have here on my device.
Yes.
And of course the people out there doing it on the chat for us as well, so cheers to you all.
Thanks.
So Lawson didn't get too much joy in terms of more vowels, but he's still got some good scoring letters on his rack.
Yeah, the DFIKNOS. So anyone else out there like me who doesn't have the best eyesight?
DFIKNOS is correct. Yeah. And there is a playable, I don't know if it's playable, but there is one word that if there was an O available,
can't see an open O,
which it's not, but that rack with one more letter, an O, does make 1 8-letter word. So if anyone can think what that rack plus an O would make, even though it's not playable today here, let us know.
I will think about that. I think I would look at probably burning the S and playing off something on the bottom row to make EHS. Maybe Finks would generate a pretty good score.
So it makes a word called skin food.
Skin food. Perhaps that is what all of the moisturizing companies are advertising to us.
Oh yes, they don't want to say it's milk anymore. It's skin food.
I think I need some
water.
I'm pretty sure at my age I need some better skin food, Helen.
Skin food. You know what they say? The best thing to keep your skin looking young, the only thing research proven, is sunscreen.
Well, you know me. I am the whitest woman in town, so I barely go out in the sun. But I was going to mention the other one of having poor eyesight, so you can't see the wrinkles as much.
Oh, that's a good one.
It is a good one. We've got to be grateful for some of the things that afflict us somehow. It's also very close to doe skin, which is something else that I'm more familiar with. But
that's
Lawson
a word
taking
as well,
his time
doe
here.
Skin?
Doe skin, yeah.
Oh, nice. So the skin of a doe. Yeah, well, I guess he has to take his time, Julie, because there's hardly anything in this game, less than 25 points between them.
Yeah, it is close, and that the board is very open. Doing a little to close it down, and keeping the S in reserve, I think, for EHS possibly,
or I see. Yes.
hopefully a bingo. But Definitely more closed than it was. It's still open though. That R floating up there up the top. But poor Laura stuck with the double L, double I.
And Wanganui is where this is coming from, in case anyone's wondering. It's at the mouth of the Wanganui River on the south coast of the North Island, which is the second largest river on the North Island after the Waikato.
Have you been to Wanganui, Helen?
I've been to the South Island, so I haven't been to Wanganui. Really enjoyed my time in Queenstown and landed in Christchurch and spent a night there, so that was lovely.
Oh, nice. I've only made it to the North Island so far. I'd love to make it back to New Zealand one day. And I think the closest to Wanganui that I've been would maybe be Rotorua, where they have the hot mud springs.
Well, if you ever make it over there and they do something similar to this, players' expectancy, so their expected wins based on rating relative to the field, the first player to reach their expectancy will win a nice bottle of wine from the Scrabble New Zealand president.
I am very much in favour of that. That we should adopt that tradition, I think.
Yeah, so expected wins. So based on your rating, in terms of your rating against everyone else who's playing. So if the lovely Laura can get 8 wins, she will get, before anyone else gets their expected wins, she'll get a bottle of wine.
Well, she's definitely on her way, but I cannot see anything in this rack. And Alex has commented that Lawson's setting up a Fink play with that previous move. He might think he is. I don't know that Laura's going to play there, so I think he's pretty safe with his setup. Yeah, just ditching the double up, Laura. It does leave her. It's stretching Lawson's lead, particularly after this planned Fink,
yeah,
move.
And
okay. So Fink is okay. I think Rat Fink might be okay too, Helen.
I love that. I think that's so clever of him to do that.
It is.
What great foresight. I was just thinking we were hitting that flat spot of the game, where we're just getting rid of letters, and then he comes along and capitalizes on his own setup.
And poor Laura has managed.
Grandmaster, hey?
Laura has managed to draw another I and a Y.
I hate I's and Y's together.
Sometimes the tile gods are not very fair to us, are they?
Yeah, she did what she could there, getting rid of those double ups and hoping for a better combination. So, unfortunate for her. But yeah, I don't know about you, but when I see Y's and I's together, I really feel like I'm fritzing out a bit.
I'm just like, where's the T? I need Yeti. I need Yeti, or I need a Yeti.
Yes, that's it.
But the
and 11 tiles left in the bag.
11 tiles left in the bag. Can you see
Sorry,
those,
that's
Helen?
not true.
I think
that's not right. It's only 4.
Right. I think that I might be missing some bits on my screen from that.
That's
I've probably got other little things open over the top of them.
That's all good. I've got it covered.
Pioi.
Okay. So she'll empty. Oh no, she'll leave 2 in the bag.
And a great way to get rid of some of that nasty double IY combo.
Yeah, so she's now got UNALESI, which looks quite good.
It looks familiar. Is it Insulae, maybe?
Yeah, I think you're right. Insulae is
Insulae
at least one of the...
Oh, and Lawson has finally used that EH down the bottom with fines. Which
was what you pointed out before, wasn't it? The EH, the only hook for that is the S.
I think I can confidently say that was a lovely find.
Indeed. So we're on to the last. He's going to have 4 tiles.
Right.
And she, Laura, is going to use 5 minutes to see what she can do here. She's over 100 behind.
So Inule's insulae, but is there anything with an R ending in an R with that combo?
Oh, well, we'll let the chat have a little think about that while I have a look. And insulae itself and Inules, does either of those play?
I can't see anywhere at this point, but I feel like I'm zooming my head into the screen and zooming my head back out of the screen to try and adjust my multifocals.
Yeah, I think most people are probably more focused on whatever's going on there in the middle, so don't worry too much about what you need to do. But I've just had a quick look on my Ulu, and I can't see any playable bingos for her using either the letters that are there or what's available on the board.
It still might not have been enough. So what would have that been? 9, 27, 77. And Lawson has 6 points on his rack. No, it's... Unless there is something amazing that none of us has seen. Could there be a cool word through the J?
Well, I checked that, and alas, there is not.
Alas, no. So I guess it's down to scrambling for the best that you can do at this point, and I think that Lawson probably has a few outs in mind here.
Yeah, so it's pretty much a done deal, isn't it?
I think it is, yeah.
So Lawson will go up to another win.
He will, and Laura has found insulae and
feels sad.
I think is going to try.
Oh, she's trying something.
Oh no, she's insular. So accepting where things are at the moment, which is
I see.
Really all you can do. And I can't hear the feed from there, but I think I remember that she was a very gracious person when I saw her on that documentary. So
the only playable word that Alex pointed out was lunar. Sorry, it's not playable. Lunaries with that combination.
Lunaries, yes. Yeah. I should know that. I'm sure that I saw that just the other day.
So this tournament, Howard Warner's won it 13 times, which is a record.
13 times out of 42. Is that 25%? No, it's more.
More than that, isn't it? It's like, oh no, I think you're about right there. 13 times 4. Oh no, it's like 52. A third. Yeah.
So it's more than a third of the time.
And the defending champion is Dylan Early.
I think I remember seeing Dylan play last year. Acton. That was a much nicer out than the one that I just spotted and went, yeah, that would probably do.
What were you going to play? Just cant?
Oh, I was just cant. And it was just lazy, so.
And what they say is you need to capitalize on every point all the way to the very end.
All the way to the very end, and I often fail to do that. Which I guess is why that I'm sitting here with the headphones set on rather than playing.
Well, if we didn't have issues with fuel, as the world does, you would be in Canberra right now playing the Australian Scrabble.
I would be. Lawson taking a photo of the board there.
Oh, that's great. He must take a photo of every match that he plays, I suppose. Wins or loses, I imagine he would love to go back and have a look.
I think it's a great tradition, unless you are getting someone else to annotate it for you on apps like or websites like Adnodo or Wiggles. And we can see his shirt a bit more clearly now. Play Scrabble with a POW on it. Yeah, I think I want one of those. And definitely, now that we're heading into winter, long sleeve is the way to go.
Yeah, and this year I think the Trans-Tasman's taking place in Australia, and he was a member of the last time New Zealand won in 2024. He was a winner, one of the team members of the winning New Zealand 2024 Trans-Tasman team. So I imagine he'll be heading over.
I do remember emailing with him a little while after the one of the tournaments last year and saying that he should come up and help me drink some of my wine fridge down. So maybe he'll take us up on that, Helen.
That sounds like a great plan, Jules. I think he would be a good person to hang out with.
Absolutely.
The board or afterwards as well. So I'm hoping that in a moment we'll get to interview the players. So see what they thought about the game and so on after game 6. As we know, it's a round robin tournament, so everybody plays.
Sure, they want to have a chat with
plays 23 games.
Yeah.
Okay. Thanks. Hi, Julie and Helen. Hi, Julie and Helen.
Hi, Lawson. How are you? Loving your shirt.
Thank you. Thank you. You'll see another.
It's a great one. I think I might need to order one of those.
Yeah, I must be serious about it one day. But,
Yeah.
But,
so you're happy with that game?
Yeah, I had a bit of fun. I got a bit lucky.
Yeah.
Laura's a great
I don't
player,
think that you
and
can
honest,
call
I
it
was
just
scared of her all the time, no matter what. So.
It will be interesting for you, I think, to watch back and see some of Laura's racks.
Yes.
In that game.
Is that right? Oh,
I think so.
And then when she just
she
had hurdles,
quite a.
Sorry, carry on.
Hurdles was lovely.
Yeah.
Absolutely lovely.
And you were saying about her other racks?
Yes. So there was the triple T, and then there was the triple R, and the double L and the double I, and quite a few unplayable bingos. Yeah. So I'm just looking at the board there, but we're cleaning up.
As long as you were entertained, that's the main thing.
Oh, it was great. And what was your favourite play of the game, Lawson?
My favourite play? It's very rarely is it a bonus. It's normally probably the setup. Probably the setup for Think.
Yeah, that was great. We love that.
We love the setup. Good.
That was quite obvious.
The Think, yeah. Well, a couple of people on the stream noticed what you were doing, making sure that you kept that K, and then playing okay under Finn. So yeah, there were a couple of canny observers.
You guys just know too many devious people, is all I can say.
Well, they're the ones on the stream. I don't know. I can't comment.
It was certainly not something that I thought of.
And I decided instead of playing kit onto the T, I wanted to kill that triple line down there with the P, because you could still potentially.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. Yes. I saw that it was a blocker or a partial blocker, and I was like, oh, that's good, but I probably would have gone for Finks down the bottom, but I did not see the setup until it was pointed out on the chat. It was beautiful.
Yeah, it was correct. I could have scored quite nicely there, but there were bonus lines that I had to try to.
Yeah, you had to shut the game down a bit.
She's a bonus girl, that girl.
She had a couple of unplayable bonuses. Rortia, she did actually have the other R on her rack when she played Rortia, and that anagrams to Terroir, which then got us talking about wine, because Terroir is a region of where wine is grown. So we all chatted about our favourite wines for a little bit while you were thinking about your move.
Oh.
and playing off pivot rather than Pinot.
Very nice.
We
I'm happy
could
to join
tell
you
at
guys
that
in
moment.
conversation.
Yeah, we
With the
could tell at
class.
that moment you definitely weren't listening. So yeah.
All right.
Lawson, are you going to head over for the Trans-Tasman in Australia in September?
I actually haven't given that thought, sorry. So I will do after this, obviously, give it a bit more thought. I'm not a great long-term planner.
Well, if you do think about it and decide you'd like to come a week or so earlier, you could join us in Townsville for another 4 days of Scrabble up here.
I heard everyone enjoyed that last year that went over.
Well, we're doing something similar again this year. So we have 4 individual tournaments, 2 on the Saturday and Sunday in Townsville, and then 2 that are more half-day tournaments over at Magnetic Island, and probably heading to the pub for trivia after that.
Ooh, you're making it hard for me to say no now, aren't you?
Yay!
It's hard. Yeah, it's hard when you're put on the spot like that, isn't it, Lawson?
I better pass you back on so you can look forward to the next game. And
yeah, you go have a cuppa, and
good.
all the best for the rest, mate.
it won't be a cuppa. You've talked me into that glass of wine now.
Lawson, absolutely. I tell you, the key, glass of wine with the last game. You must do it.
Sounds good. Thanks.
All
Nice
right.
to chat with you.
Well played, and congratulations on the win.
Thank you very much. Have a good one. Enjoy the rest.
Thank you. You too. Bye.
Okay, folks. So we will get you some standings just as soon as we can. But in the meantime, we'll be having a short break. And please don't go anywhere unless it's just to top your glass up. And we will be back for the next game. The next game we're going to be covering is round 7, Val Mills versus Lewis Hawkins. So Lewis, as we know, quite the prodigy, and Val Mills, a very experienced player of note. So that will be a great matchup. So I don't know where else you could possibly go, but straight back to us in 5 minutes time or so.
Absolutely.
welcome back to the New Zealand Scrabble Masters 2026. You're with me, Helen Hines.
And me, Julie Bryce.
And we're here in Townsville in Australia, 3 hours behind the gameplay over in Wanganui on the North Island in a beautiful town centred around a river. So we've just got the standings here from the last round. Howard Warner's in the lead, and he is on 5 wins. So nobody has won all their games. Everybody has lost at least one game, Howard included. He's followed by Mike Currie, Lawson Sue in third, Andrew Bradley and Lewis Hawkins round out the 5 top players. And a few highlights after round 6 is there's a new high score for the day. 544, Dylan Early, on the back of 4 bonus words that he played. And
lovely.
Whoever that poor soul was who hadn't won a match, good news, everybody has now won at least one match. So that's great. We've got Val Mills coming on to start against Lewis Hawkins. Val is currently ranked number 16 in New Zealand, and she's the current editor of New Zealand Scrabble's magazine 4 Words. And Val was previously streamed in round 4 against Anderina McLean. And Lewis lives in Christchurch, and he's the record holder for the youngest Masters entrant at 12 years old in 2017, and he's become New Zealand's newest Grandmaster in 2025.
Well, this should be a very interesting game, I think.
About 19 or 20 years old.
Gosh, I remember 19. I was only 19.
Yeah.
And Val straight out of the gates there with wheeling.
Oh, she must be wrapped with not only finding that, but also being able to go first, so knowing she could play it. And Lewis is challenging that one straight away. We do a 25-minute 5-point challenge per word tournament. It's a round robin, so everybody plays everybody. Single round robin. 23 games altogether are played.
And
oh my
yes,
goodness!
It's coming off. I didn't know if that was good without the H or not.
Oh,
so I'm guessing that Lewis will not be playing his H on this go.
He was very confident, wasn't? She was very confident the way she played that, though. So
you have to give it credit for that, and definitely if you're going to play a phony, you've got to play it confidently.
You do. That's true.
Yeah.
Lewis is arranging his rack, TECLETH, and he's just thinking about, obviously, like you said, Julie, he would have been aware that if he puts that H down, that Val will use that.
Yes.
So, I wonder if there's anything else that would go with her 7 tiles that he needs to be cautious of.
I can't think of anything twirling. I don't think twirling. I was twirling the baton. I was queeling. I think he's safe with that.
TEC as his opener, yeah.
And that leaves him the open hook for the H that's on his rack as well. And CH underneath as a second option, which is a good thing. Twirling.
Thank you to all of you for joining us on the chat on our YouTube. Twirling is good, by the way, Jules.
Twirling is good. Fantastic.
And now they've left to check that.
Okay, so a bonus 5 points for Val with twirling.
So
I certainly did not know that one.
Some ground there, yes, and maybe Lewis didn't either.
I suspect he definitely did not know that one. So
otherwise, he would have made sure he didn't play that either.
Yeah.
So he's got a Q, an F for Fred, E, T, H, P, L on his rack.
Oh, that is kind of nasty, don't you think?
I would just maybe drop the Q. I don't know. Just play QI. I'm not sure what I'd do here. What do you think?
QI is it is early in the game though, and that G down the bottom is tempting. But is there anything that goes there? PEGH.
Maybe the FE and just play FE onto the E of twirling, and just go both ways just to get some good points.
Yeah, that's true. I've got a weird feeling that PEGH is right. I don't know if anyone can check that for me. Oh, Fike and ditching the Q, that's nice. And still leaving himself his only vowel with the ELTP leave, which is looking pretty good. And we have vowel with the rack of AADEFNX.
So
and a lovely play of FedEx.
Oh, what a lovely play. And Lewis has PASETTL, which looks very...
It looks friendly, doesn't it? But is it?
Like, I'm thinking splatter, but I'm not sure there's an R there.
Or platelets.
Platelets. Oh, Jules, that's a beautiful thought. Yeah, I like that find. It won't go, but I still like it.
No, I think it's concentrating too much on recent news and blood products, but there you go. That's what I get for being a news junkie.
Well, if anyone out there is happy to roll up their sleeves, they are always looking for blood donors around Easter time. So
yes, and I can definitely encourage that, having benefited from it myself in the past.
And you could even sit there with your headphones in and watch the live stream of the New Zealand Masters while you're giving your platelets.
You could, or even if it wasn't live, you could watch it back later on.
That's true.
Which is a wonderful thing.
So Lewis is having a little think about what he might do. I wonder if he's wondering if there's a bingo in there, or if he's got such good word knowledge that perhaps he already knows that there's... actually, before I even say that, I need to actually check what there is in his rack.
Yes, and I think that Alex might have come up with something on the chat there.
So there are actually two playable, and as well as Pattles, there's Peltast, PELTAST.
That might be what he's looking for here, but
Peltast.
I don't know that it goes anywhere.
What about Pattles? Does Tech take an S? It
Pattles,
does. Yeah.
Pattles takes an S.
Pattles.
So
Yeah.
Pattles and Tex, I think we can. Is it going to go down though, or has he? Maybe he's not sure of it. I think he had it on his.
Yeah,
he did have it on his rack before.
Yeah, he's at the moment. He's arranged it in a different order, so it looks like he's playing PST and deciding that he doesn't know that word.
Well, I can relate to that.
I think we all can. Yeah, chicken out. Yeah.
Yeah.
Doubt ourselves.
Yep. Lewis doing a taco.
Exactly. Yeah. UANIDAY for Val. And the score is 112 to 60 in her favour. And she's
it's
just
a nice lead,
letters.
but
yeah. And just going to play Dingy.
Dingy, which is, I don't like that leave though. AUA, oh gosh.
Yeah, that's not nice, is it?
But certainly making quick work of things here, like the clocks are looking at plenty of time. I'm terrible with time personally. I tend to use every last second of it, and I always get worried if I'm taking too long in the beginning, but these two certainly are having no problems at all.
Yeah, like when Lewis was looking at that rack before, I reckon I would have taken double that time to decide if I knew a word or not, or whether I was going to try something, whereas he just sort of had a summary look and then decided to just move on with the game. And it does feel like a fast game to me.
It's
There's
very
already
fast.
been 6 moves, and then neither of them is in under the 20-minute time yet. So they're running and gunning.
So there's been an interesting comment on the chat. Alex said he would have done dungy instead of dingy.
And kept the I?
And kept the I rather than the U. I think I agree with Alex. I think that's probably the better play.
And
So,
Lewis is looking at MELLTAK.
oh, I find it so hard when they're not in alphabetical order.
Yeah.
So AEKLLMT.
Yeah, that's what he's got on his rack.
And oh my gosh, he shuffles so quickly. I miss that ability.
Yeah, I know you've got to wait to see if a carer. You probably don't even get your carers to shuffle them for you. They just leave them in.
Oh dear Lord, no! That would telegraph way too much information.
Of course it would, yeah.
So, talked is going down, and that's just what we've been doing, Helen.
Oh, look at that! Anyone would think we were commentators.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. Okay, so Val sitting on AAJORTU.
Okay, so Durat or something like that onto the TA of talked, or maybe.
Or maybe
could
something
you use okay
going...
somehow with the J?
Yeah, that's what I'm wondering too. JOA, but there's only Jota and Jato. I can't see anything else that will use the OK with the J.
Yeah, and she's got JAO sort of set up there, but she's thinking about a jar.
Yeah, it looks like it.
Which might go down next to talked. No, that's not where she put it.
Puja.
Oh, it's completely different to what we were discussing. So Belle's played Puja off the P of Pist, while Lewis has just hit the 19-minute mark, and he has EILMNOV. I think I just put that in alphabetical order for you.
You did great work. Thank you, Helen.
Cheers.
It's actually amazing when I do have my support workers being my hands for me, how hard it is to put things in alphabetical order, and a lot of people really struggle with that. So, and I guess it all depends on how you study as well.
It doesn't look like it matters much to Lewis to put them in order like that, but Val, I'm noticing, is doing it.
Val is definitely. I'm on Team Val here.
Yeah.
Team Val is the way to organise your rack.
Lovely late mother's name. I can understand why.
It was, and it was so nice to have Val here in Townsville last year as well. She played with us in the Australian Women's and the Queensland Championships, and one of the days over at Magnetic Island. I think she went out to the reef on the other day.
Oh, yes. Well, we are a gateway if anyone's ever considering coming over. There's no matches for Lewis's rack by itself. There is one out there with an S, but I don't believe novelism is playable on this board.
No, I don't think so.
Yeah, so what do you think you do here?
I'm just interested in his thought processes. That is definitely something that I would have considered, the JOOMAM.
And Val has AM for Mike, OORTT. So a couple of double letters, so Toto or Toot, and MAR. So nothing massive in terms of big scorers, but she has a great arsenal of words at her disposal. So she might find something clever, perhaps along
I think I'd probably be looking at Teo next to Talked to take advantage of the K, but
Yeah, well, if anyone out there has any ideas what they would like to play if they were in Vel's position,
Give us your suggestions, folks.
Yeah, I know. I always get a little bit confused when I'm looking at racks with double ups and nothing super obvious. I am sort of leaning towards that lane next to Torqued, though. For some reason, I feel like that could be beneficial.
It feels good. It does open you up to ETA if you did go with the Teo move that I talked about. But the board is fairly open anyway, so...
The other spot, Julie, I think is under JO making Jot and AMA, like TARO maybe, but that's sort of setting up a
Taro is a triple setup though, so oh, she's going with Teo. So.
Yeah, that's good. I like that. I like her
is.
leave, MORT as a leave there.
Yeah.
And
oh no, she's not dead though. It's all good. I can't remember the French for she is not dead.
Oh,
she
MORT, I'm with you. Yeah.
Sorry, that was a terrible joke. And oh my gosh, Lewis.
That was quick, wasn't it? Yeah, I only just got that from typing it in, but he found it obviously without any help.
Such a beautiful find, but does it play?
Oh dear. He naively thought it might go down, but hasn't wasted much time.
No, he's so quick.
Yeah, so he's computed quite quickly there that naively wouldn't play and played Levy instead for a pretty good score, and it's very unlikely that Val would get a triple with a Y in that second last spot there. So that's excellent play from Lewis.
Mortal plus an O for Val.
So Lewis's expected wins for his rating 15.3 out of 23. Whereas Val is expected to win 12.2 based on her rating and who else is playing in the tournament.
And a lovely find of Mayo for Val there with the M on the double letter as well as the triple word.
And Lewis has a blank.
He does.
BOAN blank IA for those out there who might not be able to see it that well. So AB, 2 A's, a B, INO, and blank. So
it feels like there should be something in that, but off the top of my head, without them in alphabetical order, I am struggling, and I would definitely have to go through the alphabet for this one.
There's three words with just those 7 tiles available. They all end in A, except for one of them, which ends in N. And they're Amboina, Bonamia, and Ouabain.
Yeah, I was just going to say, is there a 5 vowel 7 in that?
Yeah, I love those 5 vowel
I
combinations.
do too. I made a point of adding all of those to my list.
And I wonder if anyone has seen anything. So Botanica, but that doesn't fit. So people are thinking about what you could add on. And already Lewis has decided nothing goes down with that one. Didn't spend much time again playing ABA to leave
He's so quick.
NIO blank. Yeah, he is. He's a really quick player.
It actually reminds me of the first time I ever played Alistair Richards, and I was terrified. I think he only used less than 3 minutes of the time on his clock.
Yeah, he's a scarily quick player.
Yeah, and I was a noob, and I was just, oh my god. And he was only 14 at the time. I'm really aging myself here.
So Val has unfortunately got 3 R's and 2 O's.
That
and
is
L
nasty.
And a T. Yeah, so she's got a lot of double ups, triple ups in one case, and none of them are.
Yeah, I'd certainly consider exchanging at this point, I think. What about you, Helen?
Yeah. Well, I can't see anything where I could possibly help myself with score or even blocking anything that I wouldn't want Lewis to get. So I think I would probably chuck in 2 R's and 2 O's.
I think I'd probably chuck the L as well.
Okay. And leave the TL, yeah.
It looks like she's leaving herself. Now, I can't see the tiles left in the bag, Helen. Are there? How's the vowel consonant ratios going?
We don't have that information on the screen at the moment. So once we do, we'll let everyone know. But,
my apologies.
Yeah, Lewis has 2 I's, 2 N's, O, T, and blank.
More double ups, but a much nicer one than I think than Val's was just then.
So there's 22 vowels and 24 consonants left, so it's a fairly even spread in the bag.
Oh,
There's still a blank available too.
Someone made a wonderful find on the chat then of Zabbioni. So a 5 vowel 8 for Lewis's last rack.
Wow, so he did have something he could have played.
And it would have
Maybe
taken me a long time to find that going through the alphabet.
Yeah, getting to Z. That's
getting
right.
to Z. Yeah, it takes a long time to get to Z, doesn't it?
It's not something that comes straight to your mind, that's for sure.
No.
So just now he's still got the blank on his rack, but he couldn't find anything in the combination of letters he had.
And someone on the chat has just suggested nicotine. Now,
yeah,
nicotine is not the answer.
Well,
I mean, in this case it is, but
in this situation,
I would have loved to have found it, but I definitely would have played it. But let's stay away from that drug, kids.
And nicotine can be playable without the E at the end.
Oh, well, I don't know. Was there a spot for it without the E that was already on the board, though?
I don't know. Just a fun fact. Speaking of Zs, Val just picked one up.
Well, there you go.
She's put her rack in order, AIPR, TUZ, and guess what? Lewis has 2 blanks.
Lewis has the second blank. My gosh.
And he's finally going to use
both of them. Oh, I think I recognize that word. I think that's the one that I always get confused. Does the E go first or the O go first? I think he's got it the right way around, though. Is it eoline? I think it might be something French, is it?
Yeah, so he's made the first blank an L and the second blank an E. And it looks like Val is just checking it, having a look. She's letting him take his tiles so she knows that word.
Yeah.
So
it is confusing, that one. I think I probably would have ended up challenging just because I have it in my study list, but I get the E and the O mixed up every year.
So you always want to go OE, or? I always want to go
OE. I want the whole 3. I want that to be a word at the start, and it's not, so.
Oh,
cool. So we're back to Val.
And she's got a Z and a P. She's got things like putts and Riz.
Are there any obvious spots for the Z? So obviously we've got the triple down the bottom left corner there.
Yeah, so just to play ZA, you mean?
Yeah. But it's always, you'd always much rather get rid of that U, wouldn't you?
I wandered just over to the end of Aeolian with getting 30 points for the
for Zin, yeah.
Yeah, for Zin maybe. If you see anything fabulous, let us know. And yes, I agree with the comments that there's quite a few bingos going unnoticed.
I think because it's such a fast game. I think
we'll
playing that fast is. But there is soldiers. I believe, coming down from Lewis. Yep, Soldiers is on the board.
Doesn't that just make you so cross when your opponent gets a bingo with 2 blanks, no more, and then gets 7 tiles on the very next turn and plays another one back to back?
It does seem a bit like life not being fair.
Yeah, kicked when you're down.
Well, I was just looking at Val's rack there, and she has EGIPRTU, and I mistook the G for a C and got excited about Cooperite, but
it's a G, yeah.
But it is not to be. But there's some open ends there, so that looks like
You're thinking of erupting, or?
I am thinking of erupting.
Yeah, or she's.
I think reputing. Yeah.
Yeah, and that's what she's going to pop down there. Would the P have got on the triple?
No, I think it made no difference to the score between erupting and reputing.
No, okay, so that was good. So it's good that she was able to get a bingo in response, because otherwise she would have been in a bit of trouble.
I know, the scores are both, it's anyone's game here.
Yeah, because Val's just hit the lead, so she's 353. And now Lewis is on 329, which doesn't feel like that to me. Like, I feel like Lewis has been getting bigger scores and so on, but she's definitely holding her own.
Checking,
here,
he had his tiles in a very interesting order just before for cowardic.
Is that a word?
I think it is. So there was no open C on the board though. So he's gone for woad, which a lovely shade of blue.
And I'm afraid Julie cowardic is no good.
Cowardic is no good. I would have phonied that for sure. And we're back to Val with a very Val heavy rack of BEEEIIR. Oh, that is horrible.
And
but I'm sure
meanwhile, yeah, Lewis is shuffling CURRAIN, and Cordwain was apparently blocked earlier or not playable, according to.
And someone else has just suggested he was setting up Coward and Dahl, D-A-A-L.
Oh yeah, okay, that would have been a good, a really lovely score, wouldn't it?
It would have been, and well, I love Dahl.
Yes, me too. It's a great choice.
I know.
Great vegetable choice when you're dining out in Indian.
And healthy.
So, what do you think you'd do if you were Val here?
Oh, I don't think. How many tiles are left, Helen? Can she exchange? Because
well, there are 12 tiles, but there's only 5 tiles in the back, so no.
No exchange possible. So she's played down B, which I think is probably. Oh, I'm not sure. I would have liked to have blocked the board up more then, but it's very hard with the rack that she had. And
Lewis has got CRUIRAN, which doesn't make. Yeah, he has got something set up there, but that's not.
I don't think that's
sorry,
right,
that is with an E at the end. Yeah, he needs an E to play that. So he's thinking, if I could find an E.
And
Soldiers is
blocking it, and reputing would be doing a chat GPT move and putting it off the edge of the board.
Does chat GPT do that sort of thing?
Oh, Helen, I forgot to show you that video the other day on Will Anderson's channel of, I'm sure that a lot of people that are watching here will have already seen it, but if you haven't, go over and check it out. Of Claude playing ChatGPT and trash talking ChatGPT.
Oh.
And there is one word from that is now stuck in my memory, and I'm sure in about 5 years' time I'm going to end up playing it instead of the CSW playable anagram, and it's hilarious. I've watched it 5 or 6 times, and I think every time I've watched it, I've laughed so much that I've had tears streaming down my face, and I've had to get my support workers to grab me a tissue and wipe my eyes and clean my glasses. It's so funny.
So does he have weekly episodes on his YouTube?
I think they're weeklies, and certainly Quinn out there, Quinn James, is familiar with the video. But Oleacat.
That's the word you were telling me the other day I had on my rack when we were playing you, when I played tactile instead.
You played tactile. Thank God you played tactile, but it would have been hilarious. I think maybe we should be adding Oleacat to the dictionary and giving it a 100-point bonus rather than 50, just because it's so funny.
Oh, so that's what ChatGPT thought it would play?
Yeah, it did, and it even made up its own definitions about it. So it's a crazy video. If you haven't seen it, yeah. But wait, Oleacat.
And what has Lewis got? He's still thinking. He's actually taking up a bit of time here because he's thinking, I'm 6 points up. There's only 2 tiles left. Val has 7 tiles on her rack, and I don't know what they are.
Yeah.
Out of the remaining E, G, H, 2 I's, R, S, and U, V left. So he doesn't know what she has. So
would you be tempted to play off?
It?
Maybe, but it's still so open.
You mean the I through Aeolian and reputing?
Yeah, and the E and reputing. So would you? I'd be, if I didn't trust my tile tracking, I'd be tempted to play off just one letter here. But I'm pretty sure that
Racer?
Lewis is
like playing Racer through the E of reputing, because then that doesn't really leave any options for her to bingo. Although it could come off the eye, wouldn't it? So that's not really going to help.
Yeah. Well, he can't see her rack, so he doesn't know how many eyes she's holding.
Maybe some of the chatters are saying maybe Currie or
I like
Uranic.
Currie. I like Currie. I think Currie.
Yeah, that would really take care of all of the lanes, wouldn't it?
Yeah, it's a solid block. I really like that.
Good shout. And then it doesn't really matter, does it, if you're not going to replenish your rack altogether, because you just want the game to be over. You want to have enough points to go out before she does, because the more moves she has, the more points she'll get. So he'll put himself up by 16 points or so, and then hopefully get a couple
he's
of
got
tiles
plenty
that
of
he can go
outs
out on.
as well.
Yeah, so I wonder what Val's thinking at the moment.
Yeah, but big shout out to King of Lettuce in the chat.
Yeah,
I love that name, King of Lettuce. Awesome.
I mean, King of Lettuce probably loves dal. Probably a vegetarian.
Oh, King of Lettuce. King of Lettuce might be a vegetarian. King of Lettuce, can you let us know?
Dal fan, perhaps. Well, if King of Lettuce is a coffee fan, or if anybody else is, you could buy us a virtual coffee. There's a pinned post up the top. You can put a nominal amount in, and if you're based in New Zealand, you will go in the draw if you contribute to the wonderful team behind the streaming to win a $50 voucher to Lamplight Books in Auckland. And King of Lettuce seems to like meat, so we were wrong on that one.
Oh, King of Lettuce. Is it just meat or is it fish?
So Val has I shiver.
So she's got
SHIIVER.
She's got the H for a nice potential play next to Racia with CH. But need to dump the V as well, don't we?
Yeah, so Lewis thinking more along my original lines where I was thinking of racer, so kind of just added the I in there. I still love the Currie though.
Currie was beautiful. That was a great suggestion.
And Val, is there somewhere that she could put her S to really... Racia obviously doesn't take an S, so that's not going to help. What does she need to do here, I wonder, in terms of trying to finish this game as soon as she can?
Well, I think as far as points go, Resh might be the best next to Racia, but that leaves you with V and 2 I's, and that's not the way to go, I don't think.
Quackle suggests Shiv is the best
Shiv.
move.
CHIV? SHIV.
C.
CHIV.
Yeah, off the Racia.
At 4C, okay.
Yeah. That's would give her the win.
It gives the EIRS leave, which, yeah.
And Vice would also give her a win.
Yeah, I like both of those options.
Because I guess then she would be able to go out next, but in the meantime, I wonder whether Lewis can go out on his last, on his next move.
That is, the W's are nasty, and Val obviously knows it. He's got that. She's got plenty of time. She's got perfect knowledge and plenty of time to figure out her favourites here.
So undug and ungum are the only two words that he could play if they were available.
I don't think either of those are available, are they?
Not that I can see. If anyone else can find a D or a G available to Lewis to do that. Otherwise, it looks like if Val can go out in 2, she'll probably win the game if she finds the right move.
Yeah, I just looked at unduant, but the ET, it's ET. And he would have needed the NT rather than the ET. And she's gone for Shiv, which is great. Well done, Val.
So then she leaves Rise, RISE, to go out on in a couple of places, I imagine, on the last move that she'll have. But Lewis won't be able to go out.
Always good having that second option.
And we're even Stevens in the score, 396 apiece.
Oh, God, it's a draw. They've played all of this way, and they could have just left it to just this rack.
Oh, I know. Oh, maybe they could just agree to finish it off now.
I doubt that's going to happen somehow.
Yeah, they both want that win.
Absolutely.
And
I think Val is possibly going to be one step closer to that bottle of wine, isn't she?
You mean with her expected?
Yes.
Yeah, so Val's expected wins. She's expected to win. Well, she's actually only won 1 game.
Oh, sorry.
No, she's not. She's nowhere near that one. She's got to win another 11 games. So no, she will not be getting the wine.
Oh well, hopefully she'll just be able to have a glass with the last game to make her feel better.
Val will feel so buoyed if she wins this one because she is favoured not to, based on ratings. So having been a winner of only 1 game out of 6 before this, she'll feel much better if she can take out this win.
Absolutely, and it looks like Lewis is lining up gun there.
Yeah, and do you think he's just trying to get as much as he can out of it, just as much, or is he thinking where can she play, and what can he do to stop that?
I think he's thinking where can she play, but I think maybe he just needed to use a little bit of more time earlier in the game, possibly.
So where would Val put her last letters Julie, have you got a couple of spots to show people? I'm not really sure at the moment where I'd put rise or something that anagrams. Is SAAL a word? SAL? SAAL isn't it?
No, I don't think it is.
Okay, it's not. Yeah, so is there definitely somewhere for her to go?
I think someone in the chat has suggested RENIES.
Okay.
And someone else said, I don't think so. So,
Maybe
but that might have been a
and
response
sire?
to the previous comment. And someone says, I think that gun might win, GUN.
So or and sire, where would that go? Some Alex.
I think someone's suggesting FedExes.
Oh, so she can't go out.
Well, maybe she can, but maybe that's the better move. Eyes and stalked, or rise and stalked.
So
I'm sure she will have seen that.
Is it the front or?
Yeah, as in stalking.
Oh, sorry. Of course. Yeah,
Something
that's
that
a great move.
Yeah, and I've definitely never indulged in that sort of behaviour, and I hope that no one out there that is watching has either.
Well, I would imagine that most people are too busy studying words to go stalking people.
Absolutely.
So what else is there though? Or and sire. I can't see where that is for some reason.
I think they may have meant FedExes and ORS. Would that be it? And reputings is good. Apparently.
It's quite risky though, as Alex someone is saying that she's got to see it, she's got to see stalkings or reputings.
I'm sure she will. She's still got over 7 minutes left, and Val's no slouch. I think I played her once or twice up here.
So you could try dries and reputing.
Dries and reputing, I think that would be the best score. That would outscore Ayers and stalked, wouldn't it?
Yeah, it's funny, isn't it? Because it just looks so easy, IRES. You just think, oh, I'll play that somewhere and go out.
Yeah.
But then I think she also has to figure out
sometimes you get that. Yeah, and you sometimes get that mental block. I think she's checking to see what Lewis has left, which is not such a good sign.
She's thinking, oh, if I don't go out here.
Yeah, she might have one of those mental blocks. I mean, we all get them.
Yeah, we do. Yeah, and talked. Maybe it's just not coming to her, like putting that S on the top of talked. Has anyone else got any ideas for Val so that she doesn't feel like she's only on one win still out after this one?
Yeah.
Oh dear. She might not be seeing it. Would you risk reputings if you had nothing else?
If I had nothing else, I definitely would. Because unless you've got an out, I don't think you've got a win here, do you? Even with FedExes, with Lewis with his sole remaining
she's like
U.
14 points down, and then he plays a U.
She's
next
found
to the
it. She's found it. Oh, well done, Val. And she's smiling. Oh, she has a beautiful smile.
Oh, good. So she found rise and stalked.
She did, yeah.
So dries was the best move according to Quackle from reputing.
I don't think I
And
would have
she found the
risked
next best
repeating.
room, I think.
Yeah.
Oh, J4 Rise, actually. J4
J4.
Rise. Where does that go?
Oh my god, I can't even find J4 at the moment. How terrible is that?
Yeah, they're just having a chat about it. It's a very close finish, 415 to 410 in the end.
It is. So just that one phony challenge, that 5 points would have made it an equaliser.
Yeah, J4 is where she played, I think. So,
oh yeah, it is. Sorry, I'm getting horizontal and vertical mixed up.
No, she did play it in the. Oh, hang on, J4 doesn't really make sense. Oh, TAS.
Hello.
Yes.
Hello, Val.
Hi,
Is that
Val.
Julie
You've
Bryce?
It's Julie
Yeah.
Bryce and Helen Hines from Townsville.
Aw, that's nice to have you ladies doing at my game. What a game.
It has been, what a game, and congratulations. That was a lovely win and a lovely outplay.
Right, I didn't see it till just then, you know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
I saw FedExes, you know, and then I saw on the Joel's Res RES or something like that, but I was trying to go out with enough, I could go out other places, but not enough points, so phew.
Yeah.
I was so lucky.
So there was a suggestion that dries would have done it and repeatings, but unless you know that, it's so
right?
difficult. Apparently it is, yeah.
Okay.
But yeah, without knowing that, what do you do?
No,
Do you?
I couldn't have.
You keep looking.
I mean,
and
Lewis just had that yucky last rack with the 2 U's. It was it was really awful. But
he did.
Mm.
But it was a great game to watch.
Oh, okay. I have to remember reputings now.
Yeah, it was a very fast game, wasn't it, Val, too? It was felt like you guys were going
anyway,
tit for tat the whole
How
way.
are you enjoying the commentating?
I'm having some bubbles.
Surprise, surprise.
Surprise, surprise. It is afternoon, so, you know.
It is afternoon. Oh, good. Okay.
Val, I'm so happy that
anything
you've got
else
more than one win now.
about the game that you want to
didn't
say?
have a good start. You didn't have a good start, Val. You've only had one win before now, so we're very happy that you're on the up.
Oh, okay. Okay. Sorry, I think I'm only hearing one of you, but
Oh, okay. That's all right.
Can you hear me, Val?
Yeah, I can hear you, and then I don't know if I can hear the other person, Helen.
That's all right.
Did you hear that? She just said that's all right.
No, I didn't hear it. That's okay. Anyway, thank you. I'll let you get on and enjoy your bubbles.
Well, I just want to congratulate you on twirling as well. I did not know that, and I'm like, is there anything else? Because at that point, like, Lewis had an H on his first rack.
That's what he said.
Yeah. So
it was a pity I showed him my whole rack, but you know, I thought like a wheel, A-W-E-E-L, and I thought, well, maybe wheeling is right, you know, but anyway, I was sort of 75% sure on twirling, not absolutely, but lucky, that was a word, yeah. I think he felt bad that he'd given it to me, and
well, if he hadn't challenged that, you guys would have been on a draw.
Oh, exactly. Exactly. Oh my goodness!
So
it was so hard to keep.
Well
up with
found
him.
it actually. When you look back at it from beginning to end, it was hugely exciting, and just knowing, I'm sure he'll probably go back and go, oh man, if I hadn't challenged twirling, it would have been a draw. And
exactly. I mean,
yeah,
good find for him for Aeolian with with those yucky tiles. But you know,
did you consider challenging Aeolian?
No,
because
I think I know
I
it.
always get the O. I know it, but I always get the O and the E mixed up as to which way it starts.
No, I think it's that way. Aeolian. Yeah.
Yeah, it is. It is definitely that way. But it's one of those ones that I've got a bit of a blind spot about.
Oh yeah, funny.
And I think we all have those, and I think I probably would have challenged that. So that would have brought you guys back to even too. But there were, according to the chat, there are a lot of unspotted bingos there.
Okay, for both of us, or with Aeolian?
No. So Lewis, I think, playing quite quickly, had quite a few bingos that he didn't put down, and possibly a little with a little bit more time, he may have found them.
Oh, that was lucky for me.
But then, you know, the double punch of Aeolian and Soldiers.
Yes, I was so glad I could come back with reputing. You know,
yeah.
I thought, yeah, it wasn't I thought, looked at the rack and I thought, what is that? You know, but just lucky the N was there. Yeah.
Well, I think there are a few of us out here looking at going, erupting, but
of course.
Yeah, it was. Yeah.
Of course.
So.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Much of
but
a
it was.
Yeah.
Very much of a muchness. But look, it was great to see that go down, and well played.
Oh, okay. Thanks. All right.
Well done, Belle.
Okay. Thank you. Thanks, Helen. Okay. Bye.
Thanks.
Bye.
Bye.
Okay, so we are going to take a break before we go to our next game. Thank you so much to everyone for sticking with us and watching a really exciting matchup. We've got one more game to go for the first day of the New Zealand Scrabble Masters in one.
I don't know. How are you going, Helen? Do you think you need a coffee?
Oh, I think I need a coffee, and I think our wonderful team.
I think maybe all of New Zealand needs a coffee.
Yeah, and if you do buy a virtual coffee at the pinned chat comment and also in the description of YouTube, our YouTube streaming, you will go in the draw if you're a New Zealand resident to win a wonderful $50 book vouchers. So, yeah, we're still going to find out soon how the rest of the matches went. But yeah, we'll keep an eye on it, and we'll have the standings for you in the next 5 to 10 minutes when we return. So get up onto that Patreon site, buy the coffee, grab yourself a coffee, and join us for the last game. welcome back to the New Zealand Scrabble Masters 2026. I'm Helen Hines and this is Julie Bryce, and we are commentating on defending champion Dylan Early, who is starting against Lawson Sue. Both of them are, as I believe, grandmasters.
So this is going to be a really exciting game. I've seen Dylan play a few times and Lawson as well. So I think we're in for a bit of a treat here. Not that I can say that the other beings in this room are going to appreciate it. I have one cat asleep on my bed and the other one asleep on the top of the cat tower.
Oh, well, I hope they are enjoying the games as much as you all are on the stream. Mike Currie is the current leader after round 7, followed by Howard Warner, who has won this a record number of 13 times. And rounding out the top 5 are Cicely, Bruce, Chris Tallman, and Dylan Early, who we are watching against the number 6 player at the moment, Lawson.
So it's close, and Lawson is drawing some good tiles out here. A, E, I, M, M, N, Z. I really should be saying those in the phonetic alphabet order, shouldn't I? It should be, oh my gosh, Alpha, Echo, India, Mike, November, and Zulu.
Yeah, I reckon that should be taught at all schools. As someone who used to work for an airline, it was incredibly helpful to know those, and I use them almost every week when I'm reading out my number plate or whatever I have to do. I think it's really helpful to have phonetic alphabet. And, of course, all of them, I think, are playable in Scrabble.
I believe they are, yeah. And Dylan is also drawing an interesting rack here. Thanks for the memories, Dylan.
Yeah, thanks. THANX. Is
Yeah.
that a playable word, Julie? Or
I believe it is. I think it's an
Okay.
alternative spelling. So yeah,
Oh,
thanks for
that's
the
great.
memories.
Yeah,
That
nice.
would be a lovely start, but I don't think he's going to get that opportunity. I'm pretty sure that Lawson has some good plays here. It's just which one does he go for? I'd probably be leaning towards Maze. How about you, Helen?
Yeah, that sounds like a great option.
Yeah,
I wonder if he's going to play quickly or think about it for a little while.
He's taking his time more than in the previous game that we saw, I think.
So what happened on the first move? Did Dylan pass, or because I thought Dylan was meant to start?
Oh, I thought
Maybe
that
someone
Lawson
can-
was starting, so
Yeah. Okay, that's all right. Maybe he exchanged.
someone's saying Nizam, and Dylan's played MM. I thought MAIZE was good. Is that not good?
Maize,
that
like
been-
the grain.
The grain, has that been changed?
Yeah, I would have played that for sure. I can't imagine that would ever go.
Yeah. Oh, maybe it's a defensive play. Certainly, Dylan is going to have hard work. At least he has the H for HM here. So thanks will play, but the X's would not be on anything worth its value. So maybe then across the top of MM, and he could possibly leave that X as a hook later, but it does leave you with no vowels. But he's only got the one in the first place anyway, so.
Did you say Han?
Hant. Oh,
Hant.
sorry, Hant. The anagram of Hant, than, THAN.
Oh, I'm with you. Oh, and he's
And he's opted
That's
to put
the
the X
one.
on the end.
Yeah.
I don't know if I would have done that. How about you? But I guess trying to rack balance.
I love it. I think it's a good turnover. It's a great score. Doesn't leave a lot of options for the next player.
Shall we just say thanks for the memory, Dylan?
By Fallout Boy, I believe.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
See, your music knowledge is so good. I so love having you on a trivia team.
Oh, yeah. Maybe I can join you again this year when we have our local tournaments that everybody's welcome to in Townsville and on a Magnetic Island.
That would be fabulous. I know my dad would love having you on the team as well because he struggles with modern day music.
Oh, yes. I think I helped us out with a Chapel Roan Chapel Roan song last year.
I think that may have been Pink Pony Club, wasn't it?
Yeah.
And
yeah. So Lawson's playing underneath the X of thanks. He's playing INANER, Inana.
Inana, opening the board right up.
Yeah. I wonder who we could say is the Inana of the two of us, Julie.
Definitely me, Helen. I'm going to claim that crown.
I reckon I'd give you a run for your money, though.
No, absolutely not. I feel like I'm definitely insane at the moment. I've been watching so much news. So anyone else out there, watch Scrabble. Don't watch the news. Watch the Scrabble instead.
Yeah, it's a wonderful reprieve, isn't it, from what's going on in the world? And Dylan has AAEDLNO. AADELNO.
Is there an 8 in this?
I can have a little look. There is not. And there is not a 7 either, I'm afraid.
No, I didn't think there was a 7, but I thought there might have been an 8 through the R.
Yeah, no, there's not anything with any other letter. So the 7 tiles that Dylan has, and all the tiles on the board, none of them would yield him a bingo at this point. Dylan, of course, an IT project manager living in Wellington, and he's originally from South Africa. He's won the South African National Championship 6 times and the South African Masters 7 times. And he's the 2018 and 2025 New Zealand National Champion. And this tournament that he's playing now, he's won in 2019 and 2025.
I love IT people. I try and make friends with IT people everywhere I go.
I think that's a really good person to have on side, and a mechanic too, if you can find one as well.
Yeah, because I am really, really terrible at both of those. So it looks like ODA has gone down.
And Dylan's picked up AAELNOP, while Lawson Sue has EILNOTZ.
I know which of those 2 racks I prefer.
I think Lawson's changed his shirt.
He has. He's definitely doing a bit of marketing here, isn't he?
He must have a number of shirts for each day, and definitely enough to get him through 3 or 4 days of Scrabble, and maybe a few in his kit to sell, which is his side hustle.
I wonder if he would
selling Scrabble shirts.
Yeah, I wonder if he would consider making the pink Scrabble princess shirt that I so want Mattel to make, and put Barbie, the next Barbie movie, for Barbie to play in the North American Championships. I think that would be fantastic.
You know, I reckon Margot Robbie wouldn't be any slouch playing Scrabble. I reckon she's got quite the brain, so I'd love to see her playing a Scrabble champion Barbie.
I think that would be amazing.
So Lawson, I've just checked, doesn't have anything available to play unless he had a Y on the board. So those of you out there, if you can think of what word, if there were a Y, what could he play? You can let us know in the chat. Otherwise, he has to find something else with his EILNOTZ letters that he has available to him at the moment.
And I am triple challenging myself by thinking, talking, and drinking all at the same time.
And there you are saying you're no good at IT.
I'm not. I am no triple threat. Zone.
So a 4-tile overlap.
Could we say that Lawson's in the zone?
I think he's always in the zone for fun. little bit of luck, says that he doesn't know what he's going to play, so don't try to figure it out because he doesn't know until he does it.
It's always good to have a bit of chaos around.
Well, I don't think we can find that with Dylan, though. I feel like Dylan is a very serious, considerate and thoughtful player. That's how he's had the accolades he has had. He really thinks everything through. Definitely up there and a contender for this crown. So I think, he's a little bit more serious.
Measured, maybe. Maybe
measured,
we should say measured.
So he's got APONALE on his rack.
Yeah, can you see, is there anything in there? APO is coming down, which is lovely. And I think if there was something in there, I'm pretty sure that Dylan would have found it. And
apneal, like sleep apneal as such, was a word, but I don't think it was available to him on the board that's there. Yeah.
No, there was no place to hook that word, I don't think. All right, so we are back to Lawson with EEIILST. So that looks promising.
You know what? Aeroplane was available as a 9.
Aeroplane was available as a 9. Oh my God.
Wouldn't that have been incredible?
That would have been great.
Onto the NE. Is that right? Or
through
the ER, sorry. Yeah, fabulous.
ER.
Well done. Good find.
Yeah. Great find, something 97.
Yeah, well done, something. You know what? I should probably put 2 blanks in when I'm looking for words, instead of just 1 extra when I'm looking on my Ulu. What could someone play with 2 other letters, just in case something like aeroplane is available?
Well, maybe is there a 9 with Lawson's rack? I can't see a playable 7.
So he has EEIILST.
Yeah.
So it does have a few 9s, but I don't think any of them
use the ER.
Liberties. There you go. Is that
Liberties?
Right?
No B available. So
Sterilize. No, it's hard with the 2 because I'm putting. Maybe I should just put ER.
Yeah, maybe
no, nothing with ER. Yeah. So
there we go.
There's nothing there for him.
I mean, you could always burn the S and play Sleetia or Stelia, but I don't know that it's worth it for the points.
It's a shame because there are a lot of words available with that rack with the, lenities and levities and so on, but there's just no openings like that on this board at the moment.
No, they're keeping things very tight, I think.
Yeah, so Dylan's turn now. He's got a lot more time left on the clock than Lawson does. 21 minutes versus 16:26 for Lawson, and he's got AEEILNW.
And I think that's really unusual for Lawson because he's such a quick player normally. But I guess that last rack, it's kind of... Yeah, you have to... And when you're up against a man of Dylan's caliber, you kind of like, oh, what do I want to do? Do I want to keep it tight? Do I want to open it up?
So it's a fairly low scoring affair at the moment, isn't it? Like neither of them has got to the 100. No bingos yet.
And I don't know about you, but I can't see anything in Dylan's rack as far as bingos goes or playable.
So an AEEILNW. So
thank you, Helen, for the alphabetical order.
You're welcome. And even with another letter, there's nothing available to play. So there's
And-
nothing that is yielded from those 7 letters, or even if there was one other. So Dylan's going to have to find something. What would he do? Something off the T, maybe? Could he get down there?
That's what I would be looking at, but Luay.
Yeah, that's a good one. Nice
Away
lead.
with
anyway.
Luay.
Yeah, that's a really good one. Good
And
move.
I'm sure, what is the definition of Luay? I'm sure that we'll find Luay on the screen in a moment.
They will. We'll keep an eye on our lovely streamer at the bottom, and it will tell us what that word means. So he got 16 points. So he's now 2 behind. It's a monetary unit of Angola.
Angola. Do you think I'm going to remember that, Helen? I've got a suspicion not.
Well, if they ask it at trivia, it may come to mind.
Well, that could definitely be useful. And so now we're back to Lawson with EEIIKOU. That is not nice.
Yeah,
I think
wonder what you could
is
do
one way of
here.
putting that. But he's quick off the mark here. What do we... Wow.
He's putting a K under TI. He's going to play something with that K to capitalize on the K both ways. Koi and tick. Leaving a lot of vowels.
A lot. I think that I would have been tempted to change with that or open the board up with EUOI. How about you? Oh. I wonder what Quackle
he got
says.
24 for it. It was a decent score.
But it's such an awful leave.
Terrible leave. And
Sorry,
it's getting worse for him now. He has everything but one consonant on his rack now, and it's a Y. So it's basically all vowels. 3 E's,
Oh
2
my
U's, and I. And
Gosh.
yeah, Dylan has ABEN for November, TVY. And Quackle's top choice for Lawson's last move was actually EUOI, Jules.
It was EU. Well, I'm shocked and happy at the same time.
Yeah. So Koi, obviously a decent score, but then of course your equity drops, doesn't it, when you pick up those all those vowels on your next turn.
Yeah. I think he'll probably be considering changing, but what's Dylan looking at doing? Is there a bevy anywhere? Can I have a bevy? No, I can't have a bevy, can I?
BAYT.
BAYT.
Yeah.
I don't know BAYT.
Yeah, because I used to think Bay was just BAY, and the only thing was.
Am I wrong? Have I gotten so bad at my fours that?
Yes, because that is a word. Get back to those
gotten
fours.
that
Stat.
bad. Oh dear Lord, I have absolutely got to put things back in card box again.
Yeah, sometimes I think it's hard to know what to focus on. A lot of people sort of look more at 7s and 8s, and then when the game comes in front of you and you need those 4s, they might not be as fresh.
I know, and for me, I think the problem is that I'm so bad at technology that every time the dictionary changes, I just ditch all of my card box and start from scratch.
Oh,
It's embarrassing, isn't it?
Yeah.
I know. I think we do actually have. So for those of you that don't know, we've got Zealand Scrabble Club on this afternoon as well, and one of our new players actually knows stuff about technology. I'm so excited. So, but I'm really trying not to take advantage of him, because that wouldn't be ethical, would it, for Scrabblers?
And he might not come back.
He might not come back, and we need to not scare people off.
I think if he arrives while we're still commentating this game, he'll be absolutely enthralled by the stream and what's happening.
He might be. We might be able to get him on board as a commentator and get some games streamed from up here next year.
That sounds great. So Lawson
great.
exchanged on the last move, and he's got a much better rack now. But in the meantime, Dylan's got E, D, D. So 2 Ds, 2 Es, a G, an N, and a V. So he's thinking of putting vended.
And yep, I think that looks like that's going down.
Vended from a van, as you might. And
well, as
erotized
long as they're
there.
not talking about sweets to school children, then I think we're okay, Helen.
I think that would be completely fair. So it looks like Lawson could play quite a few.
He has quite a lovely rack now. That was a great decision to exchange.
Yeah, it worked out well for him. He's got erotized, which he's playing without much hesitation. He's not spending too much time thinking about what else. He's got that there. He's aware that his time is ticking away, so he's just going to get the first bingo of the game with erotites. So that's exciting.
Good work,
Finally
Lawson.
got something on the board for a bonus 50.
Which just goes to show, exchanging is useful. And I am wondering, with Dylan's rack of C, F, F, G, S, V, blank, if he's considering employing that tactic as well. I know that I certainly would be.
What do you think he might do? Change?
I would be looking at changing with that.
Would you leave just the blank and the S?
Definitely.
Yeah, I think that's a good idea. Yeah, there doesn't seem to be a lot available. Scoff, maybe?
Someone just, it's just come up on my chat now that previously perhaps that Dylan could have played D-gender rather than vended on the previous move, which would have been cool. And SC Jackson 36, we're listening, we are reading. I'm just a little distracted.
Well,
because this is an exciting game.
It is an exciting game, and I reckon Dylan's. Well, I was about to say he'll bingo next, but I'm just watching him pick up OYIV W. Sorry, no V W Y O I A. That's what he picked up, leaving a blank and an S. So both blanks are out, and one on each rack.
Yeah, it's an exciting game. So back to Lawson.
One of my favourite words, pot herb, is available, I think, to Lawson.
Is it playable though?
Not though. Yeah, it might not be.
So there's few spots to.
I'll have a look at what's available with this rack.
Yeah, because there's. I think there's few spots to hook. There's more there's the E of erotized for an 8 and the ER on the last column for a 9.
Right. Yeah. So obviously is not going to be. Yeah, there's nothing available with that ER like that.
There's cool people in the chat that have found things already.
Yeah.
And both of those are words that I certainly would not have found myself. So
we'll have a look at what those are, because I've got quite a few nine words available with that rack. So
with the ER?
No, not at all. There are 2 with the ER. Just having a look at Strophe, S-T-R-O-P-H-E. Is that playable there?
It could have been
S-T-R-O-P-H-E. Where would that go?
Would we call it a catastrophe if it wasn't?
A strophe. Oh, I'm with you. Okay. Well,
I think
someone must have seen somewhere for it to go.
OYES. So it might have gone across on the bottom row.
Yes. So do you think he is trying to look at what might start with an S underneath OYE?
It doesn't look like it because he
No.
doesn't have the blank in
Yeah.
the first position. So
I wonder if that's the only one that we could find.
is there anything with the extra E, Helen?
Where would the E be though? Oh, onto
Oh, the E of error ties.
Oh yeah. Okay, hang on. Yes, there is actually. There's.
Oh, I wonder if
For
I can
those
think of it.
interested, there's actually 2 playable through the E of erotize. If you find it, let us
Cool.
know.
I'm gonna try, but I think he's gonna beat me to different words. I'm out of time. All right.
Yeah, I'm just giving everyone a chance to see if they can find the 2 words that he could play. Yeah, so he's just taking his time. He's looking. I don't know if he's talking to someone. Or to
I
himself.
think Topher's has gone down, and I think, is there going to be a challenge here?
Yeah, someone said that's actually
no good.
Yeah. Oh, that's a shame. There were a few available, weren't there?
I think I'm going to have a sip of bubbles in commiseration for that one.
Yeah, I mean, you can have it in times of joy and sadness. I wish he had played E48 or Pothered.
Oh, I did really like Strophe though. I think I'm going to remember Strophe.
That's really cool.
Catastrophe.
Yeah, so for those wondering, E48, EPHORATE, or POTHERED through that open E of erotize.
And
in the meantime, someone said Oilways.
Yeah, and Jello Mockers on the chat has also suggested Thorpe's is good.
Oh,
I
that
didn't
makes
know.
me think now. Wonderful swimmer.
I know. I didn't know that he was playable in Scrabble. I wonder
Look,
if he
is there
knows
anything that man can't do?
Well, I don't know. Can we invite him? Will he come and play Scrabble with us?
I think at these days he does a bit of dancing and maybe some coaching.
He was on Dancing with the Stars. So Oilways, no. I think Yao is going down.
Can't Oilways go under OMS though?
Yeah, it would have played under OMS. Oh, sorry, under OM.
What's Horopter? What's that? I don't understand.
Orthoepy, good.
Oh,
Orthoepy,
sorry.
good game.
Horopter would play through the O of Oilways, but who would see that?
But
Would Lawson see that?
Oilways didn't go down. Can't play Oilways because of Horopter.
Horopter as a response.
OMS? But OHMS is good.
Yeah, but what they're saying, Julie, is that Lawson would then play Horopter as a triple.
Ah, okie dokie.
Yeah.
Geez, I am not on the ball at the moment.
No, it took me a second because I thought, where's Horopter on the board? So no, I think the commenters are a step ahead of us here. So thank you so much. Oh, he's thinking what to do. He had thoughts. So he was thinking of Ian Thorpe as well.
He was, but has gone for
Pothers.
Changing it for Pothers.
Yeah.
I don't know if I could
just thinking about it again. He's just really not sure. He doesn't know what he's doing. Now he's changed it back to Thorpe's.
Could you be Pothered, Helen?
Oh, I can be Pothered commentating.
Yeah, well. It's not a bad way to spend an afternoon, is it?
I don't mind it at all. Easter weekend done right, I reckon.
Yep.
So it looks like Dylan's got like a Gusia or something set up, AGEUSIA, which I think came up a bit in COVID-19.
Yeah, I think it might be a G.
Yeah, a Gusia. Is that something to do with a lack of taste? No, I don't think it is. Sorry.
I don't know. Like weirdly, I just know it as age us ear. How terrible is that? It's just the sounding things out of my head when I learn
Yeah,
them.
it is a lack of a sense of taste. Yeah, so that is where I know it from. When the pandemic was in full flight, I think a few people suffered from acousia. If he gets that down, I don't know if he'll be able to.
Taste and smell, which is a different one, but
anosmia, I think that one is.
Anosmia, that's right. But where is agousia going anywhere?
Yeah, good point. Yeah, wishful thinking, I think.
And someone in the chat has just said dysgeusia was caused by one of the COVID meds.
Dysgeusia was caused
but also
by
that
one of
but apparently it's not a word though, so. Okay, forget about dysgeusia. We've never heard of dysgeusia. It does not exist. It's another Olea cat.
Trophesy, Trophesy, would have gone down onto the Y of Yao. Thank you to the person whose name is, I will have a look. SC Jackson, thank you. Shout out to you. Trophesy, Trophesy was Lawson's best move on the last one when he played Thorpes. And now we're all thinking about what it was like to have COVID-19.
Do you know, I am still one of the very few Novids, and I don't think Novid is playable, that I know.
That's amazing. Any other Novids out there? Let us know if you've avoided it.
Anyone voting to put Novid in the dictionary?
Oh, that would be a lovely one, yeah. AUA?
I think we're going to see a bit of a vowel dump here.
It looks like Dylan's leaving E blank SI.
That's a nice leave. With the blank, it's even nicer. How wonderful. And we're back to Lawson, who is looking like he's quick off the bat here with Feg. Now, is that an orange segment?
It could be. I'll just have a look on Ulu and see what it means. Yep, it is. Segment of an orange indeed. So Dylan has EIIQSB blank. So is there somewhere for the Q to go that's quite handy?
Why is that reminding me of something? It's close to Quivutes, I think. But not quite there. What to do with that Q?
Are you thinking of Quivutes or something?
I am, yeah.
IVIUT?
But I don't think it's worth burning the blank, but...
So, yeah, but the Q would be on the double letter.
It might be. He's going for it.
Wow, that's almost a bingo score, isn't it, though?
It is. I think, yeah, like, worth it. But I would have thought a lot. I would have had to think a lot longer.
You wouldn't have used a blank that quickly on that one?
I would have had to think a lot longer. I'm slow. I'm such a slow player. So.
Oh, so yeah, it would have taken you a while to get to the point of deciding that was.
Yeah.
Worth it.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. So 27 times 3, that would have been a really nice score though.
81.
Better than a bingo often.
Yeah.
So Lawson's played something ABIN. I can't quite see the top.
Is it cabin? I think it's a C.
Oh, cabin. Okay, thanks guys. Yeah, it's a cabin. Yeah. So it's now still close. Lawson is up by about 20 points-ish, 308 to 289. And it's Dylan's turn.
With DEJRRUS. Delta, Echo, Juliet, Romeo, Sierra, Uncle.
Uniform in my dictionary.
Really? Oh my gosh, I always learnt it as uncle, and that's back since I became friends with Larissa when I was about 5, and we used to go to the Aero
You
Club.
used to say uncle. Oh, the Aero Club used uncle. It's interesting.
Well, you for uncle. Uncle Victor Whiskey Charlie.
Okay. I wonder why I know it the other way.
Does
Let us
anyone
know
want
in the
to...
chat what you think you is in the international phonetic.
Is you for uncle? Tell us, Lex.
Adjuras. Thank you, Jello. Let's see where that goes.
Jello and SC Jackson
ADKURERS
36.
Off cabin. We
Off
love
the
it.
AF cabin. Yeah, I love it. And I think it's likely that Dylan's going to find this.
And I'll just see if there's anything else.
If he does, this will put him back in the lead, won't it?
Yeah, it actually is the only playable bingo using 7 or 8 letters.
Oh, Helen,
I think Dylan would have knowledge of this word and find it.
Helen, the chat group is agreeing with you that it's uniform.
Yeah, well, I did work for Virgin Blue. Welcome to Virgin Blue. This is Helen for many years, and that was always what we said. So, uncle, I don't think you could confuse that over the phone either. So that would work fine.
Maybe I just made that up. Maybe I was just like Uncle Victor Whiskey Charlie. Just Uncle Victor. Uncle Victor.
Oh, he's missed Adjuras.
He's missed it. Oh my gosh.
Oh dear.
Well, that's a surprise. He will. He's still in the lead though, and the pickup rack is interesting. If there was a floating eye somewhere. All right, let's see what Lawson's going to figure out.
Yeah, so Lawson's got his tiles in alphabetical order: CEFGIRU for uniform.
Thank you, Lawson. Thank you for alphabetical order for Julie Bryce.
Yeah, so is there anything off the sea or through the sea? Like, that's obviously the first place I'm looking. Nothing really, I don't think, that he could do over in that top left corner.
Nothing effective other than blocking it.
He could play Bryce from the B. Like Julie Bryce from the B.
That would be lovely, but I might be phony. I think I'm a phony, Helen.
No. Oh, are you?
Yeah, I think I might be a double phony. I might even be a triple phony.
Oh, sorry, you are.
My middle name is Anne with an E. So I am like, I'm not a triple threat. I'm a triple phony.
I wonder what people think Lawson should play here. It looks like there's quite a few, probably 5-letter words that are really going to get him some good points if he can find them. I feel like there's maybe something off the B.
Yeah, the scores are close, hey.
Yeah, is befug a word? I don't even know. Must be making that up too. I am. Yeah, and he's low on time. There's 5 tiles in the bag. And obviously 7 on Dylan's rack. So, yeah, it's getting to the pointy end for sure. Not a high-scoring game by any stretch. And he's just playing F-R-U-G, frug. And leaving ice. So he'll leave 3 tiles in the bag. No, he'll leave 1. Sorry. He's going to pick up 4 and leave 1 tile in the bag.
And Dylan's holding the S for frugs, but is it worth it? Probably not. I wouldn't think so.
So he's got G-U-L-D-E-R-S. Gold.
Which...
Like Gilders almost, but yeah.
Yeah, Gilders without the I.
Yeah.
Oh, someone has put up a great comment here that they're waiting for Dylan to find a particular word. So
Okay.
if you're watching but not watching the chat, see if you can find a great 8 for Dylan here.
Grade 8 for Dylan. I am actually looking as well. I don't want to look at the chat and see if I can find it myself.
Don't look at it. I wouldn't have been able to do it without once again doing the alphabetical order and going through the alphabet, and it would have taken me at least 6 of the 7 minutes that Dylan has left.
Okay, so do you think Dylan will find it?
Dylan is such a great player. I think that he will find it, but if he doesn't, the backup move that I would be looking at would be cudgels.
Cudgels?
From the C. Yeah, from the C on the top.
Just a
non-bingo. Get rid of most of the tiles, but once again, at the moment, I can't see what's left because I've organised my screen badly, and once I've done that, it
so
looks
the letters
like...
left are beautiful, ACEILOST, and there's an A in the back. So Lawson has CEILOST.
Does that mean that there's Alea cats left in the bag, Helen?
It does.
Could we see? No, we can't see an Alea cats. Well, actually, Lawson almost has Alea cats, doesn't he? He's just missing the A. So
I just don't think that
it looks
the
like
suggested word goes down, though.
Alea cats is definitely no good.
No, sorry, the other one that's on the chat. That doesn't play because the...
Alea cats?
Oh, sorry, it doesn't block it. Yeah, no, that's a great comment. Thanks, Alex. Oh, he's almost.
I think because we're looking. I think that Dylan. I think that he had the. I think he's going to play it. I think he's doubting himself. Don't doubt yourself, Dylan. All of those people
IT people are no slouch. So I think maybe he is not as familiar with being a bludger as some people are. But I think he'll play this. What's he doing? He's probably making sure his tracking's okay, but he's also got to worry about what does Lawson have. Because he's going to grab one out and then Lawson could bingo out.
Yeah.
So he's trying to figure out what's going on. Because there is
if
obviously a bingo on his rack sitols, but he doesn't know what he's got. So he knows he could have something like...
He's also got as an 8, I think, across from the A there. So unless Dylan plays there, I think Lawson's got an 8 across from the A.
Starting with the A?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh,
unless I'm misremembering.
Oh, it could be a Y in that word, I think. Are you thinking of acolytes?
No.
Aloetics.
Aloetics.
Okay.
Aloetics, societal, and I think there's one more, but we know it's not Alea cats. Okay, so no more. We need to stop remembering Alea cats. Either that or we need to remember Alea cats forever.
Yeah, so Coleist is the other one there.
Coleist, that would be it.
Yeah. So he's got to play in that spot anyway to stop that A.
And
but then, of course, he's worried about that Oi with the S hook on Oi at the bottom. So there's 2 lanes where he could go.
Oh, there is 2. I'd forgotten about that one. I've got to admit, so... All right, so what do you think? Is Blood just going to go down?
Yeah, he's got to play it. I mean...
He's got to. Can you see any other options?
If there was only one spot to block, and that had to happen, you'd do that. But there's still a possibility that he could go in either of those spots. So you've got to back yourself and play a bingo.
I
He's
think
already
Bludgers,
behind.
Bludgers is going to go down, but I'm just looking at the chat and someone is asking where is Olea Cats from, and go and have a look at the Will Anderson video of Claude playing ChatGPT.
Who's Claude?
Make sure you have tissues. Claude is it Anthropy AI program? And Claude is supposed to be the most ethical of them. And one of my other friends assures me if you tell AI that it can't make stuff up, that it won't. But I'm a bit dubious about that myself. So
AI,
Dylan,
what did they say? AI.
If you tell it, it can't lie to you or make stuff up that it doesn't, but it's hallucinated so many times.
That's the word. It hallucinates.
I wonder what AI commentary would be like.
Doing it. Oh no, he's not. Julie, he's decided not to play Bud. Look, he's put UG. Oh my goodness, Dylan.
Oh no.
What a move. Is this going to pay off?
Did he just get the last tile in the bag? SUG is a word. Is that the did he just draw the last tile?
And now, guess what?
That's been the costliest move of the game, possibly.
Costlier. Oh my gosh, he overthought it.
Oh
Maybe.
no.
Hang on, can he play something with DALGERS to go out?
Oh,
is that it?
ADEGLRS.
Costlier. Yeah, it was costlier to him. Oh, they're having a post-mortem. So that's it.
Oh my gosh. Well, that was a surprise, but
yeah, that's
well, what an amazing game to be watching and commentating.
So
and
if
thanks
Blood
so
just
much
went down,
to everyone in the chat group. Jeez.
Yeah, if Blood just went down though,
Costlier wouldn't have.
Yeah, I don't think that Lawson would have won that.
No, I don't think so either.
So he was just very worried about Lawson being going out.
Yeah. Wow, I think I'm going to have to...
Someone has said, Dylan, no. Alex Gander. I know, Alex. Oh, come on. He must have known.
I think I just heard him say that he knew Bludgers. And he didn't play it. Oh, how heartbreaking. That is just... All right. Dylan, I think you need a glass of wine. I don't know if you can hear me or not, but please go and have a glass of wine.
Well, that's probably going to put Lawson into the top 3 of the standings at the end of day 1.
I think so.
Yeah, he's playing really well. So the only 2 people who have only lost 1 game before this round were Mike and Howard. Mike Currie and Howard Warner. And
wow.
Mike Currie's game spread is much better than Howard's at the moment. Howard's on a 14, whereas Mike Currie's on a 218 spread, but we'll have to see what happened in their game to see in each of their games. So let's have a look at who's just had a win. So Nick got a 534 score, and Olivia. So Mike looks like he won the last game, and so did Howard. That was results in round 6. It's a little bit further away. So we've just finished round 8. And yeah, I wonder who might win the expected wins. So as we know, each player has a expected wins. And for example, Lynn Wood, who's the lowest rated, she would 5.9. So once she gets that, she's the first one to get her expected wins.
Well, it's always good to get a bottle of wine, isn't it?
Mm. So there's some
I have to
available for you all to
I
join
have
up. If you
I have
want
to tell you, and this may be coincidence, but my cat just woke up for the first time when Dylan had bludgers on his rack. So maybe Dude knows something after all.
Yeah.
Dude, do you have anything to add to the commentary? It's like, yeah, no, he's just kind of sitting there going, I don't know what the hell you humans are doing. You're all weird.
Maybe he
We'll
was
just
being
we'll just take that. Yeah, I think we'll just take that as a commentary from the cat. Silent, but I speak cat Auslan.
Yeah, well, that brings us to the end of our streaming for the day. Don't forget to shout the team virtual coffee.
I'm pretty sure you can get a decaf one as well, Helen.
Yeah,
and,
it doesn't matter what type.
And oat milk.
Yep.
I don't think there's a separate charge for oat milk.
Nope. Just put in whatever you would pay for your usual coffee, and help out the fabulous production team. Tomorrow is daylight saving time has finished, so New Zealand will be, along with the rest of Australia, those who observe daylight saving time, losing an hour.
We'll be back to Queensland time.
Yeah, at 3 a.m. New Zealand time on Sunday. Turn your clocks forward, please. If I'm right on that one, it's 4 a.m.
I am definitely going to miss the first couple of games of the streaming tomorrow because I will be asleep.
Yeah, because
good luck to all the players.
We'll be 2 hours behind then. Not as bad as we are now, 3 hours behind.
Yes. So,
I think,
but still, it will be definitely sleep time for me. But thanks so much to all of the New Zealand team for giving us the opportunity to commentate on this, and hope to see you all at the Trans-Tasman, or if you decide to come to Townsville for the tournaments in the lead up, that would be wonderful.
Okay, and don't be bludgers. Make sure you come back tomorrow and check out the stream. That's
Come
us
back
signing
tomorrow.
off. Cheerio.
See you. Bye.
Sure.